Welcome into the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. We're here today for the USO Experience Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 Tournament Finals, where 16 teams are competing for the grand prize of $5,000 prize pool split among the top 3 teams. I'm Michael Fisher. Joining me to call all the action is Jacob Jem Mountain Palmer. We've seen 2 qualifier events. The top 8 teams from both those events have now qualified for this, where we get our 16-team bracket, where somebody's going home with a lot of cash. Jem, who are you looking out for here tonight? Who's got your eye, and who do you think's claiming that #1 spot?
Well, in terms of teams that we're going to try to follow as often as we can, we've got Army and Space Force teams. Now, the Army made quite a run at it in the first qualifying to try to get to this very point. They were knocked down to the second chance bracket early on, but they showed a lot of tenacity and staying power. So even if they lose once, I wouldn't count them out. Another team that had a very huge run in the second chance bracket was Fortnite Gods, who just barely got into this event at seed 16. And that kind of ties into your other question, who are you expecting at #1? That would be the #1 seed, which they're going to be going up against in our first match, which is going to be Stockton. Just one of the teams that has just led us to such exciting victories, such high-level play. And once it gets down to the grand finals, I wouldn't expect them to let a 1-goal lead go beyond that, because they're so good at both offense and defense.
Yeah, I think there's a ton of great teams. As you mentioned, you see the rules right there. It is a double elimination tournament, much like our qualifying events. Best of 3 all the way until the finals, which will be a best of 5, and of course ties end in golden goals. And don't forget, since 1941, the USO has been the nation's leading organization to serve the men and women in the U.S. military and their families throughout their time in uniform, from the moment they join through their assignments and deployments, and as they transition back to their communities. The USO is always by their side. As you alluded to, Jem, their first match we are going to see is going to be Fortnite Gods taking on Stockton, the 1-16 match, and we talked about it a lot. The winners of the tournament, $5,000 on the line. It's $2,500 for first place team, split among the 3 players, $1,500 for second, and $1,000 for third. So there's a ton of cash on the line, and even if you get knocked down to that second chance bracket early, we've seen a ton of teams make a run. And hey, even $1,000 a team, $333 a person for that third place spot is nothing to scoff at. So we'll see if somebody makes a crazy run. We'll see maybe Fortnite Gods knock off Stockton in our first event, but you're totally right. Stockton looked absolutely dominant. Had a little bit of a scare there at the very end of our last qualifier in the finals against the U.S. Army, who will also have our eyes on, as well as Space Force. And I think the other team to mention would be Defiance. They were our winners of our first qualifier, and definitely a team that I think can maybe make a run, probably as our 2 seeds on the opposite side of that upper bracket of Stockton and Fortnite Gods. So a lot of good teams to keep an eye out for, but you never know. As you mentioned, we had a ton of teams in our qualifier events make huge runs to that second chance bracket. So I'll be very, very curious to see how the second chance bracket in particular goes, Jem, because in a lot of teams, you know, maybe you just get a bad matchup, maybe you were a little rusty. I don't know how much these players have been playing, preparing for this tournament, because sometimes you can over-prepare. Second chance bracket is where I think a lot of crazy things are probably going to happen.
Of course, even getting to the grand finals via that bracket is going to be a challenge in and of itself, because when you do get to the grand finals, they're going to have to win 2 games instead of 1 game in order to claim the overall victory. So a lot of teams are going to have a very long road ahead of them, but we'll see how tenacious each of these teams can be in terms of their staying power.
Yeah, and this is the tournament where in the qualifiers it was kind of like, yeah, I kind of like getting knocked down to the second chance bracket a little bit because you keep playing. We're going to have a team just waiting in those grand finals from our upper bracket. They could be waiting for a while because, like I said, I think these second chance brackets are going to be very, very competitive games. Would not shock me if we get a lot of best of 3s, a lot of overtimes, because, of course, you're playing to stay alive. You're playing for that prize money. We might even get a team. We never saw a full bracket reset. Both teams, Defiance and Stockton, in our qualifiers that were waiting in the grand finals from the winners bracket, didn't even lose their series. They ended up winning, I think, both of them in that first series. So we'll see if we get a bracket reset, but for right now, we're getting ready to go. Round 1 here in the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 tournament finals, excuse me. I'm going to get to those grand finals. Stockton and Fortnite Gods, our 1 seed Stockton, our 16 seed Fortnite Gods, who just barely squeaked in to the qualifying round, the very last team to qualify. Cannot wait to see what they have in store, because we saw them a little bit, and they look like a very impressive team. I would not have expected them to be this low in the bracket stage from the games we saw, but we're going to kick it off. Stockton in the blue, Fortnite Gods in the orange. It is a best of 3 to start things off. As Top Cheese trying to get something going here for Stockton. Blue trying to take a shot as well. Top Cheese hits it over into the corner, trying to center it up. It's a great challenge by Camo. Oh, Dark right above the net, set it up for Bus, but a huge save by Blick.
Now I'm going to be looking out to see how Top Cheese does in this particular matchup. If I remember correctly, he was the one who claimed our player of the game for being one of the strongest players on Stockton, so we'll see what kind of plays he can make. As Buzz kind of air dribbles it up the field, Top Cheese is going to come in to contest with Blake. Blake manages to keep the ball rolling. He's going to get clear all the way back towards Stockton's goal. Now Dark hands it off to Bus, but it's going to be taken away by Camo. They're keeping the side control going, but nice play there from Top Cheese is going to force Fortnite to defend again.
Oh, Dark right in front of the net. Sneaks it past the defender for Fortnite Gods. What a great setup. Blake just barely redirects it, but a great play off that sidewall. And you see right there, it looked like Camo couldn't quite get there in time, and an early first goal for our probably tournament favorites, the #1 seed, Stockton. See if Fortnite Gods can get a bit of a comeback here. Dark with a great kickoff over to Top Cheese on that wall. He's looking for a centering pass. Might just take it himself. Loses his dribble, though, unfortunately, so Kraken can be able to try and get it clear. Dark prevents that, though. Kraken, one more attempt. Bus is right there, though. Stockton already choking out Fortnite Gods' ability to clear as Dark keeps that ball alive with a bicycle off the wall. Plays it not quite to himself as Bus turns around, looks for a centering pass off the back wall. Here comes somebody. The Top Cheese can't quite find the ball.
Now Dark is going to have to play defense here. He gets a very nice clear off over to Bus, who centers it up. Kraken pushing that off to the side of the field before Stockton can make any goals out of that. He's now going to try to be cleared again. Dark stops at midfield. Nice pass over to Bus, where Blake is going to try to corral it back. Dark doesn't quite get the redirect that he was looking for, so Top Cheese is going to come in here. Try to air dribble it, but some nice interference there by Blake is going to push him out of his position. Dark getting a demo onto Kraken. Nothing really following that up quite yet, except for a shot by Bus, and a quick save by Camo keeps the goal lead at just 1.
Blake with an opportunity here, going to dribble it up, wanted to center it, but Top Cheese will deny that. He'll clear it all the way to that midfield stripe, over to Dark in the corner, looks for the centering, and Top Cheese hits it in. What an insane play from Top Cheese and Dark. They go the length of the field, and they just do it themselves, and now it's a 2-0 lead.
And unfortunately, Blake and Camo were just kind of positioned a little bit oddly in front of that goal there. Just had to watch it run in. Kickoff going in favor of Camo here, as Dark now is going to air dribble it along with Bus. Fortunately, they run into each other. That causes the ball to go off to the side. Ooh, dangerous situation there for Stockton, but can Fortnite follow up on it? They can't, as Bus with the pass over to Dark is able to clear it. Now they're going to look for one of their center, eat the ball, but it might just be a little bit too high for Dark to elevate up to. Now Top Cheese credited with the save there from a shot on goal from Kraken.
Top Cheese wants to dribble it up the field. Wanted the pass over to Bus, but Blake reads that perfectly. Camo looking for the centering to somebody. Blake's charging in, but he's just a bit too slow. This Bus will get a great clear. Now Dark's going to take a shot, stopped by Camo. Blake wants to get a clear, but Top Cheese going to deny it. He'll bang it right in front of the net. Looking for one more follow-up for Bus. Kraken just with enough of a challenge. Ball gets cleared to the length of the orange side. Great clear off the wall by Camo, using those angles we always talk about. Top Cheese loses his mid-air dribble. Now Kraken going to use that angle, but Dark reads it perfectly. Gets it over to Top Cheese, who's just cherry-picking down by that goal. All three members of Fortnite Gods right next to each other. They got to be careful. Top Cheese puts it right in front of the net, but there's no follow-up for Stockton, and it's a huge clear.
Camo's going to come in trying to get a center there, but isn't able to find it. Kraken is able to steal away from the Bus. The ball stays in the blue corner for now. Top Cheese air dribbles it, and it's going to go all the way toward the goal. Kraken's going to be forced to save that. Dark with a follow-up over to Bus, but the angle just isn't quite right. Another shot from Dark. Is someone going to try to dunk it down in there? Not quite. Dark's going to try again where Top Cheese is waiting, but Camo sees the play and stops it right there. We head into just about a little bit over a minute remaining. Stockton maintaining a pretty good 2-goal lead.
Still a ton of pressure as well as Top Cheese takes a shot, gets his own rebound, but a huge save by Blake. Maybe a chance here for the Fortnite Gods, but Bus denies that clear. He wants to follow it up. Dark was also pursuing it, so it's up to Top Cheese here. He can't stop Kraken from clearing it. Fortnite Gods need a goal right now. Camo puts it right in front of the net, but nobody's there. Dark will just clear it over to that orange corner. Blake now trying to dribble it up, gets around one, up on that wall, tries to get it past Bus, but just has to bail out. And now that ball's going to go back to that orange side, right in front of the net. Top Cheese bangs it down. Kraken nearly scores on himself. But unfortunately for the Fortnite Gods, they're just simply running out of time.
30 seconds left, and Fortnite Gods will have to get a goal right here, right now, if they want to keep this competitive. Bus is keeping up the pressure and follows up on himself to get the third goal.
It's a great play by Bus here. Just such great side control from the side of Stockton. We can see why they're the #1 seed. Bus gets a goal, kind of a ricochet off a member of Fortnite Gods there, and 19 seconds left. This game pretty much all but done. Stockton holding serve. They'll go up 1-0 in this best of 3. We'll see if Fortnite Gods can get at least a goal here in the final 15 seconds. Give themselves some hope and some momentum going into that second game. Unfortunately, there's going to be a fourth goal nearly going in. A couple of great saves. Blake barely clears it away. Timer ticks down. Blake pops it up in the air. Bus gets a great stop, and it looks like Stockton is going to hold Fortnite Gods scoreless here. We'll see how these final seconds go. Kraken trying to keep that ball alive. Dark's going to clear it out. Maybe Stockton wants one more goal. Top Cheese just going to reset it on net. Here comes Dark. But he can't quite get the follow-up, but this ball is still alive somehow. As Bus and Stockton, looks like they want to maybe try another goal. Finally, it does touch the ground. What an insane game one between those two teams. Stockton still looking like the best team in this tournament. Don't forget, this tournament is powered by Geico Military. Geico Military has been a partner of the USO since 1997, providing support to military service members and their families throughout their time in service. Thank you, Geico Military, for being a force behind the forces. Stockton with a game one win, 3-0 over Fortnite Gods. Holding seed is the #1 overall seed in this tournament. We get Doc's keys to the game now in Rocket League. Don't let them have multiple attempts, which is something Stockton did quite a bit of. Clear the ball at angles. We talked about that. Steal boost and bump and demo to disrupt. This looked like we just stole it right out of Stockton's gameplay, because that's exactly what they did in that first game. Doc's keys are brought to you by Pratt & Whitney. Pratt & Whitney has been a proud sponsor of the USO since 2004. And Jem, I mean, what do you do if you're Fortnite Gods? It felt like you just had the life choked out of you. I would say that ball was probably on the orange side for 4 minutes at least in that first game.
Well, it wasn't as if Fortnite didn't have some opportunities to clear. I think they did get some nice clears in that game. The problem is that they just had such a problem in being able to convert those clears into opportunities where they're centering it up and getting shots on goal. It seemed like Stockton was very able to disrupt them and interfere them, just bump into them, get them out of the position, so they were never really able to set up any plays at all.
I think you're totally right, and it starts with just trying to get clears because Stockton had so much side control. As Top Cheese is going to win this kickoff, Kraken does get onto the blue side for a brief moment before Bus clears it down to Top Cheese, looking to make a play off the wall. Can't get there in time, though. Camo beats Bus to the ball, gets it over to that blue side in the corner, but Dark is waiting right there. Kind of with a bad play. Camo's able to take possession, but Top Cheese has his back. Kraken going to try and clear it around. There's Bus. The rotations for Stockton are just so crisp.
Ball heads right over Top Cheese there. Blake is going to try to pass it over to Kraken here. They're kind of fumbling and running into each other, and Top Cheese is going to say, okay, I'm more than happy with that, to drive it toward the goal. It bounces off the crossbar. Follow-up from Dark, who sets it up toward Bus. Ball's still just a bit too high. Another shot from Top Cheese. It's going to be saved by Blake. This is what makes Stockton so dangerous, is that any opportunity they get to get a shot on goal, you're going to see 1, 2, maybe even 3 follow-ups when they try for one.
Oh, that's a great play by Kraken. He's got the ball right in front of the net. Oh, Blake tried to steal it away from Top Cheese. Campbell with one more attempt, but didn't have a follow-up in that mid on that centering shot. And now Dark's to clear it down. Great challenge by Blake. Top Cheese will keep it alive in that corner. Campbell with a nice challenge there, though. He's going to dribble it up the field. He's got Bus coming to him. Going to try and take a shot on the net, and it barely rolls in. Camo puts Fortnite Gods on the board with a fantastic solo play from just past midfield.
And this is what those great clears can just really help you out on. It just kind of ping-ponged there between Bus and Dark and worked out for Fortnite.
What Stockton can do to keep the pressure up. Another great kickoff win. It's another reason why Stockton had so much pressure in game one. I don't think they lost a single kickoff. You have a bit of a weird double commit there, allowing Camo to clear that ball all the way down, but Dark immediately hit the back. Top Cheese looking for Bus in midfield, but Blake was right there. They still got Dark waiting around. He's going to pop it up to himself, take a shot. Huge save, though, by Camo to keep Fortnite Gods in the lead and also get a big clear.
Top Cheese is going to start the clear. He's able to redirect it. It's in the center. Dark's going to have to take care of that one. Plays it over Fortnite. Blake and now Kraken go to get a nice clear there. Top Cheese is going to disrupt that a bit, but it looks like they are successful in getting their clear. Now, can they set up the goal? What a nice flick there toward the goal from Camo. And now they're going to have another opportunity here as Dark tries to push it away. With a very nice pass over to Top Cheese. Help, an opportunity for a goal there. Camo's going to bounce it off the backboard, set it up in a better position for a clear here, but they're going to be a little bit short-staffed as Blake just got demoed twice now.
Blake not having any fun, but Fortnite Gods able to keep the ball out of their goal. They might want to just play for this 1-0 win. I don't know how many more chances they're going to get. As Top Cheese tries to solo dribble it in. Kraken can't quite dunk that ball over Dark and get it to the blue side. Now Bus takes a shot. Kraken with a huge save. A double commit is forced out, but Fortnite Gods remain in the lead. Now Blake wants to clear it up. He's got Camo near midfield, but Dark just denies that one. Kraken all alone in the goal. Got to make a save, and he does. Bus with the follow-up. It's just a tad too high. Dark one more time sneaks it in. 3 shots on goal, and finally Stockton evens this game.
This is one of the great things that Stockton can do is just the pure follow-up. Dark turning around on a dime and able to follow it up right after he had pushed it toward the goal. They're just so quick around the field and so good at communicating.
Fortnite Gods needs another goal here to get us to a game 3. Will they have another opportunity? Only 3 shots on goal for them. We saw 3 shots in that last series for Stockton. This Kraken can't get that ball cleared away. Camo will just blast it towards that midfield stripe, leave by some room, but Bus is there to not allow anything too crazy to happen. Nice job by Blake and intercept that pass to Top Cheese. Camo, though, can't beat Dark to the ball. Here comes Kraken, puts it right in front of the net. Top Cheese having none of that. He'll clear it away, gonna air dribble it himself. Runs out of boost, and Bus steals it from him. Great combo play there, but Bus's shot just a bit too high.
Here comes Blake with the shot on goal, gonna be saved by Top Cheese. Dark is gonna be in the corner now. We're gonna push it up the field, but Blake beats him to the ball. Top Cheese was not able to follow up on that clear, but a nice demo onto Camo there. That could give Stockton just the time they need to formulate their clear. Camo comes back with a vengeance, stopping that and keeping the side control, at least for now, in favor of Fortnite Gods, although unfortunate opportunity there for Camo, I believe. He was low on boost, and because of that, couldn't elevate up to stop that clear from going forward.
Ooh, Top Cheese kind of faking out Blake, fakes out another member as well, but Blake's able to recover. Bus now with a shot. He's going to pass it down to Dark, who takes a great shot. Blake makes another save. But we're getting triple commits in the goal right now for Fortnite Gods. They need a clear, and they need it ASAP. 30 seconds left here. Stockton would advance to the next round with a win in this game. Fortnite Gods trying to force us to a game 3. Dark and Camo going to collide. Top Cheese right past midfield. Pops up in the air. 2 men to beat. Can't quite get it under Blake, though. Blake needs a clear. Gets it around Bus. Great opportunity for Fortnite Gods to win at the buzzer. But Dark's going to deny it. Kraken takes 1 shot. It's wide. Bus can maybe dribble this one out here. Ball gets kind of turned around. Last chance. It's Fortnite Gods just trying to get this ball touch the ground and get a reset for overtime, and they do.
All right, the first overtime of the night. Golden goal here for whoever makes it. Ball pinched off to the side on that kickoff. Blake is going to be the one to take control of it, pushing it towards Stockton's goal. Top Cheese is going to just stop that and pass it over to Bus before any sort of goal can be attempted. Now here comes Stockton's attack. Centers it up for Dark toward the goal, and a beautiful shot gets Stockton the first win.
It's a great offensive set here. You see Top Cheese retreating. Dark waiting near midfield. Blake just couldn't quite get there. The GGs go out and chat. And Stockton, our #1 overall seed, will advance. Fortnite Gods will have to see if they can make another fantastic run in that second chance bracket and try and get some prize money. Well, the USO Experience is offering so many great opportunities to compete in esports. The USO Experience Oklahoma City, the USAA Invitational, Madden League, Geico Invitational, and the USO Commanders Cup, with the top teams from all 6 service branches competing for 1 title. Get more information at battlefly.com/the-USO. What a great way to start out our night here in the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 finals. As we mentioned, $5,000 of prize money on the line for all of these teams. Stockton looking like a very strong team we expected them to be. I would not count out Fortnite Gods, though. They kept that second game incredibly close. Maybe just a couple different of strategy adjustments there. You see $2,500 for first place, $1,500 for second, and $1,000 for third, split among the teams, of course. So about $833 for winning, $500 for second place, and $333 for third. So there's a ton of prize money on the line. As Jem mentioned at the start of this broadcast, we will try and keep our eyes on both the U.S. Army and the U.S. Space Force teams when we're able to. I have got word U.S. Space Force did win their first round game as well. We'll keep an eye on them and maybe see if we hear anything about the U.S. Army. But that's a great way to start it out. Can Stockton hold serve as the best team? What can Fortnite Gods do in that second chance bracket? There's more to come here from the USO Finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated.
My name is MA3 Centennial, Adrian. I play World of Warcraft. Great game. I've been playing it for 14 years. My father, me and him play the same game, so it gives us a chance to talk to one another while also interacting with one another in a different type of reality.
I also play World of Warcraft. My younger brother plays. I do not play with either of my two parents, though my mother very often leans over my brother's shoulder and talks to me while him and I are playing.
At the USO, they give us Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi connects us with our game systems, and our game systems allow us to see certain people or talk to certain people back home.
Neither of us like phone calls. Neither of us like talking on the phone in any sense of the word. This gives us a much more interesting way to communicate with family members and friends, and it even allows us to continue to build off the relationships that we had previously. You know, personnel rotate commands all the time. We don't always get to see them, but we can always come back to these video games and use these video games as a way to communicate, keep up, see how things have changed, how their families are doing, stuff like that. And USO is fantastic for facilitating that. They have beautiful facilities, wonderful Wi-Fi. It helps us out a lot with not only communicating with our families, but just overall morale as well. We're in a better mood. We take that mood back to the ships. Everybody else feeds off that better mood, and USO is just it's a chain effect, and they really do help a lot.
Depending on the area of operations that we're on, sometimes you don't even get internet connection. So going a couple months without internet and then coming back to here, any way to contact my family was great.
The game itself provides an in-game chat through multiple different channels, faster than a text message, faster than Facebook Messenger.
There's a team chat, there's Discord, there's Twitch, and they're all just different programs that you could talk for free as long as you have Wi-Fi anywhere. My father, since he plays, a couple of my buddies, since they play, one of my brothers, he played for a little bit, but they all have that program. They all have a way for me to contact them back home without using cell service or anything like that. And that's one way that I constantly keep in contact with all my family. If it's not video, then it's talking through a headset.
It's nice to be able to come to the USO and have all this, lounge kind of atmosphere provided for you. We're playing Call of Duty on the zombie mode, basically getting to run our own little zombie apocalypse teams.
Good place to kind of blow off some steam, a way to kind of feel like you're back at home while you're away. We enjoy all different sorts of types of games, first-person shooters especially, because it kind of relates to what we do.
You get to the video games, dudes are still communicating, trying to make sure somebody's covering every avenue, and it ends up being probably a little bit more technical than your average gamer.
USOs over here are great because they're a great opportunity to get Wi-Fi, get some connection back home.
Everything is really great about the USO. I like movies a lot, and they always have movies. They have like pool and darts. I love coming out here when I get the chance, and thanks for bringing everything to us.
Welcome back into the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. It is the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 Tournament Finals. We just saw Stockton, our #1 overall seed, hold serve with a 2-0 win over Fortnite Gods. Continuing on, Fortnite Gods will drop down to the second chance bracket. This is still double elimination if you are just joining us. We had 2 qualifier events earlier in August. The top 8 teams for both those events have made it to our 16-team field here tonight, where there is $5,000 of prize money on the line. Cannot wait to see how the rest of the night goes. Fish and Gem here calling all of the action. As we mentioned, U.S. Army and Space Force are the 2 teams we'll be keeping our closest eye on when possible. We do know that U.S. Space Force won their first round matchup. They will be taking on Unreal Esports in our next match. And I'll be honest, Jeb, both the U.S. Army and the Space Force, fatigue is going to be an interesting thing to watch for them, because there was actually a tournament yesterday featuring them as well as the Coast Guard, Air Force, and Navy in Rocket League. And I know for Space Force it was the exact same roster, because I was checking out some of that broadcast. They played a lot of Rocket League over the last few days, so I could maybe see if they get a long run here in this tournament. Fatigue's going to be something I really want to keep an eye on for the Space Force and the Army in particular.
Yeah, because they're already kind of developing a history between these 2 teams here, and it was kind of a marathon day, if I understand, just in terms of the tournament. And a special shout out to Baratel and Solpan, 2 Boise State associated talents that helped broadcast that event. But for this event right now, it is still the double elimination best of 3 format that we've come to know here. Ties are going to end in a golden goal like we saw from the first match, and we are playing with a bracket that had the top 8 from each team in both qualifiers qualifying for the grand finals tonight, where there is cash on the line, $5,000 in all, split between the top 3 teams.
A ton of prizes on the line, which is going to make really that battle for that 3rd place spot, I think, almost more entertaining, because once you make it to the grand finals, you know you're guaranteed some money. Now, of course, you want to win that $2,500 over that $1,500, but I think that battle for 3rd place is something, honestly, I would have a little more interested, because you either get $500, or you either get $300, or you get nothing in that 3rd place game. So I want to watch that one even more. But there's a ton of prize money on the line. There are 16 fantastic teams here competing for that money. As I mentioned, should be the U.S. Space Force taking on Unreal Esports in our next matchup in the 2nd round. We'll stay on the top side of the bracket as long as possible. Probably follow someone into those grand finals, and we'll jump down to the second chance bracket and see how that all plays out as well. But a ton of great teams here, a ton of names that we saw a lot of in our qualifiers, and maybe we didn't see too much of. But I think, honestly, Stockton coming out, and sometimes as the 1 seed when you're playing against a team like Fortnite Gods, who was the 16 seed. But of course, all of these were the top 16 of I think 50 or 60 teams from our qualifying events. It was a great showing by Stockton to hold serve, Jim. I think that is the one thing I want to say, is because they dominated that game. Fortnite Gods had a couple opportunities. Sometimes coming in as the 1 seed, you maybe get a little overconfident. So that's a big shout out. I think Stockton is going to make a great run in this tournament. I'm very curious to see who their next opponents are going to be, and if they have any luck cracking that defense.
Another interesting thing to think of here is that with this being a grand finals event, we are going to see all of the matches. The next one we are going to see is going to be Keep It 100 versus Untamed, so that'll be very exciting to get into. But not all of these teams, you know, have kind of had the full grind of a full tournament, especially in the first qualifier. There were a lot of teams that just said, okay, we already qualified, let's call it a night. But here it's like you have got to, if you want to win, you've got to stay with every single, especially if you're in the second chance bracket, every single game, and be prepared for a marathon. So some of these teams might not have, you know, been into the kind of that marathon format, so we'll see how they hold up over the day.
Yeah, I think you're totally right. I think the other thing is, I'm just curious how much practice these teams are putting in, because you obviously want to stay sure you're fresh, but as you mentioned, it could be a very long day for some of these teams. If you do drop down second chance bracket, you're making runs. Of course, you have to wait for games to finish as well. So I think you're right. It's very interesting to see, and I think that matchup you mentioned, Keep It 100 versus Untamed Esports. Untamed was another one of those teams. We talked about U.S. Army, made a huge run in the second chance bracket in our second qualifier. Untamed did that in our first qualifier. We saw them a couple times. They dropped down the second chance bracket, made a crazy run to qualify, made it all the way back to grand finals. Couldn't quite take down Defiance, but still, this is a team that has experience playing a lot of Rocket League, and it was a team that I had my eyes on going into the event, as we see some of our replays here from our first game between Stockton and Fortnite Gods. And I mean, just the thing that stood out to me is Stockton played such a solid defensive game that is very hard to do in Rocket League. 1 goal allowed over 2 games of Rocket League is something you do not see, because you just have to play such pristine defense in a game that's going so fast. I mean, that just was an incredible performance for me. But Fortnite Gods gave them a run for their money as well. So both teams doing very well, but Stockton just, I think, is the one that has impressed me the most. Coming up, hold and serve, and just saying, you know what, GG's, let's go on to the next round.
Yeah, and one thing you said kind of in the last round that really stood out to me, in the final minute or so, Fortnite just basically had all 3 members crowding in front of the goal. And if that just doesn't tell you something in terms of the mentality that Fortnite was in the final segments of that goal. And it really kind of was a great situation for Stockton because you have 3 members in the goal. Yeah, it can be hard to get all past them, but if they all commit on one shot and you get the follow-up, which Stockton is such an amazing follow-up team, that's really kind of the situation you want to force the other team into.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it a lot. Of course, we talk it in Doc's Keys all the time. Those are what Stockton does is probably the game plan for every single team. If you want to win this tournament, you need to get multiple attempts. You need to deny clears from your opponents, and that allows you to steal boost. And we didn't see too many demos coming out there. It is very sort of pick and choose in terms of when you want to demo and when you want to bump, as we do get Doc's Keys on the screen right here. But I think the biggest one here, and it's kind of a subset of Doc's Keys, which is clear the ball at angles, is don't let the other team clear, because that side control is so dominant. If you deny clears, if you're allowed to steal that boost and you're allowed to have multiple attempts, so basically what Doc's Keys trying to tell teams not to let happen, you are going to win a majority of your games. Doc's Keys, of course, are brought to you by Pratt & Whitney. Pratt & Whitney has been a proud supporter of the USO since 2004. Thank you to Pratt & Whitney for being the force behind the forces. Just waiting for our second round match to get underway here. Ton of great Rocket League that we aren't even getting to see, just trying to focus on some of the best teams. I hope we're going to see a lot of teams, and I'm really excited. As we mentioned, $5,000 of prize money on the line. $2,500 for first, which is about $800 a person, $1,500 for second, $500 a person, and $1,000 for a third. Just over $300 a person, which is really a nice chunk of change to play a game that is free. I mean, you didn't have to spend anything to play this game, and you can walk away $300 richer.
Well, unless you're playing on the Switch, then you got to pay $20.
If anyone in this tournament is on the Switch, they just deserve to win. If you're competing with people on PC or in the Switch, give them the prize money. I know. Give them all $5,000 for all I care.
Yeah, that's a secret weapon. I'm playing with motion controls.
I don't know how you would even play Rocket League on the Switch. I can't even stay with it on the PC. But yeah, that would be a fantastic just amount of cash to get here. So we do see, it looks like we might be ready to hop into the game. Telling the players we are ready to go. See who our teams are going to be. Do recognize the names in orange. That is Untamed versus Keep It 100, as we had thought. Untamed made a great run in our first qualifier. Can they do it again? They're in the orange. Elevated Buffy with a great win off the kickoff. Saldo trying to clear it away with Knight and Cuzzy as well. Atsuki going to try and set something up, but Cuzzy clears it away. Great denial there by Setch, though. This side control already starting for Untamed Esports. Nice pass to Atsuki, just a little bit wide of the net, and Knight's going to be forced to clear it away, but there's a clear deny by Elevated Buffy, and Salado's going to have to try to clear it out again.
Salado hands it off, tries to hand it off to Cuzzy there, but isn't able to, and in fact, they're going to have their goal pressured up against by Untamed here. Is Elevated, tried to set it up there, but ran right in to keep it 100. That's going to force the ball all the way back over to their goal, and before Suki can get the clear, their demo, great play by Knight, off the right post, follow-up maybe from Salado. Suki beats him to it, and now they got to rotate back quickly to stop their goal from being scored on. And Elevated with a great shot there, but just a little bit too far to the left. But talk about situations changing on a dime here. That was insane how quickly both teams alternated between trying to get a shot on goal.
Yeah, Keep It 100 hit the crossbar for Untamed, and then Untamed within a few seconds hit the crossbar of Keep It 100 twice. This Elevated Buffy takes a great shot, denied by Salado, who's had a fantastic performance in this first minute and a half, at least defensively. Knight gonna air dribble it up the field, gets it around one, but Elevated Buffy comes in for a fantastic save. Ball takes a crazy ricochet off that corner there, and Setch with a huge shot, but it's Salado once again. Already has 2 saves to his name, challenging Akatsuki as well. Now he's gonna try and take it upfield, pops it up in the air. Elevated Buffy should be able to clear it away from his own goal, and he will. Trying to get that one away from Knight. Kind of loses the dribble in midair. Gets one more pop-up. Setch right over Cuzzy. One more attempt. Akatsuki, though, gets the ball dunked over him by Knight.
The drive toward the goal by Kuzi isn't able to get it, but is going to be credited with a shot on goal at least. It's going to be 3 shots on goal compared to 4 for each of these teams. Untamed slightly leading in that regard. Now their 5th shot on goal from Setch here. Managing to keep the side control. Elevated, able to center it up, but Knight coming in there before a follow-up can be done. Now we're about halfway into this match thus far, and Suki's going to try to set it up again, but there goes Knight. And maybe a demo onto Cuzzy is going to give them the opening that they need. Cuzzy respawns, though, and as soon as Cuzzy does, keep it 100. Driving it all the way back to the goal and scoring.
Unfortunately, I think that demo, unelevated Buffy didn't have enough boost, and then Knight with just a great play. Bit of an aggressive play there from Untamed Esports. But what a fantastic turnaround. The thing I was going to say, I mean, you mentioned that Untamed has 5 shots. The crazy thing is 4 saves for keeping 100. You usually do not see that high of a save percentage on shots taken. Zakatsuki's shot will get turned away. Cuzzy now looking for a clear. There's elevated Buffy, though. He has to sort of tie a game just like that. That might be the elevated Buffy versus Knight show, because these guys have been playing out of their minds so far.
Yeah, 2 of the teammates you'll definitely want to keep an eye on, as we have a little bit over 2 minutes left going into this next kickoff. In the favor slightly of Keep It 100, but Suki is going to quickly, with the boost they just picked up, try to contest that. Cuzzy now is going to bounce it off the wall plate again, trying to center it up. Elevated comes in there with a nice clear way down the field. Here comes Suki to keep the side control going. He's going to be looking to center it, the ball high up in the air. Can they get it to a better position before Keep It 100 gets a clear?
Akatsuki denies that one. Knight now going to try and dribble it up the field. Pops it up in the air, kind of loses his dribble though, so Setch will take a shot, wants to pass over to Akatsuki as well. Bit too high, now elevated Buffy will have it in the corner. Elevated Buffy though can't quite get it around Cuzzy, and him and Knight going to dribble it upfield. Huge demo there, open opportunity. Setch needs to dribble this one in, Cuzzy has respawned. I think Akatsuki came in there a bit too hot, actually redirected that ball away from his teammate. Elevated Buffy with the fancy moves there in the corner, but the ball doesn't get too far, and Knight with a huge clear down. Cuzzy gonna recenter it up. All 3 members of Untamed are there though, and Setch just blasted down. He wants to follow it up, but Knight's gonna dunk it right back over him.
Now we have about a minute left in this match.
Oh,
and look at Salado there with a great shot. I'm gonna have to see that again just to see. Elevated had already kind of committed in mid-air, was just coming down there, and Akatsuki maybe just didn't see that.
Yeah, from our angle, we could not see that ball even rolling on net. Don't quite know the camera angle Akatsuki had, but you're right. It felt like he just did not see that ball. Keep it 100 now with a 1-goal lead in the final minute here of game 1 of this best of 3 in the second round of our winners bracket here. And these grand finals tournaments for the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League. Knight trying to build that lead, bounces it off the backboard. There's nobody there though. Keep it 100, wants to make sure they don't have anything crazy here. Final 30 seconds, Akatsuki can't even get a clear out. Setch will have to try and blast it off the wall. Elevated Buffy is there to keep this alive. 30 seconds, right in front of the net, but there's nobody home. And Untamed misses a great opportunity.
Oh, Setch again trying to get a shot there. Keep It 100 trying to keep their lead going with about 15 seconds left. Untamed needs to keep this side control if they want to have any shot at a goal. It's going to be a crucial play from Elevated here. It's going to try to pass it to Suki downfield, but Salado stops that midfield. But here's the last opportunity for Suki here, grounded by Knight, and a great play. And that's going to let Keep It 100 get their first win.
It's a great start by Keep It 100. 6 shots by Untamed. 5 saves. That is absolutely insane. This tournament is sponsored by Pratt & Whitney. Pratt & Whitney has been a proud supporter of the USO since 2004. Thank you to Pratt & Whitney for being a force behind the forces. And honestly, that stat is still mind-blowing to me. 6 shots for Untamed, 5 saves for Keep It 100. That is usually not a save percentage that you see in Rocket League. You see it in soccer all the time, not in Rocket League. So cracking that defense, especially of Knight and Salado, is going to be very, very hard for Untamed to do, because they had great opportunities, but there was just always somebody in their way. They've got to maybe go for demos, which they tried a couple times. Actually ended up getting scored on when they went for a demo. So I'm very curious how Untamed wants to attack this in game 2.
Yeah, it's all about that kind of management that you have to do when you do the demo, because you invest so much of your boost and so much of where you're going to be in the next few seconds on the field that it really has to count for something. Yep. And if you just go for the demo because it feels good in the moment, then you might find yourself on the other side of the field with no boost to get back in time.
Yeah.
And that's how the match started to not go their way.
The other thing is you have to make sure when you go for the demo, your teammates are aware you're going for the demo. We saw this a lot in our qualifiers. Somebody would go for a demo, the goal would be open, the ball would just be bouncing around because their teammates were getting boost or they were retreating. So you have to make sure that communication is key. As Salado gets a shot right off the backboard. Akatsuki gonna air dribble it in, fakes it out over Cuzzy, but Knight redressed in air perfectly. Setch trying to center it up, but Knight will just simply clear that one away. Setch trying to keep this ball on the blue side. Crosses it across the field. Salado with a nice clear where Cuzzy is waiting. Elevated Buffy with a nice challenge though. Pass over to Akatsuki. Ball gets popped up in the air. Knight gonna deny that one. Elevated Buffy can't quite make a play on it. Setch's shot denied as well by Knight with a great block. Akatsuki, one more chance here. There's that demo. Much like we talked about, there's just no follow-up.
Yeah, no real follow-up here, giving Akatsuki plenty of time to respawn. Now contest with Salado here. Salado is going to be trying to center it up. Stopped by Setch there. Untamed trying to look for their clear, but look out here for Knight. Elevated, getting to the ball before he did. Pushing it off to the side, but Knight still credited with a shot on goal. Another opportunity from Salado. Pushed off again to the side from Akatsuki, but the relentlessness from Keep It 100 is such a sight to behold. They definitely are keeping it at 100% all the way through. Never relenting and always shooting at that goal.
Akatsuki gonna dribble it up. Field stops. Salado's clear. Setch using Cuzzy to get that ball right in front of the net. But Knight just clears that one away, and Cuzzy will get back to the orange side. Elevated Buffy hits towards that midfield stripe where Salado is waiting. He wants to dribble it around the corner, centered up for a teammate. Does he have anybody there? The answer is no. Elevated Buffy with a blast the length of the field. It's a huge mistake by Keep It 100. A line that go right in front of their net. Knight makes a great save. Is there a follow-up? Akatsuki not able to get there in time, though. And that's going to allow Cuzzy to get it back. And Elevated Buffy just trying to clear it clear for Untamed.
Salado is going to be looking. Tried to look there for a clear. Gets a nice shot all the way back toward the goal. Stopped by Akatsuki, because that might have just dribbled right into the goal if it hadn't been deflected there. We're almost halfway through this game, and neither team has scored yet. It's very close and evenly matched in terms of skill. Right over Akatsuki there, but gets credited with the save anyway, as Kuzi is going to be the one with the goal, shot on goal credited there. And it has really been even in terms of shots on goal right now. As Elevated Buffy gets the second one for Untamed. Now as they fall down to the ground here, Knight comes rushing in there to try to get the clear. The pass over to Setch there is going to keep the side control for Untamed. But Keep It 100 is not making it easy for them to center it up.
Salado with a nice clear. Cuzzy gonna get it down in the corner. Elevated Buffy with a great play, but he tips the ball over towards Knight. Setch has to dunk it right over him. Elevated Buffy barely misses getting a nose on that, and Akatsuki's shot on goal denied by Salado. Setch gonna keep it alive here as we drop down under 2 minutes. Knight trying to dribble it up. Setch with the back pass there. Akatsuki gets it near midfield, elevates in the air. 25 boosts left to make a play, but Cuzzy just denies it. Now it's Setch's turn, and Knight will just dunk it over him. Untamed has the side control, but they're not getting any shots on goal. Setch finally gets one. It's a double commit. Akatsuki can't quite get it. Knight redirects perfectly. And Keep It 100 starting to need in a clear here. They're running out of boost. You can see everybody below that 30 mark. And now Knight's gonna try and dribble it up. Setch will deny it. Akatsuki takes his shot. It stopped right in front of the net. Oh my gosh, I don't know how Keep It 100 is keeping this ball out of their net right now. Finally, they get a clear.
They are managing to do it, and they get demoed in response to that. Elevated's going to be the one credited with that demo, and they're going to try to capitalize on it as they drive back toward 100's goal. Knight is going to drive it off to the side before Setch can get to it. Now Setch going up, but doesn't have the boost there and falls back down on the wall. And that was a crucial opportunity for a play missed. That just shows how important that boost can be here, as we're about over 30 seconds now. Knight looking to drive it around for the clear, plays it around Elevated. Akatsuki gets a deflect on it, pushing it back toward the corner, but very crucially though, Kuzi was able to pick up that corner boost, kind of drain it away from Untamed, as Elevated is looking for some boost right now, but has to go in for the offense anyway. And I don't know how much Untamed can do if two of their members don't really have any boost here.
Well,
So close.
I thought they had just won at the buzzer, but Elevated Buffy made a fantastic save. One more chance here for Keep It 100. Kuzi and Knight trying to combine on a play. Maybe Elevated Buffy, the one goal's wide open. Akatsuki just has to dribble it in. Oh my gosh, the goal was wide open.
But the thing is if I remember, I don't think Akatsuki had that much boost, so they couldn't drive it toward the goal really fast at all. That gave plenty of time for Keep It 100 to get the save there and drive it to overtime.
Yeah, I think Akatsuki had also just crashed on the ground, so his car had lost all momentum, so he didn't have that acceleration, along with that boost that you mentioned, Jem. Huge opportunity. Can they win it in overtime? Double demolition comes out onto Kuzi and Akatsuki. Sech has to get above the ball. Can't quite get it clear, but Knight goes right under it. Salado takes a shot. Elevated Buffy with a fantastic save. We're getting a defensive clinic right now in this game. Keep It 100 would advance with the win, and Elevated Buffy just gets it cleared down, wants to follow it up, maybe punish Knight, but Knight with a great play there to reject that ball out of Buffy's path.
Wow, look at that dribble and that pop there to drive the ball back toward Untamed's goal. Now all three members of Keep It 100 are waiting for the right opportunity to attack. Here they go. Kuzi is able to set it up for Knight, and it's just a little bit to the left. The ball hits the ground before it can go into the goal and bounces off to the side.
I think Sech got a fender on that one and redirected it barely to keep Untamed alive. Knight just can't get to it. Salado finishes it off. I think that ball unfortunately ping-ponged off a member of Untamed. We'll see it again here. Salado with a great shot. Yeah, unfortunately a member. It would have gone in if that player had not tried to make a save, so I'm not going to call that an own goal, but my goodness. What a way for game 2 to end between these two teams. As I mentioned, a great job by both of them. We will see Keep It 100 advance, and Untamed will drop down to that second chance bracket. Well, the USO MVP Experience Series is a unique opportunity for service members to connect and interact with all kinds of celebrities. The MVP Con is an even bigger event with chances to meet celebrities from movies, TVs, and video games. For more information, please visit usomvp.org/MVPCon. See some big names on the screen there. Of course, you got the newest Marvel movie there with Sim Lu on the screen. So, ton of fun. Great things the USO are doing. And honestly, I don't know what's better, MVP Con or the game we just saw, Jem, because that was wild. By both teams, we saw a wide open goal with 0 seconds on the clock. Akatsuki just couldn't get there in time. If this is a sign of how this tournament is going to go, my goodness, these teams are ready.
Yeah, I think I'll have enough excitement here just at this desk having to cast games like that. So if that's any opportunity, a completely scoreless game decided in overtime, those are the kind of matches I'm expecting we're going to see more and more of as this night wears on and we get higher and higher in the bracket.
And I do think, though, we talked about it, Untamed in our first qualifier made a fantastic run through the second chance bracket to qualify. I ended up making it all the way to the grand finals before they were taken out by Defiance. I think they could make another run because they look phenomenal. I would honestly say, scoreline aside, they were the better team in that second game. They had more opportunities. It was just a crazy ricochet at the very end of overtime that got it done. Does look like we might have our bracket starting to be filled out, at least on the top side there. Of course, as we said, this is a double elimination event, so we'll get all the way to the grand finals on the winner side of the bracket, then we'll jump down to the second chance bracket and follow it there. You see Keep It 100 just advanced past Untamed. They'll take on Unreal, who actually just took down Space Force, so Space Force will drop down to that second chance bracket. Again, fatigue could be an issue. Space Force was just in another Rocket League tournament alongside the U.S. Army and other branches of the military yesterday, so very curious how far Space Force is able to go. We do see Stockton and Brigade. That'll be a very fantastic one. The team I don't see right now is Defiance, who won our very first qualifier. Very interesting to see is actually Gentleman and Stockton who have made it. So very curious what happened to Defiance, who I thought would maybe go a very long way. And from these four teams, somebody's going to be in that grand final spot just waiting for the second chance bracket to fill out. I mean, who do you like from those four squads that are left remaining on the top side of the bracket, Jeff?
You know, one interesting thing is we haven't really seen anything of Gentlemen, just kind of in the way that all the qualifiers worked out. That was one of the team that we really haven't had a lot of time with to see their talents there. So I would probably most like to see that match next off so I can just kind of get a better feel for all the players in that team and what kind of strengths they bring. Yeah,
I think you're right. I don't think we have actually ever seen them on our stream in either qualifier. So yeah, I would love to see them. Of course, they are going against Stockton, who's the #1 overall seed. So that is not an easy matchup by far. I think from what I've seen, Stockton feels like a very fantastic team. And honestly, Stockton versus Keep It 100, if that ends up being our winners finals, I don't know if anyone's going to score. Because Stockton had a ton of saves. Keep It 100, again, in that second game, I didn't get to see it because I got lost in the excitement of overtime. But there was a point where Untamed had 5 shots and Keep It 100 had 4 saves. So, I mean, again, that could be a 0-0. We're playing a best of 3, but each game is a 10-minute overtime if we get Keep It 100 in Stockton in our winners final. So just waiting to see which of the games in our upper bracket semifinals we will take a look at. Of course, as I said, we'll probably get all the way until we have one team left on the winner's side of the bracket in those grand finals waiting to go. Then we'll jump down to second chance bracket and see where the rest of this team's flesh out. Of course, there's $5,000 on the line here tonight for this USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 tournament. We are going to go to a break, though. Can Stockton make a run? Maybe we'll get a chance to see, gentlemen, who's going to make it to that grand finals and be waiting and have a guaranteed spot at prize money. Don't go anywhere. Find out after this break.
I wanted to go on the USO tour here in Alaska because I've actually never been to Alaska, but more importantly, I've never done a USO tour before, and this was an opportunity that I just couldn't pass up. I told everybody on my team I really want to dedicate some time, visit some people and thank them in person, and we just, threw this together, and everybody was very accommodating and made it happen. Here at Allison, it's just been a very warm welcome. I mean, not weather-wise, but people-wise, it's been incredible. Just getting to explore the grounds. I got to see some jets, which were absolutely breathtaking. Just being able to say thank you to the men and women who serve our country in person has just been so incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear y'all fired up and shouting for Miss Cassidy Cope.
So I want to thank you guys for having me. This has been incredible. I want to come back. I definitely want to see more of it. I feel like I got to see as much as possible in one day, but this place is massive. So I would love to come back and see more.
They are the greatest fighting force the world has ever seen. But what does it take to strengthen our service members? What does it take to let them know that we stand behind them, wherever they are? What does it take to bridge the distance and keep them connected to family, home, and country? And what does it take to prepare them for their future when their service to the nation is complete? What does it take to strengthen our service members so they can be the greatest force for good in the world? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Give today at force.uso.org.
Welcome back into the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. We're here today for the USO Experience Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 Tournament Finals, where everybody, 16 teams that is, are competing for the grand prize of $5,000 prize pool for the top 3 teams. Since 1941, the USO has been the nation's leading organization to serve the men and women in the U.S. military and their families throughout their time in uniform from the moment they join, through their assignments and deployments, and as they transition back to their communities. The USO is always by their side. There are the prize pool breakdowns: $2,500 for the first place team, $1,500 for second, $1,000 for third. You make it to those grand finals that you're seeing just a few games away on the winner's side of the bracket, you're guaranteed to be walking away with $500 of cash. We've got ourselves 4 fantastic teams on the top side of the bracket. Stockton and gentlemen, Keep It 100 and Unreal Units are the teams we're going to be following. And Keep It 100 has made an insane run, Gem, because I've got word they were the team that knocked off Defiance, who was our first qualifying qualifier winner in the very first round of this tournament, beat them 2-1. Anytime you do that, that is very impressive. They were able to stifle in our last game as well, absolutely shutting down Untamed Esports, who is a fantastic team. Now they'll go against Unreal Units. Keep It 100, I feel like, is very, very strong. And like I said, they play Stockton. We might be here for a while before somebody finally scores.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking here, is that Keep It 100 is really one of the major teams besides Stockton that has the ability to deny so many shots on goal and keep the score for the overall game low. So I like to think it's Keep It 100 because that's their save ratio.
At this point, it basically is. That's the crazy to me. You never see teams get that high a save percentage in Rocket League. But we will stick with Keep It 100. Can they make it to winners finals? Or will they finally have to experience the second chance bracket? They're taking on Unreal Units, Bobstro, Rex, and Therm in the orange. Kuzi, Knight, and Salado in the blue. Kuzi going to start this one out. He's going to take it the length of the field. Therm, though, will deny that. Salado waiting with a great pass over to Knight. Shot is just barely high. Follow-up from Salado. Gets blasted in the air. Looks like they actually wanted to make that a pass to Knight. Another shot off the backboard, though. No follow-up once again. Salado with a crazy correction. I thought that ball was getting cleared away, but instead it's 1-0. Keep It 100.
Yeah, it's just amazing how quickly Salado is able to turn around. Look at that, an almost right angle turn into the goal.
I was like, there's no way he's making that shot, and absolutely stops on a dime, whips a 90-degree turn. Therm with a great win off the kickoff. Bobstro wanted to cheat up with him. Therm, though, can't quite get around Knight, who makes a great save as the last man on defense. Rex going to center it up, and Knight's there. Can't quite sneak it past Bobstro in the goal. Great defensive play from everybody so far in this tournament. As Bobstro's now going to clear it upfield. He's got Rex, who makes a great play. Got that ball in the corner. Needs to center it up for somebody, but Therm's just too late in the rotation. Now Knight's all alone on a wide open goal.
And that's what we've seen a lot in the qualifiers. Now we're starting to see it in the finals. Just some teams just rotating way too far up the field, leaving their own goal open, and that's what happens.
That's a great job by Knight to be able to capitalize on that. We'll see what Unreal Units can do here on this kickoff.
Here we go, the kickoff. Not quite going in favor of either person right now. It's still in the center of the field. Therm gets a nice hit on that, but it's stopped by Salado, who's going to try to drive it toward the goal. Rex stopping that in mid-air. Knight reading that beautifully and now trying to center it up for Salado, but interference from Unreal is going to keep that goal from being made. Now Unreal really needs to try to find their clear. They're fumbling a bit in this regard, as Keep It 100 has been very good at maintaining the side control. Well, look here, even though they've managed to drive it toward the other side of the field, I think it's because Keep It 100 was just waiting to get back on top in terms of boost and get themselves in a better position. I would not be surprised if in the next 30 seconds, a little bit of dangerous situation there. In the next 30 seconds, Keep It 100 has managed to clear it back and gain that side control. And with the demo onto Bobstow, they might just do that.
Rex now trying to make a play. Salado's just going to bully him out of the way. Knight will clear it past Therm, but Rex is waiting. Got Therm. You got Bobstro near midfield. They took a shot instead, and because Kuzi's just able to clear that one, Bobstro does keep it alive. So Salado gets up in the air. Therm with a great challenge here. Unreal Units still looking for their first shot on goal. Finally, Therm gets it 2 minutes into the match, but Knight makes the save. Of course he does. Now Kuzi trying to dribble it up the field. Bumps the goalie out of the way. Salado makes it 3-0 and Keep It 100 cruising right along.
Yeah, I think this could really be the opportunity here where Keep It 100 can just run away with it from here on out.
And they've been looking really strong. As we said, Unreal Units has one shot in 2 minutes of play. And of course, it was saved by Keep It 100, keeping that 100 save rate alive. As Knight off the kickoff, going to dribble it up the air. Fakes out Rex, has to get it past Therm, hits off the crossbar, ball's just bouncing. There's no follow-up though. There it is, Salado with the hat trick, and Keep It 100 absolutely taking control of this game number 1.
Yeah, I think at this point, I think at this point, Unreal just has to get in the mindset of thinking of what they can improve going forward here and not just look at that big goal deficit there. It's going to become a 5-goal deficit because of a kickoff.
That was a crazy angle for one. Why, yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, great cheat.
They tried to cheat out. Therm almost got back in time. Keep 100 proving, hey, we're not just a defensive team. We're also an offensive team as well, as Knight has his 3 assists Gets that playmaker award.
And what is happening off of these kickoffs?
We saw this, though. We saw this in the qualifier. We saw teams make insane runs, just dominating off kickoffs. And Keep It 100 feels like, I mean, they don't have any sort of crazy strategy like we saw from other teams, but they're just dominating these kickoffs right now. That's 3 straight goals on kickoffs.
Ball pinched off to the side there. Rex is going to get the better of that one, I suppose. Oh, I was about to say what one team can do, the other team certainly can as well. But a great save there by Salado, and that's the great defense of Keep It 100 that allows them to get these huge leads like we see, making it 7 goals now.
Keep It 100 wants that spot in the winners finals. They want that guaranteed prize money. Great bump by Knight, just bump Bobster out of the way. Rex off getting boost, Therm trying to pursue upfield, and now, as you mentioned, this is just up for Unreal Units to find a few things that work really well, maybe trying to at least come up with a kickoff strategy to slow down Keep It 100 as Therm makes a fantastic save there. Now he's going to try and dribble the length of the field. Just Salado to beat. Salado will stop him. Rex going for the follow-up, doesn't find ball, but does find a demo instead. Not quite what he was looking for. Bobster will take a shot. It's a bit high, and Salado will just simply redirect that one to deny a rebound chance.
In comes Therm. Shot on goal there, saved by Kuzi there. Now clear way off to the other side of the field onto Unreal here. Salado isn't able to deflect that, so Rek keeps carrying it up the field. Therm with the centering shot, but no one's there to follow up on it. Ball now right in front of the goal. Still no real. Oh, there was one from Rex, but nice save by Kuzi. Salado demo, though, other opportunity for Rex, and that's the one he was looking for.
Great job by Unreal Units, sticking with it, continuing to get pressure. Therm with a great pass over to Rex. I think Knight might have gotten bumped by Bobster. I did not see, but a fantastic job to stick with it. Slowly start to chip away at that save percentage there as Bobster with a great cheat off the kickoff. Rex going to keep this one alive. We've seen a ton of side control here in the last few seconds from Unreal Units. Maybe something to keep an eye on going into Game 2, as unfortunately for them, I think Game 1 is well out of reach in the final minute. Down 6 goals as Knight will center it up. They got to be careful. They might have an open goal themselves. Lucky for Keep It 100, Unreal Units kind of double commits there and denies any clearing opportunity.
1 minute left. We'll see if either team can add to their goal count during this game with a wide open goal left over by Keep It 100. Are they going to be able to rotate in soon enough? No, they are not. And Unreal gets their second.
Unreal Units is sticking with it. They've been creating a lot of pressure situation stuff that you would hope to see at, earlier in the game. Maybe starting to figure things out, maybe starting to adapt to what we've been told is hotel internet potentially for Unreal Units, which always can take probably a few minutes to adapt to. As Bobstro is able to clear that one out. Looking for another clear here. Therm not quite able to get it. Bobstro bumps Knight out of the way. It's a 2-on-2 for Rex and Therm here. Rex just needs to send the ball over to Therm. Ball's right in front of the net. Bobstro muscles it in. I don't think a comeback's possible, but this is a very good sign for Unreal in Game 2.
Yeah, it at least shows them that, hey, they can compete against Keep It 100 and probably give them a much better mindset going into the second one than they would if they had just stayed scoreless. Now this next kickoff is going to go off to the side of the field. Rex is going to take control of it and get possibly a fourth. Ooh, Knight was there to save it. I didn't see Knight until the very end, so it looked like Rex might possibly get a fourth goal. But for now, it looks like it's probably going to settle in at 7-3 for the game.
Salado will take one last shot. Oh, wants to build to that lead. Oh, there it is for Kuzi. So we'll get 8-3. Keep It 100 getting the last laugh. I mean, this game was well decided a few minutes ago, but honestly, I'm more impressed with Unreal Units. Getting back to a 7-3 now, eventually what will be an 8-3 scoreline. And again, this creates a lot of, I think, positive things for Game 2 in this best of 3. Of course, winner will go to the winners finals. Loser will have to drop down to that second chance bracket and try and make a run from there. As Bobstro's final shot turned away, ball will touch the ground to Keep It 100. And a offensive outburst, both for them and against them. goes up 1-0 in the series. This tournament is powered by Geico Military. Geico Military has been a partner for the USO since 1997, providing support to military service members and their families throughout their time in service. Thank you to Geico Military for being a force behind the forces. Game 2 here in about 60 seconds for Keep It 100 and Unreal Units. Just a very fantastic Game 1, and we've seen 2-0 so far all night in the games we've seen on stream, but I don't want to say Unreal's going to get it done, but those last few minutes gave me hope that Game 2 is going to be a lot more competitive and a lot more along the lines of what we saw in our other games, which was down to the wire, potentially overtime inducing.
And like you said, Unreal just might be on different internet than they're used on playing, so getting used to that. And maybe that's what we saw in the last couple of minutes, is just them getting used to it being able to perform more on their skill level and more what they're used to. So once they get all of that dialed in, I definitely think they're going to go into this next game with a much more positive attitude.
Let's take a look at some of our replays here, and the scoring started out fast and strong for the side of Keep It 100.
Oh, and this turn.
I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he made that turn, because I thought it was an own goal, but you can see the blue trail on the ball. I have no idea how Salado whipped around at that angle and got that much momentum. And to be fair, a lot of Unreal's issues just came from leaving the goal wide open, which could be just communication, over-aggressing on the ball, or as we mentioned, adjusting to hotel internet. Very interesting to see once Unreal Unit, who finally figured that out in the final 2.5 minutes, how this game 2 might go.
I will say that turn from Salado, that's the kind of turn that you like to make, like when you get a new car and you just, you shift down so that you can make the swerve turn.
That's what I do in the snow. You just rip the e-brake and you just flip it. You feel like you're in, Demolition Derby. Is right off the bat. Kuzi just barely misses a Game 2 opening goal. Pressure's still on here for Keep It 100, though. Unfortunately, Salado can't get the shot. Knight gonna set it up for Kuzi. And there it is. Keep It 100 scores first.
Well, if you wanted to stunt any sort of confidence that Unreal might have, that play is going to do it. Beautiful pass and read from Kuzi there. Great communication getting them their first goal.
Now, as long as Unreal Units can stop the floodgates from just being blown open, they'll have a chance. As Bobster with a great cheat on this kickoff, bumps Salado out of the way. Therm was racing in, but just couldn't get to that ball in time. And Unreal Units maybe starting to go with this kickoff strategy that they have figured out to slow down Keep It 100. Unfortunately, you can't slow them down if you leave your goal wide open.
And I think the threshold here is going to be a 3-goal lead that might put them in the mindset to just run away with this in the second match as well.
Now, it was 3-0. About 2.5 minutes left of Game 1, and that's where everything went south. So we'll see what Unreal Units can do here. Is that kickoff stopped by the Rex on the cheat? These guys had some insane kickoffs here from Keep It 100.
Now in comes Kuzi. Rex is going to be credited with a save there as it just goes to the left of the goal. Here comes Knight. Wow, what a play and an angle there from Knight to get the third goal.
Maybe Keep 100 is just better in the first half, and Unreal Units are better in the second half, because it's very similar to what we saw in our first game. Keep It 100 scoring a lot quicker than last time. Already 3-0, not even a minute into this game. Bobster on the kickoff, immediately played by Kuzi. He's going to dribble the field, hits the roof though, and kind of throws his car offline. Going to allow Bobstro to at least attempt to clear. Immediately challenged by Knight, though. Ball in front of the net. Does look like we have had a player disconnect, and rules same as the qualifiers. If a goal is scored, the game counts as official if that player is not able to reconnect. So Keep It 100 would win, regardless of the fact that we have had a DC, hoping Therm can get back, but who needs him? As Rex scores, maybe Unreal Units are better down a man.
Just maybe. Well, they certainly staged their comeback last time when they were down in the overall score count. Seems like they're communicating right now about that DC. But as the rules state, we have to. It looks like they're going to do a gentleman's agreement to do 2v2 until he reconnects.
Yeah, great sportsmanship there by Keep It 100 to, maybe even the playing field a little bit. As we said, the results would be official as Rex gets it. I don't want to, bash Therm, but maybe he was the backpack holding them down, because Bobstro and Rex right now have scored 2 unanswered goals.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time we've seen that. We have seen teams be able to just make the plays with just 2 people. But Kuzi's just going to try to score a goal right off the kickoff and say, you know what, we still have an advantage in a 2v2 as well.
I was going to ask, how long, if you're Keep It 100, do you honor your 2v2 agreement? If, Unreal Units ties this game, do you maybe start having your third player play, or do you say, we said 2v2, we'll honor it? So, I'll be very curious to see how long. We've seen teams do that. Looks like Therm having some issues, as we've said. Unreal Units potentially operating on some hotel Wi-Fi, which I'm sure anyone who's traveled and attempted the game can attest to how spotty that can be. But it does look like Kuzi and Salado will be 2v2ing. Knight just hanging out in the goal, as there's just under 3 minutes left in this game. Bobstro bumping somebody out of the way. Here comes Rex. Gets a shot. And Rex has got a hat trick, and Unreal Units are keeping this one a game.
It's kind of very interesting seeing the gameplay dynamics here on this 2v2, and Salado just a split second too late there. If he came in just a little bit sooner, that goal would have been averted. Keep It 100 still having a slight lead, though, as Kuzi. Woo! That was a bit of trickery there.
We saw teams do that in the past. Maybe that was intended by Keep It 100, because if you have somebody in that center spawn and they just hit it straight on net, you can get a huge clear down to a teammate who's waiting. If Salado takes his shot, it's going to hit just wide of the net. Bobstro looking for a clear over to Rex, who over pursued, but now Rex and dribbled upfield. There's a demo on to Bobstro. So Rex has got to be careful. He's all alone. 2v2, so much different than 3v3, especially with demos in play. As Kuzi plus Salado nearly hit it on the net. It hits off the crossbar. Now they've got to retreat, though. Kuzi able to get back in a hurry. And he's going to look for a clear here as Bobstro can't stop him. Rex now the lone man on defense. Kuzi and Salado going to dribble it up together. Bobstro steals it away from him, and Rex makes a great save.
Ooh, another attempt there, but stopped by Unreal. Bobstro with a great steal there, but gets demoed. That's going to give Keep It 100 the crucial seconds they need to keep the second control going. But look at Rex playing around them. It's going to force them all the way back towards their goal. Now he has to think of where Rex is going to be and then dribble the ball up the field himself. Can he beat him to the goal? He sure can. Salado getting the 5th goal for Keep It 100.
Keep It 100 barely maintaining that lead. If you are just joining us and wondering why Knight is flipped up over on his goal, we did have a disconnect on the side of Unreal Units, and Keep It 100, being the great sports they are, did agree to 2v2 until he comes back if Therm is able to reconnect. But the rules do state that if a goal's scored, we have to play on and the game is official. So we weren't able to remake the game after he disconnected down 3-0. And now it's a wide open net. Rex is there, though. And every time Keep It 100 has made this 2-goal game, Unreal Units has come right back. Salado is now going to dribble at the length of the field, at least get it to midfield before Bobstro is able to corral it on his own side. Kuzi looking for a shot, not able to find one.
Great play there by Salado. Might try to dunk it into the goal. Kuzi is just waiting. He wants to be able to not. That was some great discipline there, actually, because it would have been just kind of instinctual. Just go for the goal like he did right now. Almost getting it. Almost about halfway into the goal there, but not quite enough. But he didn't want to overextend, because in 2v2 it's much easier to overextend and leave the goal open. But right now all that Keep It 100 is thinking about is there's the goal.
Yeah, 6th goal for them. Salado gets his hat trick there with a fantastic little solo play there. And as you mentioned, 2v2, it's so much more punishing if you get demoed, if you both over pursue. And I thought for a moment there Unreal Units might be able to bring it back, but time now starting to tick down against them. Down 3 goals with a minute left. Still plenty of time with Bobstro the pass back to Rex. Ultimate does come out for Keep It 100, so Bobstro might have a chance at an open goal, but his shot wide.
There goes Rex. And all Knight can do is just sit back and watch. As here comes Salado onto the open goal. And I think at this point, I mean, Unreal, they're in the spot where they have to kind of be more aggressive and sometimes leave those open goals. So you can't blame them too much there for that, because they just got to try to start making some play happen.
Exactly. I mean, Rex was incredibly close to getting a goal that would have, of course, reset the ball on the kickoff. So, I mean, that was a fantastic attempt there. Is Salado and Kuzi going to try and play out these last 30 seconds, hoping for Unreal Units that Therm doesn't look like he'll be able to connect in this game, and I don't think it would really help at this point, but hopefully Therm able to make it back for their spot in the second chance bracket. Because, of course, you never want to see a team get eliminated. You never know how many other teams would be willing to play 2v2 in a 3v3 tournament. It's been great sportsmanship by Keep It 100. So we try to build that good karma as time will tick down. Knight, who spent much of the game in the goal, will be able to get a game winner as the time expires. You see the GGs, the good luck going forward by Rex. Like I said, hopefully Therm is able to come back, because I think Unreal Units is a team that could make a run in that second chance bracket. So hopefully he's able to make that happen. But right now it's Keep 100 staying alive, and we'll see if it's Stockton or Gentlemen that they'll play in the winners finals.
Well, they certainly acted like gentlemen, honoring
Yes,
that 2v2
they did.
agreement. And I would say it was a nice change of pace watching some 2v2.
Got hairy there for a little bit. I was very worried. Well, the USO Experience is offering so many great opportunities to compete in esports. The USO Experience Oklahoma City, the USAA Invitational, Mad League, Geico Invitational, and the USO Commanders Cup, with top teams from all 6 service branches competing for one title. There's more information available at battlefy.com/the-USO. Right now we're on to winners finals. We know Keep It 100 is going to be there. Who will be joining them? Will it be Stockton or will it be Gentlemen? We have our bracket available, and it looks like, I mean, no surprise there. It is Stockton, the #1 overall seed going into the night. We saw them in our first game against Fortnite Gods. This is going to be a very interesting game, though, because Keep It 100 has looked absolutely insane so far in their games today.
Right. It looks like Gentlemen is going to be that one team that we never really knew them.
Maybe they make a run in the second chance.
Maybe, because I want to see what they're made of there.
Yeah, they might be the only team we haven't seen at least
I know,
once.
and if they drop out of the second chance bracket, they'll be just kind of like the ghost team in the background that we never got to know. Well, also just a quick update on the bracket. As you saw there, Space Force towards the bottom of the bracket, they did get knocked down to the second chance bracket, and they unfortunately, due to some timing issues, I believe, weren't able to fully compete, so they will no longer be in the running. I guess they're just still on Moon Time, I guess, instead.
Hey, it's a weird difference between Moon Time and Earth Time. We see there the second chance bracket at the bottom of your screen. U.S. Army going to be taking on Untamed Esports. Looks like we have Team Shays, another team we haven't seen, but they've been making quite a run, so hopefully we get to keep an eye on them. Defiant making quite that run. As I mentioned, they were our winners in the first qualifier. They were the #2 overall seed. They lost to the Keep It 100, who was the 15 seed, who's making quite the run here. So very interested to see how Defiance does. As you can see, they're now currently playing Brigade. Of course, this all is leading up to the grand finals. There's $5,000 of prize money on the line. Whoever wins between Stockton and Keep It 100 will guarantee at least some amount of cash for them, because they would guarantee a minimum second place finish in those grand finals. Of course, the grand finals will also be a best of 5. So a little bit different Rocket League from what we've been seeing. But here's how the prize pool will work out. $2,500 for the winning team, split among 3 players. That's about $833. $1,500 for second place, $500, and $1,000 for third, $333 per person. So whoever wins between Keep It 100 and Stockton, guaranteed some cash. We're going to take a quick break. Who is going to guarantee themselves top 2 and at least $500? Find out next. Keep It 100 Stockton winners finals coming up after this break.
I wanted to go on the USO tour here in Alaska because I've actually never been to Alaska, but more importantly, I've never done a USO tour before, and this was an opportunity that I just couldn't pass up. I told everybody on my team I really want to dedicate some time, visit some people and thank them in person, and we just, threw this together, and everybody was very accommodating and made it happen. Here at Allison, it's just been a very warm welcome. I mean, not weather-wise, but people-wise, it's been incredible. Just getting to explore the grounds. I got to see some jets, which were absolutely breathtaking. Just being able to say thank you to the men and women who serve our country in person has just been so incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear y'all fired up and shouting for Miss Cassidy. Go!
So I want to thank you guys for having me. This has been incredible. I want to come back. I definitely want to see more of it. I feel like I got to see as much as possible in one day, but this place is massive. So I would love to come back and see more.
It's nice to be able to come to the USO and have all this, lounge kind of atmosphere provided for you. We were playing Call of Duty on the zombie mode, basically getting to run our own little zombie apocalypse teams.
Good place to kind of blow off some steam, a way to kind of feel like you're back at home while you're away. We enjoy all different sorts of types of games, first-person shooters especially, because it kind of relates to what we do.
You get to the video games, dudes are still communicating, trying to make sure somebody's covering every avenue, and it ends up being probably a little bit more technical than your average gamer.
USOs over here are great because they're a great opportunity to get Wi-Fi, get some connection back home.
Everything is really great about the USO. I like movies a lot, and they always have movies. They have like pool and darts. I love coming out here when I get the chance, and thanks for bringing everything to us.
The reason I continue to work with the USO and coming back is for the same reason that the USO keeps doing what they do. It's because we have men and women that are serving. As long as they allow me to be a part of it, and as long as I'm physically able, I'm going to give it everything I can. I've had such a blessed career in the music industry, and that career came after my military career. So I feel like I have this personal relationship, not only as a soldier, but as a civilian. And I want to continue to utilize that relationship to hopefully entertain and communicate with these people that are serving in our armed forces in such a way that they never forget that our country truly does care for them and their service.
Like mirroring it or something?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like how on Snapchat, if you make a snap in your car, it always looks like you're in the passenger seat. Welcome back into the Boise State Gay Pants Esports Arena, broadcasting live the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 Tournament Finals. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here with Fish and Gem. We are on to winners finals. Keep It 100, who came in as the 15th seed. Upseed Defiance, one of our winners from the qualifiers, has made a fantastic run, but now they have their toughest test yet. They're taking on Stockton, the #1 overall seed, who has been destroying all of the competition in their way. You win this best of 3, Gem, you are guaranteed cold, hard cash at the end of the night. Do you think Keep It 100 has what it takes to finally be a team to knock off Stockton? Stockton has not lost a single game in the qualifier, and they haven't lost a day either.
Wow, that's a really difficult question there. I think the short answer is yes. I think they're the team with the best shot to do it. I do think that this is probably going to be one of the most exciting games to watch, that and the second chance finals, because both of those games, like you said earlier, have the same thing in common. It's like whoever wins it gets cash. You know, when we get to the grand finals, that's just determining who gets kind of a higher payout. But the winners finals and the losers finals are both determining if you just get paid, period. So now we are going to see if these top two teams, I do think Keep It 100 has what it takes to beat Stockton, but it is a very tall ask indeed, as we can see the payouts here. $2,500 split between the 3 team members for first place, $1,500 for second place, and $1,000 for third place. So definitely the stakes are going to be a little higher. We're going to see if any of the teams can continue on their great performance, or if we will see some fumbling. I think we saw Team Shea in the lower bracket. They were one of those teams that kind of quite notoriously during their qualifier were just on fire, and then when it came down to the winners finals, they just kind of fell apart. So no telling what could happen in this next game.
Yeah, Team Shea's another team that's made a living down in that second chance bracket. That's how they qualified, and so far they're staying alive down there. Well, before we get into winners finals, we have Doc's keys to the game. Don't let them have multiple attempts. Clear the ball at angles, steal boost, and bump and demo to disrupt. Like I said, this feels like exactly what Stockton did in our first game we saw them in, so it is going to be a tough task for Keep It 100. Doc's keys are brought to you by Pratt & Whitney. Pratt & Whitney has been a supporter of the USO since 2004. Thank you to Pratt & Whitney for being a force behind the forces. Best of 3 here. It's winners final. Stockton and Keep It 100. If you win, as we both said, you're guaranteed a top 2 finish. You're in grand finals. And you have a long way ahead of you, too. We saw the second chance bracket. We still have, I think, about 4 or 5 series before we even get to second chance finals to determine who comes back for grand finals. So there is a long way to go if you win this one. You're going to have to make sure you stay fresh somehow, some way. Can Keep It 100 be the first team to knock off Stockton? Will they cruise into the grand finals where they've made a living? Keep 100 in the blue. It's Stockton in the orange. We kick off game one. Bus trying to set this one up right in front of the nets. Salado can't make the save, but Kuzi is there to at least try and clear it away over top. Cheese gets the demo as well. Racing down. Dark barely able to stop that one from being centered in front of his own net.
Salado unable to take it away from Dark. It's going to be passed back to him. Kuzi with a shot on goal, just a little bit too high off the backboard. Follow up by Salado, stopped by Top Cheese there. And this is the kind of match that we were preparing ourselves for. Saves left and right, but you still can't stop Stockton from getting the first goal.
Yeah, unfortunately, Keep 100 puts Knight in an awful spot. He had to jump to dodge the demo. That barely got him that save, and he still almost corrected in time to get a second save. Unfortunately, hard to do that in a 3-on-1 situation. Another great kickoff win for Stockton. That's what they've made their living on, winning almost every kickoff we've seen them take. Knight now going to try and set something up for himself. Redeem that goal he just gave up, but Top Cheese makes a save. Kuzi bounces in front of the net. Salado can't quite get it in. Come on, Knight, there it is. 3 shots for Keep It 100, and they barely score.
Woo, I don't even know. It just kind of bumped off of Dark, I think. They're at a crazy angle, back up off the crossbar, down to the ground, and then just hanging in the front of the goal. That's what Keep It 100 needed, though, to tie it up and still keep this game very competitive as we would expect it to be.
Dark gonna now try and center this up for Bus or potentially Top Cheese. There's a huge demo that is going to go out. Bus takes a shot. It's turned away by Knight. Bus will keep it alive, but Knight will once again make a great clear. As you mentioned, Top Cheese, a player to watch out for. He was our player of the game for our second qualifier that Stockton won. But Bus and Dark are no slouches either as Dark takes his shot. Knight with an insane save there. But there's just so much pressure from Stockton. That ball hits off the crossbar, but Keep It 100, they need a clear. Hopefully that demo onto Bus is going to air things out. But no, Top Cheese is right there.
With Stockton keeping the side control going. Great play from Knight to stop the opportunity for the follow-up there. Now Salado's going to be the one to push this ball over Top Cheese, but in comes Dark with a great shot. It's just a little bit too far up to the left there. And now an attempted clear coming through here, stopped by Top Cheese. Salado's going to be the one to push it off to the side. Refills on boost too. Now can he play it around Bus? He's dribbling it up, plays it around him for a great solo goal.
That was fantastic. You never want to be that last guy on defense like we saw Bus here. You have to eventually make a play. You can't just keep driving backwards. And unfortunately, Bus just ran out of real estate. Salado has been a fantastic player. If Keep It 100 wins, he might be our player of the night. Well, a long way to go before that happens, but another great kickoff by who else but Salado. Bus, though, going to be able to dribble it on net. Knight makes a great save, passes it over to Salado, looking for a clear. Can't quite get it around Top Cheese, though. Top Cheese centers it up for himself. Going to take a shot on net. Salado makes a great save.
Here comes Dark. Oh, I thought Dark was going to center it there, but this didn't quite work out. And look at Knight just driving Top Cheese back here. Stockton on the back foot, which I didn't really think I would say too often tonight. Keep It 100 is finding just a great way to keep it competitive here. And look out for Dark here. Misses that shot there, so it's going to be up to Top Cheese, but saved by Salado. Another shot follow-up from by Bus is not going to make it either. And so now Kuzi is just trying to play it around and tentatively dribble it up the field, but Stockton is keeping it in their territory for now.
Knight with a great save, passes it over to Kuz. He's going to take it the length of the field on a shot. Ball went wide. Bus gets demoed, but he has respawned before Keep It 100 can make much out of that. The Salado now going to take another shot. Bus will stop this one. Kuzi's going to recenter it up, but Top Cheese is there. He's going to take it up in the air. Knight barely gets a touch on it to get that ball away from his net.
Salado bringing it all the way up to where Bus is. It's going to stop midfield there. Dark takes control. Knight reading that well and getting the save here. Now Kuzi is going to try to push it back toward the corner again, stopping another potential shot on goal there. Knight, the problem is for Keep It 100 is they got to work with what they have, as they didn't have really a lot of boost there for the last few seconds.
As long as Keep It 100 doesn't over pursue, they don't need another goal. We saw that with Fortnite Gods. They had the lead, but they kept trying to add more, and Stockton punished them and ended up winning that game. Keep it 100, as scary as it is, might just need to keep this in a 2-1 game. Just clear the ball down every chance you get. Burn some time off as Bus with a great demo. But I think Bus actually hit that ball as well. Very close for Stockton.
Nice play!
Kuzi, oh, we can't get there in time.
Yeah, and there you can see both two members
Oh,
of the field. I
huge.
thought they were going to save that because you could see them rotating back down the field.
It's a bump out of the way by Dark. Watch Dark. He's going to blast Salado out of the way, not allow him to get back in the net. Salado is trying to wrap around in the goal. That was a great team play there by Stockton to tie this game with 40 seconds.
Kickoff slightly into Stockton's territory. Kuzi gets demoed right off the bat. Dark is going to try to push it toward the goal, but Knight pushing it off to the side. 30 seconds left. We might be going into overtime here for the first match between these two. And I got to say, keep it 100. I am very impressed with them keeping it as competitive as they can because Stockton has been such a force.
Ooh, Top Cheese with a great bait. Hit it high, then tried to dunk it in. Kuzi makes a save. Now Salado's trying to dribble it around. Bus, they'll collide. Kuzi will try as well. 10 seconds left. Keep it 100 just needs it clear. Ball's in front of their net. Scary place to be. Top Cheese keeps it alive up off the wall. Huge clear by Knight. Ball right in front of their net. Salado's just got to blast it away. Get it on the ground. Top Cheese keeps it alive. That might punish him though. Oh, Knight can't quite keep it alive. We go to overtime.
Well, it's going to be very quickly to look off the kickoff there to see who gets the better of that kickoff. I mean, Kuzi driving it over. The early side control goes in favor of Keep It 100. Can they stop any potential clear from coming up? It's still going to stay in the center of the field. And again, both of these contests there have been kind of draws between these two teams. Now Bus gets the hit that he wanted there. Needs to try to set it up for another teammate there. In comes Jark. Look at Salado reading that perfectly there, stopping one of those weird angle goals from going through.
Oh, Salado with a huge play. Bus going to stop it. Salado trying to recenter it, but Bus will once again deny that. Kuzi waiting. There's a demo. Knight takes a shot, but Dark challenges now. Keep it 100. Got to be careful. Bus going to take a shot on a goal. But Salado is able to recover in time and get another save. Plays it around a couple, but Top Cheese will just run right into him, kill that ball's momentum in its tracks. And now he'll center it up right in front of that Keep 100 net. Kuzi barely gets a clear away. Salado going to try and end this one, but it hits the crossbar. Here comes Knight. They got to be careful. And Kuzi's going to retreat. That game nearly ended on Salado's front bumper.
Did you see those 3 simultaneous backflips from Keep It 100? They all knew at the same time, we cannot overextend right now. So those instincts kicking in for all 3 of them. And now they have to try to get themselves another opportunity like that. Stockton, after a scare like that, might have the fire in them to try to get a goal.
Knight going to try and clear it down to Salado. Trying to make a play here at midfield. He needs to center it up for Knight. There he is. Gets it around Bus, but Top Cheese is there to make a fantastic save. Kuzi's going to keep the pressure on. Off the backboard, but there's no one there. As you mentioned, Keep 100 very much respecting Stockton's ability to flip the field. Oh, Dark with a fantastic save. It's like the roles have reversed. Just take a look at the shots for Stockton versus the saves for Keep It 100 in the middle of your screen. Absolutely insane defensive play as Top Cheese can't quite dribble it home. 8 shots for him, but Salado with another save.
You know, watch out for the angle there as Dark might have tried to just kind of waterfall that down into the goal. Now Dark is going to let Top Cheese take control of it, who finds the goal and gets the win for Stockton.
What a fantastic first game between these two teams. I think Stockton had 19 or 20 shots, and I think Keep It 100 had at least 12 or 13 saves. Absolutely insane. Top Cheese, of course, who else? He gets the finisher you see there. I think that was 21 shots by Stockton. And a ton of saves as well. This tournament powered by Geico Military. Geico Military has been a partner of the USO since 1997, providing support to military service members and their families throughout their time in service. Thank you, Geico Military, for being a force behind the forces. Game 2 of our winners finals right around the corner. That was absolutely insane. Yeah, we had 9 shots for Top Cheese, 7 for Dark, 5 for Bus, 21 shots. And I know the save medals for both Knight and one other member of his team off the page that we could keep track of. So at least probably 10, maybe even 12 saves by the side to keep it 100. I think it was Salado and Knight with all of those saves. I mean, that's exactly what we expected, though, right, Jem? We talked about it. These teams are going to have a very hard time scoring. I think the one mistake that Keep It 100 made is something that we talked about. When you have a lead, as scary as a 2-1 lead is against Stockton, you just got to play on that lead. You got to clear the ball down, burn time. Clear the ball down, burn time, almost like you're playing hockey. The moment you try for that insurance goal, Stockton punishes you, and that's why Stockton's up 1-0 in this series.
Yeah, Stockton is just that good of a team that they can punish any sort of mistake you make. Right now, look at that air dribble from Knight. Is going to be stopped by Bus. It now goes back over to Salado. Bus takes it again with the pass over to Top Cheese, just to the left of the goal right now. As Salado pushes it back toward midfield. Ball's going to go back to the corner where Bus is waiting, but great play there from Keep It 100. Might get them some side control that they need, but a great air dribble by Top Cheese is going to make it a bit more complicated than that.
Ooh, Bus going to center it in front of the net. Great job by Kuzi just to clear it away and deny any sort of shot. Can't quite get it around Dark, though. Now Salado stops Top Cheese at least from getting a shot on net. The ball is going to ricochet right into Bus's front bumper. He'll now dribble it around. Two members get into the corner, trying for a shot, but Salado will just clear it away.
Salado driving it up the field, looking to center it up for Knight there, who does get a slight hit on it, but it is not in the angle or the speed that he wants. Bus going to have the other opportunity to clear here. Stopped by Salado midfield, needs to play it around Dark. Dribbles it above them, dressed toward the left post.
Knight going to re-center it, can't find anything. Kuzi last man on defense. Simply clears that one away, barely avoids the demolition by Top Cheese, who's all over his back bumper. As Salado now looking to make a play, gets it around one. Can he get it around Top Cheese? No. Top Cheese has been insane for Stockton all series long, and he makes another great save there to keep us tied.
Which I think you've seen Keep It 100 in some of their opportunities or some of their strategies to try to get a goal is they try to demo Top Cheese and then make the goal after that. So much has to come together, though, for that to work out, but it's not the worst strategy. If you can take the top player from Stockton out of the equation, then they have more than enough talent to get their goal.
Top Cheese, the great pass over to Dark. Oh, they wanted maybe for the give and go. That didn't quite work. Kuzi did demo Bus off screen, but it's one of those demos that almost cost them because that was a great shot attempt by Dark and Top Cheese. Now Kuzi gets it on that side of the field. Salado just bangs a shot. Dark, though, able to make a great save. Knight redirects it on net. Top Cheese make a fantastic save here. Now finally Dark clears it away. Kuzi will barely keep it alive, though. He's got Knight near midfield, passes it over to him. Knight takes the shot. They try and bump Top Cheese out of the way. They can't get it to him. That ball's right in front of the net. Salado tries to whip around, but Stockton's defense is just too strong.
That is insane how much Stockton was able to hold that and not allow a goal to go through. Ball's in midfield as we're just a little bit over 2 minutes left in this match. Bus is going to try to take that ball from mid-air, is going to ground it, but Salado is right there for the bicycle. Knight now takes control of the ball for the clear, but Stockton's not making it easy for them to get it clear.
This is what Stockton does so well. They just choke the life out of you, steal all of your boost, and they stop every clear you want to make. Point is right there. Dark stops it, gets it around one. Tried to dribble that one off Top Cheese, but the ball didn't quite ricochet as hard as I think they wanted. Bus can't quite stop Salado, but Top Cheese can. He takes a shot. Does he have the follow-up? Yes, he does. And with 1:30 on the clock, Stockton's got the lead in game two.
I mean, this is just the type of player Top Cheese is being able to do these completely insane solo plays to bring his team back into the game.
Stockton now 1:30 from guaranteeing themselves a top two finish, and right now they look like the front runner to win it all. Can keep it 100, get us to overtime and maybe a game three. We haven't seen game three all afternoon so far. This might be the team to do it, though. Salado's right in front of the net. Dark's going to deny him. Knight can't quite get it around Bus, who dunks it over him. Kuzi's last man of defense. He's at least able to keep it on that orange side, but there's Top Cheese. Who else? Clears it all the way down to the other side of the field. Ball takes a crazy ricochet off that corner. And that ball's bouncing around midfield before Salado pushes it down. Bus stops it. Top Cheese once again makes a great save. Knight trying to center it up, but there's nobody there.
There comes Kuzi, plays it around top Cheese, but can't play it around Dark. Kuzi trying to make something happen here. They need this equalizer pretty badly here. So Knight comes down. Salado's going to be the one to... Right, Salado has been the one to really do kind of those insane shots from way back in midfield toward the goal. But none of them have really turned into goals so far. With 30 seconds left, keep it 100. The pressure's on.
Stockton trying to build that insurance goal. Final 30 seconds here for Keep It 100. Trying to avoid the second chance bracket and get us to a game 3 in winners finals. Bus going to pop it up in the air. Wants to pass it over to Dark. Salado keeps it alive, but there's Top Cheese with a huge clear and a pass over to Bus. And you can see Stockton just taking their time. They don't want a goal. They just want to bleed clock. Kuzi now dribbles it up, tries to drop it off for Knight. Ball gets turned away, 5 seconds left. Last chance here for Keep It 100. They're going to have to go the length of the field, but Bus is going to get the dagger in the heart, and Stockton's going to advance to grand finals.
That is insane mid-air control there from Bus. Really one of those benefits when you have that boost and those resources to work with. Bus getting the insurance goal, and most definitely making Stockton the victor.
2 seconds left here. Not much you can do. If it was a 1-goal deficit, maybe. Stockton even going to keep it alive. Would have had a chance at another goal if they had a few more time left. So Keep It 100 will drop down to that second chance bracket. Stockton guarantees a top 2 finish. They will move on to our grand finals. Well, they will await whoever comes out of the second chance bracket. The USO MVP Series is a unique opportunity for service members to connect and interact with all kinds of celebrities. The MVP Con is an even bigger event with chances to meet celebrities from movies, TV, and video games. For more information, please visit usomvp.org/MVPCon. Stockton, the MVPs of the night so far. They are in grand finals, which will be a best of 5, by the way, so a bit of a different format when we get to that. They're guaranteed a top 2 finish and at least $1,500 to split among their team members, but of course they'd love that $2,500. $5,000 in total on the line here tonight. Can Keep It 100 make it back in the money and maybe give Stockton one more chance? Can Defiance, our winners of our first qualifier, who were eliminated by Keep It 100, make a run back and we get our 2 winners playing each other? We will have to see. Defiance, as I say that, though, actually was eliminated by Unreal Units. So now we wait. Untamed Esports and Team Shea will battle out to take on Gentlemen. The winner of that will then play Unreal Units. And actually, now that I've seen this bracket, Keep It 100 by making winners finals, Gem actually was guaranteed prize money no matter what. Right now, they await in second chance finals. So even if they lost that, they'd still get third place overall.
That's good.
So they still get money. That's never how you want to say, hey, you lost, you still get money. They want a chance at Stockton. They want to redeem it. But you got to watch out for Unreal Units. They came in as the 3 seed. Team Shea and Untamed Esports have made a living in that second chance bracket as well. Here is how the winner side of the bracket all played out. Stockton is waiting in grand finals. They'll have that reset opportunity as well. But there's still a ton of great Rocket League and a ton of prize money for one more team. As we mentioned, Stockton guaranteed top 2, Keep 100 guaranteed top 3. There's one other team, Gem, that can make it in the money, and that's what we're waiting to see. And, I mean, there's a lot of good teams left as well.
Yes, one of them, unfortunately, will not be U.S. Army Esports.
Yep.
They weren't able to make it through the second chance bracket, so all kind of the official military teams are out of the running. But judging by what they had to do last day, they could probably use a little bit of a break.
And they got more tomorrow because that event Friday has the championship Sunday. So the Army and the Space Force have a lot of Rocket League, and I'm sure these guys love Rocket League. Playing in 3 high-impact days in a row, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, is absolutely insane. So best of luck to the U.S. Army tomorrow in their tournament. Same to the U.S. Space Force, as you mentioned. Neither of them will be continuing on here. But we're going to take a break. As we mentioned, one more team can make it in the money, but we have a lot of games in that second chance bracket to go before someone makes second chance finals and takes on Keep It 100. Who's going to claim that third spot of our $5,000 prize pool? Don't go anywhere. Find out next.
4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated.
My name is MA3 Centennial, Adrian. I play World of Warcraft. A great game. I've been playing for 14 years. My father, me and him play the same game, so it gives us a chance to talk to one another while also interacting with one another in a different type of reality.
I also play World of Warcraft. My younger brother plays. I do not play with either of my 2 parents, though my mother very often leans over my brother's shoulder and talks to me while him and I are playing.
At the USO, they give us Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi connects us with our game systems, and our game systems allow us to see certain people or talk to certain people back home.
Neither of us like phone calls. Neither of us like talking on the phone in any sense of the word. This gives us a much more interesting way to communicate with family members and friends, and even allows us to continue to build off the relationships that we had previously. You know, personnel rotate commands all the time. We don't always get to see them, but we can always come back to these video games and use these video games as a way to communicate, keep up, see how things have changed, how their families are doing, stuff like that. And the USO is fantastic for facilitating that. They have beautiful facilities, wonderful Wi-Fi. It helps us out a lot with not only communicating with our families, but just overall morale as well. We're in a better mood. We take that mood back to the ships. Everybody else feeds off that better mood, and USO is just it's a chain effect, and they really do help a lot.
Depending on the area of operations that we're on, sometimes you don't even get internet connection. So going a couple months without internet and then coming back to here, any way to contact my family was great.
The game itself provides an in-game chat through multiple different channels, faster than a text message, faster than Facebook Messenger.
There's a team chat, there's Discord, there's Twitch, and they're all just different programs that you could talk for free as long as you have Wi-Fi anywhere. My father, since he plays, a couple of my buddies, since they play, one of my brothers, he played for a little bit, but they all have that program. They all have a way for me to contact them back home without using cell service or anything like that. And that's one way that I constantly keep in contact with all my family. If it's not video, then it's talking through a headset.
They are the greatest fighting force the world has ever seen. But what does it take to strengthen our service members? What does it take to let them know that we stand behind them, wherever they are? What does it take to bridge the distance and keep them connected to family, home, and country? And what does it take to prepare them for their future when their service to the nation is complete? What does it take to strengthen our service members so they can be the greatest force for good in the world? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Give today at force.uso.org.
Welcome back into the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. Efficient Gem here calling all the action of our USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 Tournament Finals. Started the day with 16 teams, Gem. We're slowly whittling it down, where 3 teams will split our $5,000 prize pool. $2,500 for first, $1,500 for second, $1,000 for third. We know Stockton is guaranteed top 2. We know Keep It 100 is guaranteed top 3. Stockton is in our grand finals. Keep It 100 waiting in our second chance finals. But there's still quite a few teams left to go to battle for that final spot, and maybe one of them will upset Keep It 100 in the second chance finals and give Stockton a run for money in our grand finals. But we have gotten confirmation, Jem. I know you were excited to hear this. We will see Gentlemen,
yes,
for sure, in our next game. We are waiting for Untamed Esports and Team Shea to finish up their game in the second chance bracket. Whoever wins that will then take on Gentlemen. We will take that game, and we will basically just follow Gentlemen and the winner of that series along the way. You can see how the bracket's going to work out. Waiting on Team Shea and Untamed Esports to finish. Winner will play Gentlemen. Winner of that will play Unreal Units. Winner of that will play Keep It 100 in our second chance finals. And, of course, the winner of that goes back up the grand finals and a shot at Stockton. So we are down to what looks like to be 5 teams after this series wraps up. 2 are already in the money. 1 more to go. As we mentioned, $5,000 on the line here. It's been a fantastic day of Rocket League. Still trying to see if anybody can challenge Stockton, but hey, even if you lose to Stockton, you get $500 a person. That is nothing to complain. You go home, you're like, hey, what happened to you? It's like, well, I lost, but I got $500, so it was a good day overall. And we have gotten confirmation we Untamed Esports, so we'll never get a chance to see Team Shea, unfortunately.
I mean, we saw them in the qualifiers at least. Gentlemen, we haven't seen at all.
That is correct. So it will be Untamed Esports and Gentlemen in our round 4 of the second chance bracket, best of 3. Winner of that will go to second chance semifinals to play Unreal Units. I really hope, for my own personal sake, it is not Untamed and Unreal Units, because I've been confusing them all night already, and I would hate to have them play each other, because I would be like, oh, Unreal Tamed, Untamed Real. It would just be all sorts. So secretly hoping to root for Gentlemen, but I'm happy no matter who wins in this next series. But I'm glad, as you said, we get to see Gentlemen for the first time. They've also been a team that's kind of that's stuck around that second chance bracket a lot, usually made a run or two. Hopefully maybe this is the time. Maybe they sneak all the way into those second chance finals.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think it was the first qualifier that we first saw Untamed, and they had such an amazing performance, and we were like, oh, this team's just going to be in the top bracket the whole time. Then we went on to cast another game, and it turns out they lost their second game, but then made a huge run through the second chance bracket.
Yeah, they made it all, Untamed made it all the way to second place in our first qualifier, and like Jem said, they basically lived in the second chance bracket, which is never a place you really want to be, but hey, if you make it work, more props to you. So whenever Untamed is ready to go, of course, they did just get out of a series with Team Shea, so give them a little bit of a break, but when they're ready to go, they'll take on Gentlemen. We're down to our last remaining games here of these final tournaments of the Oklahoma City Rocket League 3-on-3 tournament from the USO. $5,000 on the line, $2,500 for first, $1,500 for second, $1,000 for third. As we said, Stockton will be guaranteed to be at least second or first on that podium. Keep it real. Keep it 100 is guaranteed to be top 3. So one more spot on that podium up for grabs. And there's a lot of good teams in their way. Untamed and Unreal we've seen. Gentlemen, we haven't. I can't wait to see how these final games work out.
I just have to wonder, the Gentlemen's going to be the last team that I have to memorize the gamer tags for.
Yes.
But those are 3 new names that we will have to familiarize ourselves with. But it's weird because we can't say for sure what their strengths and their weaknesses would be. With Keep It 100, we can very easily say, you know, what they're good. Or Stockton. Well, Stockton, the answer is everything.
Yeah, Stockton is weakness is none.
But I would say the top teams, if Gentlemen wants to, you know, be a top-tier team still in competition, then what I'm going to look for is the abilities to convert those clears into consistent shots on goals, because we see teams that really can't make it happen. They might be able to get a clear here or there, but they do not turn it into lasting side control.
Get a chance once again to look at Untamed Esports. As we said, they have made quite a living down in the second chance bracket, making it all the way to second place in our first qualifiers, where they lost to Defiance. Here it is for Gentlemen, and we don't have Top Cheese, but we have
Just
Cheese.
Just Cheese.
Maybe he's able to match a play at Top Cheese. Is No Mansion not quite able to get a shot on an open goal. Setch now going to dribble it up the field. But KX is there to challenge that one, and No Mansion now can't quite get around Elevated Buffy, but he has some. Cheese would love to be the proof that he's the top cheese at the end of the day, but he's got to get past Untamed Esports. First is Elevated Buffy, makes a great save.
Now here comes Setch with some great air dribbling down, but Cheese is right there to stop it and actually continues the push up the field and might be able to get the solo go. He does!
Gets demoed in the process, but he'll take that. Cheese with a great steal there. And just as Elevated Buffy goes for the ball, gets nothing but explosion. First goal here for Gentlemen, and so far looking pretty strong. And like I said, it's not Top Cheese, but Cheese is playing so far so well here in these first 30 seconds. Is off the kickoff. Who is it but Cheese? Takes a great shot. Akatsuki going to try and clear it onto that blue side. Great little solo play there, but KX with a fantastic save. Ball in front of the net. Uh-oh, gets cleared away. Setch had a wide open net, but now KX down on that orange side. Going to try and set it up for No Mansion. Elevated Buffy will just clear it away.
There it goes. Oh, it looked like Cheese was waiting for No Mansion to set it up for him, but that didn't quite work out, so they ducked back for just a little bit to get some more time here. And, ooh, shot on goal there from No Mansion, but just off of the right post.
Elevated Buffy trying to get it over to Akatsuki, but No Mansion steals that one away. Cheese now going to look to center it up. Can't quite get it. No Mansion takes a shot. It's just wide of the net. KX is there, though. And Elevated Buffy trying to clear it. Cheese, the pass over No Mansion, just a bit behind him. Setch. Ooh, that was an awkward hop there on that ball. Kind of threw Setch for a loop, allowing Cheese to keep it alive. This ball's still on this orange side. Gentlemen with a ton of side control. Finally, Elevated Buffy at least gives them some breathing room, but Cheese stops it in midair.
Here comes Setch there. Akatsuki is going to try to get the goal. Gets stopped by No Mansion there. No Mansion going for a goal of his own, saved by Elevated there. So now here comes Sech. Just try to ground that ball there. Here comes Cheese, is going to be contesting with Akatsuki and Elevated, but isn't quite able. Tried to get in one of those cheeky goals, squeezing it right in there past the crossbar, but didn't quite work out.
Ooh, Cheese just takes a huge shot. Akatsuki not quite able to stop that one, but he will look for a clear, not able to get that one either. Ooh, Sech and No Mansion almost ended up in a Rule 1. There's a big collision right in front of the net. Elevated Buffy looks for a clear, but KX is there. Gentlemen, huge side control for all of this game. See only 2 or 3 shots for Untamed, but they might have a chance at another one as Akatsuki's going to get a great shot, but No Mansion with a huge save there, looking for a clear. As Cheese will just play that one away.
And that actually was something I wanted to ask you, Fish, is that we've seen some teams when they get an early lead like this just kind of go too far in trying to build up that lead, and then the other team punishes them for that. Have you been seeing too much of that from Gentlemen so far?
You know, not so far. Gentlemen's just been the dominant team. They're just denying shots, but they always have someone at that midfield stripe or even further back. But now they might have over-pursued, as I says it, but No Mansion somehow finds a way to get back in time and deny that one from having a rebound attempt. There is KX as well. He'll now dribble at the length of the field. He's got a player near midfield. Elevated Buffy will turn that one away. No Mansion going to collide with Akatsuki at the midfield stripe. KX rushing in, but Sech will get it over down to Akatsuki, who's waiting to try and cherry pick something.
Ooh, Cheese is just getting bumped around here like a demo derby. No Mansion almost got the goal there. Ooh, and Cheese has to be very lucky there that the ball was just a little bit to the left, and both teams double committed there. There were 4 people in the air trying to go after that soccer ball. Can't let the nerves get to you, especially as we only have 1 minute remaining.
Cheese, oh, great pop over the air over Sech. KX going to try and center it up. Akatsuki not going to have any of that. Cheese now in the corner, hits it off the wall, going to try and play it to himself. He's got KX and No Mansion near midfield. No Mansion takes a shot, but Akatsuki turns that away, gets it over to Elevated Buffy, who misses on it. Ball's in front of the net, but Sech able to make a great play. Cheese can't pass it over to KX, and that's a dangerous pass, but No Mansion makes a great save.
30 seconds left, and Untamed is trying to make something happen here. Look out for Sech. KX did and got the save. Was able to get the side control back. Looks like it's probably going to be No Mansion or probably Cheese to stop this one here in the backfield. Yes, he comes through in flying colors. And here comes Cheese dribbling the ball up the field, up the side again. It's stopped by Elevated there. Now No Mansion once again trying to make a goal happen. It goes across the front of the goal with 5 seconds left. Gentleman just needs to hold him for a few more seconds. They will have it. No!
Oh!
Elevated!
At the
What
buzzer!
a goal!
It all starts with a great air dribble by Akatsuki, and then barely sneaking it past the members. Zero's on the clock. If this kickoff gets popped up in the air, there's still a chance for somebody to win it in regulation. It won't, and immediately will go to overtime. What a job by Elevated Buffy. We'll see if they can hold on, though, as KX easily wins that kickoff. He's going to have that ball. Oh, he missed it! He just missed the ball! That was a great chance for Gentlemen. Now Cheese has to be the one who ends up coming in. KX racing to take a shot. It's just an opportunity just thrown away by Gentlemen.
Ooh, and the opportunity is starting to go in favor of Untamed as No Mansion got demoed there. But no, look at Cheese. Despite the demo, they're still managing. Oh, I thought that was going in. Look at KX with the follow-up. This is insane.
That's a fantastic play. First from Elevated Buffy, then I think Akatsuki made another one, but eventually they ran out of boost, and Gentlemen wins a game that it felt like they dominated the whole time, but nearly lost it to some insane plays from Untamed. What a fantastic game 1. Tournament sponsored by Pratt & Whitney. Pratt & Whitney has been a proud supporter of the USO since 2004. Thank you, Pratt & Whitney, for being a force behind the forces. Just an awesome game 1 between Gentlemen and Untamed Esports. Still a game 2 to go. Felt like I said, Gentlemen kind of dominated most of the game, but we gotta love that rule in Rocket League. Game's not over till the ball touches the ground, and at the buzzer, Elevated Buffy snuck it in.
So that's the 3rd time, I believe, for this whole USO tournament that we've seen a goal or a goal almost scored at 0 seconds. We saw 2 of them in the first qualifier, and now another one of those opportunities here in the final round. I don't know what it is about this particular tournament.
That's the first one that's been scored, though.
Yes,
the other two were, one was halfway in the goal, the other one hit off the crossbar. That's the first one we've actually seen get scored at the buzzer, but you're right. I don't know what it is about this tournament. These teams are playing out of their mind. Hey, when there's $5,000 on the line, I guess there's a big reason why we're seeing these absolutely insane plays. Well, can Untamed Esports turn it around? Can Gentlemen, the team we've never seen before this game right here, continue their run and try and make it a top 3? We'll find out here with Game 2 about to kick off. Gentlemen would like to win it and just cruise on in to take on Unreal Units in the second chance semis. Untamed, who's made a living in these second chance brackets, would love nothing more than to force us to a Game 3. As Akatsuki now trying to put it in front of the net. KX is there. No Mansion and KX and combined for a nice clear. His elevated Buffy was going the wrong way. Luckily turned around in time.
Oh, look at Cheese there. Going to be getting a shot on goal there. Actually credited to KX there. A great shot there by Cheese and KX. Setch trying to look for the goal here. Actually, he's going to drive it toward and find it.
Untamed just had pressure this entire time. Starts with a great clear denial by Setch. He finishes it off right over the back tire of KX. Just an awesome job by Untamed, who looked, like I said, pretty dead to rights in Game 1 before that insane last-second comeback that was cut short in overtime. Akatsuki tries to get a shot on net, but no Mansion will challenge him. Now KX going to dribble it up off the roof, hits the roof, and kind of loses control of the ball. Now Setch looking to take a shot on a wide open net. Cheese is there, though, and he'll just make a great save, pass it to himself, recenter it for himself once again. No Mansion now takes a shot just wide of the net. Akatsuki looking for a clear, but KX will deny it. Gets hit, though. That's going to allow Setch to just get it over past that midfield stripe and onto the blue side.
No Mansion rotated back to play some defense. Now going to be contesting with Elevated. Both of them fly past it and don't quite get the touch that they were looking for. And Setch is going to get demoed, but I don't think the ball really is in the right position on the field to take advantage of that. So Setch is just going to respawn. KX flips it up over. Untamed there. Akatsuki trying to find a clear. Now Cheese gets demoed. He comes back in with force, is now going to try to fill up on boost again. Be ready to play.
Oh, huge demo on a No Mansion. Elevated Buffy looking for the pass. Oh, it's a wide open net. Setch is racing back, though. Barely gets there in time. Akatsuki going to hit it over into the corner. No Mansion is waiting. He'll try and get a pass over to KX, but the ball was just too fast, and Kareem's over into the corner now. Elevated Buffy carries the length of the field. Cheese will disrupt him right before the goal. But Akatsuki will stop No Mansion from clearing at least the first time. No Mansion looking for a pass to Cheese. Setch is there, and this looks like a different team for Untamed. Absolutely in control of this ball at all times. Akatsuki's going to try and hit it down into that corner. Can't get the wraparound, though. Setch is there. Cheese just barely dunk it out away from his reach. But still no great clear until finally KX gets it over to that orange side.
We're about halfway into the match now. Cheese is struggling to center this up. There goes Akatsuki, pass over to Elevated. Just to the left of the goal. Now KX looking for the clear stop by Akatsuki. Follow up from No Mansion, but nothing quite there, and KX gets demoed, so it's all up to Cheese, who comes in and clutch there for Gentlemen.
Fantastic play by Cheese. He's even going to get that full boost as well, but Akatsuki immediately denies any sort of play that Gentlemen want to make. Setch now looking to get it over to Cheese. Gentlemen starting to run out of time. They only have one shot to their name. They have just not had any offensive pressures. Cheese barely gets it over Setch. Might be a great chance here for Gentlemen to at least tie this game up. There's a huge demo onto Akatsuki. No Mansion trying to get around Setch, who just hits it over back in that corner. Akatsuki has respawned. KX can't find anything, and Gentlemen just starting to run out on gas here, just running on fumes offensively, it feels like.
Ooh, Elevated pushing it off to the other side of the field. KX trying to center it up again off the right post, and nice play from Setch there. Denied by No Mansion, though. Stopping the clear. No, geez, again! Being such a crucial defensive player for Gentlemen. Stopping the second goal from being scored and keeping this just a 1-goal game for Gentlemen. And Cheese again with another save. It's so amazing.
If they're starting to run out of time for them to make great saves, they need to make a great shot. And as I say it, No Mansion from midfield has tied this game up with a great assist from KX. No Mansion just takes a shot. Just like that, we've got a 1-1 game, and these teams both have a flair for the dramatic, it appears. Both games tied with under a minute left. We'll see if anybody can win this one in regulation. No Mansion with a great win off the kickoff. Elevated Buffy misses on it. Cheese with an opportunity. Setch makes a fantastic play in a 1-on-3, and now has a nearly wide open goal, but No Mansion will stop him in his tracks.
KX trying to dribble it up the side of the field. Needs to center it, playing around Setch there. In comes No Mansion. Elevated stops that. KX answers back. Ball's heading toward the center of the field. Cheese is going to have to play defense here. Pushes it off to the side. Look out for Setch coming in furiously. KX with a nice clear there. Is going to give Gentlemen maybe a chance to score. If they can score here and avoid overtime, that would do it for them and they would win this match. But right now they're going to have to get a clear first.
Setch maybe trying to win it for his team high above the net. Elevated Buffy is retreating. Maybe Untamed playing for overtime here. Great play by KX. Cheese just can't quite get a nose on it. But No Mansion with 2 seconds left has given Gentlemen the lead. An absolutely insane play. It's KX to No Mansion. Second time's just as sweet. And now Untamed needs a miracle on the kickoff here, or their hopes will be crushed at the buzzer. Setch with the shot. Akatsuki! Oh, No Mansion denied it. Elevated Buffy's going to keep it alive. Got to do one more touch. Akatsuki takes a shot, but Cheese makes a save. That wasn't even close to the last game of the night, and that had all the dramatic.
It did, it did.
That was absolutely insane by both of these teams. Well, don't forget the USO Experience is offering so many great opportunities to compete in esports. The USO Experience Oklahoma City, the USAA Invitational and Madden League, Geico Invitational, and the USO Commanders Cup with top teams from all 6 service branches competing for one title. There's more information at battleflight.com/the-USO. Getting down to the nitty.
All I'm going to say, Fish, is that of all these sponsors, we should have at least had one dairy sponsor. Idaho has a lot of dairies, and all I'm saying is the 2 players with cheese in their name have been some of the best players of the night.
Also might need a hospital as a sponsor with all the heart attacks we've almost had, especially from that series.
True.
That was absolutely insane. As we take a look at some of this replays, great play. This is all with less than a minute left, by the way, from KX and No Mansion. And then with 5 seconds on the clock, this would have been a great play to Cheese, but he misses on it. I don't think that was intentional that he missed on it, and No Mansion sets it up. Great replays here showing how Gentlemen has moved on to the second chance semifinals by the skin of their teeth. Untamed gave them everything they could handle and then some, and then, of course, at the very, very end, a back-to-back insane saves by Gentlemen to deny a second overtime.
Well, that means they move on in the lower bracket. They're getting closer to that one match where they can say that they will be able to at least get some sort of payday.
They need to win one more.
One more.
One more. They'll take on Unreal Units in our second chance semifinals. Whoever wins will then play Keep It 100 in second chance finals. That team, along with Keep It 100 in Stockton, will somehow make out our top 3 teams and get the $5,000 prize pool. So who is going to claim the cash? Gentlemen or Unreal Units? If they win this next series, you're guaranteed $333. I don't know if any of these 6 players have ever queued up for a Rocket League game where $1,000 minimum is on the line.
It's quite the change. It's quite the change in just playing for school or institutional pride. So we're going to have to see what teams do. And again, one of the teams that didn't make it, but Suki was one of the teams that we saw that can really teach us that teams that look dominant so far can just have times where they just kind of fall by the wayside when it gets down to it. So we'll have to see how those teams do, but right now we're going to be taking a short break, and we'll be back with the next match. Can Gentlemen continue on their run in the lower bracket? We'll find out after this.
Nice to be able to come to the USO and have all this lounge kind of atmosphere provided for you. We're playing Call of Duty on the zombie mode, basically getting to run our own little zombie apocalypse teams.
Good place to kind of blow off some steam, a way to kind of feel like you're back at home while you're away. We enjoy all different sorts of types of games, first-person shooters especially, because it kind of relates to what we do.
You get to the video games, dudes are still communicating, trying to make sure somebody's covering every avenue, and it ends up being probably a little bit more technical than your average gamer.
USOs over here are great because they're a great opportunity to get Wi-Fi, get some connection back home.
Everything is really great about the USO. I like movies a lot, and they always have movies. They have like pool and darts. I love coming out here when I get the chance, and thanks for bringing everything to us.
The reason I continue to work with the USO and coming back is for the same reason that the USO keeps doing what they do. It's because we have men and women that are serving. As long as they allow me to be a part of it, and as long as I'm physically able, I'm going to give it everything I can. I've had such a blessed career in the music industry, and that career came after my military career. So I feel like I have this personal relationship, not only as a soldier, but as a civilian. And I want to continue to utilize that relationship to hopefully entertain and communicate with these people that are serving in our armed forces in such a way that they never forget that our country truly does care for them and their service.
Welcome back into the Boise State Game Pass Esports Arena. We're reaching the conclusion of our USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 tournament finals. There are 4 teams left. There's a $5,000 prize pool for 3 of them. Who is going to be the team that goes home empty-handed? We are about to find out. Since 1941, the USO has been the nation's league and organization to serve the men and women in the U.S. military and their families throughout their time in uniform, from the time they joined through their assignments and deployments. And as they transition back to their communities, the USO is always by their side. As I mentioned, there are 4 teams left in these finals. Stockton awaiting in the winners in the grand finals. They're guaranteed a top 2 spot. Keep it 100. They're waiting in their second chance finals. They're guaranteed a top 3 spot. They are both in that $5,000 prize pool we have been hammering home. Gentlemen, Unreal Units, second chance semis. Whoever wins walks home with a minimum of $1,000 as a team, or maybe even more if they're able to win a couple more games. Whoever loses gets nothing. We've just seen one game of Gentlemen. We've seen a couple games of Unreal Units. Do you have a favorite going into this game, Jem? $1,000 on the line for both these teams.
I'm just thinking here.
Remember, your choice could also curse somebody and cost them $1,000, so choose wisely.
Okay, thank you for
no problem. I just wanted to remind you there's a lot riding on that.
No pressure at all. I would say in terms of a team that can make up goal deficits, I would say Gentlemen has really proven themselves to us, and their ability also to be able to recover from being on the back foot. They were placed into overtime unexpectedly at the very last second, and they were able to recover from that, and they recovered from a 1-goal deficit in the second game too. So overall, I like their chances.
Here is what is left. We started with 16 teams, the top 8 from our 2 qualifiers earlier in August. We are down to, as you can see, 3 on the screen. Stockton is just sitting there perched above everyone, have not lost a single game all month in the USO tournaments. But Gentlemen and Unreal Units, they'll play a best of 3. The winner will then play Keep It 100 in our second chance finals. Even if you lose to Keep It 100, you'd still get third place. You get $1,000, $333 per person. Go treat yourself to a nice dinner. If you lose this game, you got nothing. So there's a lot of pressure. I would expect, we have not seen a game 3 today, actually. If we're going to see a game 3, now is the time. Here's how the prize pool works out. $2,500 for first place, $833 a person. $1,500 for second, $500 a person, and $1,000 for third. As I mentioned, $333. Stockton is guaranteed one of those top 2 spots. Somebody will join them in the grand finals in just a few matches. Keep it 100 is guaranteed a top 3 spot. They'd love to get back at least top 2, maybe give Stockton a run for their money, but so far Stockton has looked unstoppable. It's gentlemen, Unreal Units, $1,000 on the line, and I guarantee you, I have to think neither of these players, not a single one of them, has ever had this high stakes on a Rocket League game they've ever queued up for.
It's definitely going to see who performs well under pressure and who folds. 'Cause now this is where all the weeks of playing and all the qualifications have led up to, and Cheese is coming through in flying colors off the backboard. Follow-up by KX,
Oh!
saved by Rex, and No Mansion with the second follow-up. What a start!
This is a great job by No Mansion. I thought that was a huge save, but unfortunately it was a double commit. Good news is we had seen Unreal Units earlier in the night in the top side of the bracket. One of their players had an issue. Maybe didn't think he would be able to continue. Therm is back, though, and the fact they've made it here is good news. Hate to have anything happen here, so crossing our fingers that all of the members on these teams have good internet connections. But right now, it might not matter until Bobster makes a huge save. I thought that was going in for sure. Therm trying to bump No Mansion out of the way, but he can't quite get it done. So Bobstro's shot from midfield will be turned away, and he'll have to retreat all the way to his side. Therm will pop it up in the air, and Unreal Units will look for a clear. Great pass over to Rex. Back over to Bobstro, but just a bit too high.
KX is going to ground it just a little, but that leaves it wide open for Therm to center it, but Cheese is right there. He's going to continue the air dribble up the field onto an open goal, and Therm coming at the last second in to prevent that goal from being scored.
Great recovery so far from the Unreal Units. They've gotten back on a lot of goals that I thought were going in and just turned them into shots. As Therm's trying to dribble this one the length of the field, not able to find it. Rex will take a shot off the backboard. Oh, Bobstro's shot goes high as well. Therm retreating, trying to stop No Mansion from making it clear. No Mansion does not get a touch on it he probably wanted. Therm will now play it over both members of Gentlemen. Rex comes in, dunks it in, but No Mansion is there. He's been the hero for Gentlemen, and he does it once again.
There goes KX. Ooh, off the crossbar again. Here comes Bobsto. Cheese was the last line of defense there for Gentlemen and has been such a great defender for his team. So now in comes Bobsto, actually unable to reach that ball. Is going to go flying into the walls. No Mansion takes control of it. Rex looking for the clear, going to be denied by Cheese, who's going to go and try to play it off the backboard. Follow up from No Mansion, and KX again. That's the second goal, and the second time it's been scored by all 3 following up.
It's a great, as you mentioned, great job by all 3 members following up. Now, if they don't get that goal, you see Cheese already retreating, which is a play that he has to make, but they are opening themselves up to a long clear, and as long as it's on target, Unreal Units could score. So Gentlemen needs to be careful when they do that. As Therm not quite able to cheat off the kickoff as much as he would like. No Mansion has it up on the roof. Cheese denies any clear at that midfield stripe, and now he's got KX near midfield, but he wants to take it himself, but a huge save by Therm. But you got to watch the follow-up. But Bobstro will at least deny that, but No Mansion keeps the pressure on with another great shot on goal. KX finds no ball, but gets a demo onto Rex. And there's a demo onto Cheese as well.
Demos back and forth between both teams now. Therm gets the ball played over him, looking for the centering from KX, doesn't find it. Cheese is going to set it up in a nice place, but No Mansion isn't quite there. Tried to make it happen, but wasn't able to. It's KX pushes it back towards the goal. Rex looking for the clear, clearing that ball at the angles like Dox Key says, but look at No Mansion from midfield as well.
Yeah, this is all on KX as well. I hope we're going to get that angle. Yeah, you saw it right there. He gets a huge demo. That's why the goal's so wide open. You assume someone's going to make a play. You both can't get there in time. That was a great demo, I think, onto Therm. Yeah, it was onto Therm with his metallic car there. Great job there by KX. And Gentlemen right now, they want those $1,000 if they can win this series. So far dominating this game 1.
Ball gets grounded in front of Unreal's goal. Not quite getting the angle and is going to wisely rotate back. Pick up some boost as well. Comes in again to push the ball toward the goal. Rex credited with the save there. Demo onto Therm again. This time is it going to turn into another goal? Not quite. They're just going to wait and bide their time. KX is there. He's going to save it. Yep.
That's a great job by Bob. Show tried to angle himself to redirect the clear, but just couldn't quite get it at the right angle. Still enough time for Unreal Units. Like to talk about 30 seconds per goal is usually what you want to plan on. So running out of it, but there's still some time for them to score 3 times. But we've seen, at least in our last series, teams like to live at the buzzer at this point in the bracket. Cheese going to dribble it up the field, almost puts it right in front of the net, but Bob's Show will challenge him. But No Mansion is there, a hat trick for No Mansion. He has been playing out of his mind, and he's a huge reason why Gentlemen looking closer and closer to being in the money.
As much as I like to give Cheese the spotlight, it's been No Mansion that has been a consistent one there to score the goals for Gentlemen. Now we have a little under 90 seconds left in this match. The demo onto No Mansion is sort of kind of a revenge demo onto Therm as well. Now both teams are going to be back up to full strength. Cheese is waiting there to follow up on the goal. How about No Mansion? He's still repositioning there and is actually going to get bumped right into by Bob Stowe. But no goal from that, luckily for him.
I like that play from No Mansion. As I say that, he goes away. Hopefully he's able to come back. But even with a 4-goal lead, he was still hanging back. Didn't want to allow Unreal Units to get a goal and start to have something crazy happen. As we talked about, if a goal is scored, game is counted as official. Of course, this is on Gentlemen's side, so they would hope the score holds regardless, as Rex does score, and No Mansion is back.
And I don't think there might be anything like a gentleman's agreement here, because there's cash on the line.
And not when you're losing. It's easy to say, oh, yeah, we'll play 2 men down when you're up 2 or 3 goals. When you're down 3, you're not going to have that. But I do think No Mansion has reconnected. So we shouldn't have to worry too much. Yeah, he is moving. You can see that boost going down. So No Mansion is good to go. But as we mentioned, if a goal is scored before a disconnect happens, we have been told by the rules the match will be official. So no disconnecting to reset a scoreline or restart the game as Bobster takes a shot. Final 30 seconds here. Unreal Units lived in the final 30 seconds against Keep It 100, putting up quite a lot of goals as Cheese gets demoed, but I think 18 seconds for 3 goals might not even be enough time for them.
Cheese is fighting fiercely in the midfield. Right now, it's just a thing of ball needs to hit the ground after this clock ticks down, and Gentlemen will have a very clean first win in this losers semifinals.
Gentlemen, 1 game away now from claiming that prize money. Of course, this tournament is sponsored by Geico Military. Geico Military has been a partner with the USO since 1997, helping serve the men and women in uniform. A big thank you to Geico Military for being a proud supporter of the USO. Game 2 right around the corner here between Gentlemen and Unreal Units. As we said, $1,000 of prize money is on the line between these 2 teams. Winner will go into top 3 as we take a look at some of the replays. And as we talked about it, we've given Cheese a lot of the props there, mainly because his namesake Top Cheese has been dominating for Stockton. But it's been No Mansion who has absolutely dominated. And we saw right there, that goal is what got Gentlemen to this spot in the bracket.
Yeah, great play all around from Gentlemen. It really, their goals have been scored when it's a true team effort, when all 3 members are there to follow up. That's what's ultimately gotten it for them. So great job all around as a team from Gentlemen. Now all they have to do is just win 1 more game. Just 1 more game, and they will have guaranteed themselves cash. And I can proudly say that I did not curse them by predicting they would win.
You got 5 minutes. It's going to be a long 5 minutes for you, Jim, especially if Unreal Unit scores first. As we get a huge demo off the kickoff from Cheese onto Therm. KXN takes the shot. I swear, he's a neutral party for anyone rooting for Unreal Units at home. Again, we've seen teams do that kickoff strategy where they kind of go for more of a demo and then try and follow it up while the team's at a disadvantage. And so far, Gentlemen's using that to their success. We'll see if Unreal Units have them figured out. And but this time Rex is there, passes it over to Therm, but Cheese makes a great save. Yeah, we're hearing what apparently game 2 is turned on the bombs. 3 demolitions in the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, that is insane, but right now Cheese is going to take control of that ball. Unreal needs to find the clear here. Here comes Rex, is going to get stolen away by No Mansion, and it goes over Cheese. Opportunity for them. They're going to score on that open goal.
Great job by Therm. Cross map. Cheese is there. That's a great play by Cheese. He's waiting at that midfield stripe, but Sometimes that ball just gets too hard and way too high and you can't make a play. Just like that, we've got ourselves a tie game, and Jem's starting to sweat a little bit more. As Rex off the kickoff, trying to get something going for his team. Therm's right there in front of the net. Oh, but Bobstro can't get there in time, and now Unreal Unit's got to retreat.
Now Cheese is going to be looking to play that. Bobstow does not have the boost to compete with Cheese in mid-air. Driving it toward the goal, off the crossbar. Follow-up from Cheese, and he's going to score the second.
It's an offensive showcase right now for both these teams. Therm just barely missed it. Bobstro can't quite get there in time. Game of inches. And that's why right now Gentleman has the 2-0 lead. We'll see if it can hold, because there's still a long 4 minutes left, and Unreal Units have the talent to maybe even tie or win this game. As Rex is going to take a shot, and as I say it, it's 2-2, and we're not even a minute in, Jem.
Yeah, it is. It's insane how competitive this game is turning out to be. That's really the only line of defense. No Mansion was just a bit too late rotating in there.
As Jem mentioned, this is for $1,000 minimum. You'll be in the top 3 if you win this series. Gentlemen, of course, have the 1-0 lead. Would like to avoid a Game 3. We have not seen a Game 3 all night. Gentlemen want to keep that trend intact. Unreal Units looking to break it and give themselves one last 5-minute chance, but they got to win this game first. As Rex going to clear it away. No Mansion will deny that at the midfield stripe. Cheese barely dunks it over Therm. No Mansion's going to center it up, but Rex is there making a great play.
Now Cheese is going to leave KX actually to try to corral that ball. Pass back over to Cheese. Therm runs right into them, sends the ball sky high. Shot by Bobstow goes off the crossbar. Now KX driving it around the field, actually misses that center boost there in the midfield there. Drove around it. No Mansion, gets stolen away by Bobstow. Now Bobstow's going to try, unable to center it. Cheese hung out there, waiting for the center. Therm grounds it back over to Cheese, who gets the shot on goal. And Bobstow, he's coming through as MVP for Unreal Units himself.
See if he can keep this up. Still 3 minutes left. If Bobstow gets a great clear, Rex gonna, I think he wanted the pass to Bobstow. Bobstow got boost instead. That allows Cheese to take it on an open net. And it shows how costly mistakes can be. They give away a free possession, and Cheese makes him pay.
Yeah, it's just that breakdown of communication for a millisecond that can really cost you.
Thought he had Bobstow there. Bobstow wanted that full boost at midfield instead. Cheese with another great kickoff win. We'll get demoed for it, open things up for Unreal Units, maybe make a play. Cheese has respawned, but it don't matter. Bobstow's tied us once again.
Oh my goodness, this is an insane game. Now, I will say, first off, great credit to Bobstow there for getting the goal. One member of each of the members of Unreal now has a goal to their name. But I remember there was one game we saw where it was a 5-5 tie going into overtime. We didn't get to see it, but it was earlier during one of the qualifiers for this tournament. I remember you said at the time, Fish, that is something you do not see, 5-5 ties going into overtime. We could very well see it if the second half goes the same as the first for this game.
Yeah, we are on pace to have goals scored in bunches here. Only problem for Unreal Units is Gentleman has always scored first. So if Gentleman scores with 10 seconds left, he might not have time for a counter. As that ball's right in front of the net. Cheese wanted to dunk it down, but Bobstow will just clear it away. Therm now waiting. Can't quite get it around No Mansion, but Rex can. KX, though, will easily correct it. Now it's Cheese turn. His full boost will go up in the air, take a shot, get Bobstow off his wheels, but not much more. Wide of the net. Bobstow now going to try and dribble it upfield, gets it around one. Rex is right behind him, looking for a pinch, but he can't hit the ball as strong as he'd like. Cheese over to No Mansion. One man left, it's Therm, and he makes a great play to deny KX wide open shot.
Cheese stops it in midfield. Able to keep the side control for Gentleman for just a little bit more longer. No Mansion shot on goal, but just off the right post. Unable to do that. No Mansion's been a great player, but at the same time, that's kind of been his Achilles heel, is just missing those shots on goals just by a little bit to the left or to the right. So now Rex is going to try to center it, denied by Cheese. Cheese continuing. Bobstow with a great contest midair, steals it away from Cheese. And one demo onto each team. Ball is going to end up in center field.
They wanted that pass down to Cheese. It's a great demo by Rex, even though he had to sacrifice himself. No Mansion will take a shot, but Rex will make the save. Follow up there from KX. Not going to connect on anything either. There's No Mansion and Cheese both waiting back on that blue side. No Mansion will make the first save. Cheese gets a great challenge onto Rex. Clears it all the way the length of the field. Ball hit back immediately by Bob Stowe, though. Looking for what could be the go-ahead goal. Gentlemen potentially could make the money. Top three here if they can score is Cheese looking for a play, but Rex is going to deny it.
Here comes KX, excuse me, trying to get the ball in midfield. No Mansion is going to push it toward the goal. Stopped by Therm. Going to be real shot on goal. Follow-up by Cheese is saved just barely by Therm, who used just a few inches of his rough to divert that.
Oh, here's Cheese. It's a one-on-one, him versus Therm, and Cheese drops it in for the hat trick.
And living up to his team's name, does it in a spectacular fashion as if to say, you get nothing. Good day, sir.
There's still 11 seconds left, and the way this tournament has gone, that is plenty of time for Unreal Units to get one more chance.
Not if it gets demoed.
They're going to have to go the length of the field, though. Sturm's going to try and clear it over. Great denial by KX. Now you need to ground the ball here if you're a gentleman. Rex gets one more opportunity. Bobstro off the wall. Cheese just grounds it meters in front of Rex. And gentlemen will qualify. They will lock in their spot. They're now at least $1,000 richer, but it could be more. Well, the USO MVP Series is a unique opportunity for service members to connect and interact with all kinds of celebrities. The MVP Con is an even bigger event with chances to meet celebrities from movies, TV, and video games. For more information, please visit usomvp.org/MVPCon. We have our 3 teams that have locked in for the prize pool. Now we just got to figure out the order they're going to be in. It's gentlemen and Keep It 100 in our second chance finals. Loser will get $1,000 split among the team. Winner will have a shot at even more, but there's only one problem, Jem. They both have something in common. They both lost to Stockton.
Yeah, that is true, but we won't be getting to Stockton in the next match. It is going to be the second chance bracket finals coming up next, where they are going to see who gets the $1,000 decided in that match. Of course, a big shout out, of course, even though they didn't make it, despite my joking, Unreal Units doing an amazing job in that match and making it about as competitive as you could have made it.
Yeah, and I'm really glad. I mean, like we said, we saw them against Keep It 100 in our winners semifinals. Therm had disconnected. We had told her that they were maybe playing on Hotel Internet. I think one of the players said they didn't think Therm was going to be able to make it back, so it was a huge shout out to them for getting Therm to be able to reconnect and coming pretty dang close to making that $1,000. But, gentlemen, they have been the cardiac kids, per se, in this tournament, winning it at the wire now multiple times. And as we said, they have now set themselves up there, guaranteed for a part of that $5,000 prize pool. What piece of the pie are they going to get, though? That's what we need to find out. It's Keep It 100. It's gentlemen, second chance final. Somebody goes home with $1,000, and somebody's got a chance at $2,500. Don't go anywhere. We've got more Rocket League action and a lot of money to hand out after the break.
4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated.
My name is MA3 Centennial, Adrian. I play World of Warcraft. A great game. I've been playing it for 14 years. My father, me and him play the same game, so it gives us a chance to talk to one another while also interacting with one another in a different type of reality.
I also play World of Warcraft. My younger brother plays. I do not play with either of my 2 parents, though my mother very often leans over my brother's shoulder and talks to me while him and I are playing.
At the USO, they give us Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi connects us with our game systems, and our game systems allow us to see certain people or talk to certain people back home.
Neither of us like phone calls. Neither of us like talking on the phone in any sense of the word. This gives us a much more interesting way to communicate with family members and friends, and it even allows us to continue to build off the relationships that we had previously. You know, personnel rotate commands all the time. We don't always get to see them, but we can always come back to these video games and use these video games as a way to communicate, keep up, see how things have changed, how their families are doing, stuff like that. And the USO is fantastic for facilitating that. They have beautiful facilities, wonderful Wi-Fi. It helps us out a lot with not only communicating with our families, but just overall morale as well. We're in a better mood. We take that mood back to the ships. Everybody else feeds off that better mood, and USO is just it's a chain effect, and they really do help a lot.
Depending on the area of operations that we're on, sometimes you don't even get internet connection. So going a couple months without internet and then coming back to here, any way to contact my family was great.
The game itself provides an in-game chat through multiple different channels, faster than a text message, faster than Facebook Messenger.
There's a team chat, there's Discord, there's Twitch, and they're all just different programs that you can talk for free as long as you have Wi-Fi anywhere. My father, since he plays, a couple of my buddies, since they play, one of my brothers, he played for a little bit, but they all have that program. They all have a way for me to contact them back home without using cell service or anything like that. And that's one way that I constantly keep in contact with all my family. If it's not video, then it's talking through a headset.
I wanted to go on the USO tour here in Alaska because I've actually never been to Alaska, but more importantly, I've never done a USO tour before, and this was an opportunity that I just couldn't pass up. I told everybody on my team I really want to dedicate some time, visit some people and thank them in person, and we just, threw this together, and everybody was very accommodating and made it happen. Here at Allison, it's just been a very warm welcome. I mean, not weather-wise, but people-wise, it's been incredible. Just getting to explore the grounds. I got to see some jets, which were absolutely breathtaking. Just being able to say thank you to the men and women who serve our country in person has just been so incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear y'all fired up and shouting for Miss Cassidy Cole.
So I want to thank you guys for having me. This has been incredible. I want to come back. I definitely want to see more of it. I feel like I got to see as much as possible in one day, but this place is massive. So I would love to come back and see more.
Welcome back into the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. We have gotten down to our three teams here in the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 Tournament Finals. They're all getting paid. The question now is, Jem, how much? Fish and Jem here still calling all the action. We're down to our final two, maybe three games, depending on how the grand finals goes. As we've talked about, Stockton awaits in the grand finals. Keep it 100, and gentlemen will play in our second chance finals. Loser goes home $1,000 richer, about $300, $333 a person. Winner gets a shot at Stockton. Both these teams put in the second chance bracket by Stockton, so there's a bit of revenge, and there's that $2,500, so you could more than double your prize pool if you're able to pull off a win here in an upset in the grand finals that are coming up. But these are two incredibly talented teams. We have not seen Keep It 100 in a while. They made it all the way to winners finals before losing to Stockton, so they've been resting quite a bit. Here's your prize breakdown we've been talking about. $5,000 overall, $2,500 to first, $1,500 for second. Those two will be determined in the grand finals. Right now, the only one that matters is that third place spot. Loser of this game gets that $1,000. And that'll be the one question I want to see going especially into game one, Jem. Is Keep It 100 still are they a bit rusty? What have they been doing in their downtime? Because there's been probably 30, 40 minutes at least downtime since they last played Stockton. Gentlemen's been playing game after game after game. This is now their third straight series. Very curious how that downtime versus how being fresh is going to impact these second chance finals.
I think you can spend some of that time talking with your team, devising strategy, but mostly I think it's probably you got to go into the practice arena and just, continue to, refine your skills. That's what you see in basically every other sport. In baseball, the pitchers are already throwing their practice pitches. In golf, they're hitting the driving range. Here, they're probably just going to the practice range, working on their aerial plays, working on their angles so they can be at their top level of performance.
Well, you saw it on the screen there. It is Gentlemen and Keep It 100. Second chance final. Still a best of 3. The grand finals, though, will move to a best of 5. So good news is, Jem, we're guaranteed to see a game 3 regardless at some point tonight. Question is it going to be in our second chance finals, or will we have to wait till the grand finals? $1,000 on the line here. The loser goes home with money, but the winner is at least $500 richer regardless of what happens between them and Stockton. Keep it 100 in the orange. It's Gentlemen in the blue. It's the second chance finals for our USO Oklahoma City Rocket League finals. And No Mansion start things off with a bang. It's a great shot. A double commit comes out from Salado and Kuzi. Ball gets immediately cleared to that blue side, though, where KX passes it over to No Mansion on that give and go. Cheese rushing in, looking to make a play off the rebound, but Salado's going to deny that.
KX being driven back toward the goal, isn't able to get to the goal in time. And that's going to be the first goal made for Keep It 100, going into an early lead here.
Great job by Keep It 100. It's Knight this time scoring. It's usually been Salado who's been the goal scorer. It's been Knight who's been the one making saves, but just like that, off the kickoff, Cheese evens it up, and it looks like we are in for another insane game as right off the kickoff, Cheese cheats up, and Salado can't get back in time for getting boost.
Well, both of these teams making the statement that they are not going to let this be a landslide here. Kuzi tries to wrangle the ball here. Cheese is going to steal it away. Trying to center it up for the rest of Gentlemen, but unable to do it. Knight is going to keep the ball driving down the side. Meeting No Mansion and Cheese in the corner. Cheese with the air dribble down to No Mansion. Pass, and right after No Mansion gets demoed.
KX with a great opportunity. Just needs to center it up for somebody, but unfortunately nobody's there. There's No Mansion and Cheese both retreating. Cheese now last line of defense. Knight can't quite steal it away from him. Now he has to take it over Salado, but Salado will deny that one. KX going to center it up here for No Mansion. Looking to play his own rebound, but can't quite get there, and it's Kuzi's turn. Dribble it up the field, gets demoed. That's a great job here for Gentlemen to maybe make a play, but they're just all going to retreat as Cheese redirects it on net. Kuzi makes a save, and No Mansion can't find a shot.
KX now pushing it all the way toward the goal, right up to the backboard, but not quite in the right spot to follow up. And No Mansion's going to try to make it happen with the pass over to Cheese. Actually, Cheese is going to wait as No Mansion goes up the wall, trying to play it around Salado. Both of them run into each other. KX just not quite there in time to drive it into the goal.
Knight with a huge clear, looking to find Kuzi, but Kuzi can't quite get to it. Salado will stop No Mansion's clearing attempt, and now Knight passing it over. Uh-oh, big opportunity here, and No Mansion hits it past the defense who is racing back, and Keep It 100 just got a bit too aggressive.
That's a great play right there, just the perfect redirect and angle there. No Mansion being probably one of the main goal scorers for Gentlemen, along with Cheese. KX doing a great job of supporting, though. KX is going to be the one to try to start this clear. Plays it around Kuzi beautifully. Now needs to center it up, but is going to be stopped right there by Knight.
Oh, No Mansion retreating. Knight not able to really make a play on it. Kuzi barely dunking the ball over KX, but Cheese just pick up where he left off. Salado, though, who dunks it over him. Oh, but the ball was too hard, and it bounced off the crossbar. That was a wide open goal, and there's just nothing Keep It 100 could have done to change that one. Salado now dribbling it up. Cheese going to get in the way of that pass over to Knight. Knight trying to redirect it. Kuzi racing in, takes a shot. There's already two members hanging out of the net, so he'll play the rebound for Knight instead, who nearly rolls it off the hood of No Mansion, but a great save by Gentlemen as we tick down under 2 minutes here in game one.
I don't think I would have said it before, but sometimes just a little bit of luck can help you, especially in a situation where they couldn't defend like that. The ball, just luckily for them, was at the wrong angle to be scored. Well, now, can Gentlemen stop a situation like that again? It'd be nice if they could clear it and get some side control back. Kuzi is going to be fighting with Cheese in midair, who takes possession of the ball. Corner boost gets stolen away from Cheese, though. Going to leave Keep It 100 at some slightly higher levels of boost. Now they've used basically all of them. They go back to refuel, and Gentleman uses that opportunity to push the ball back up into hundreds territory.
So we see KX looking to center it over to Cheese. They want KX to dunk it down, but a fantastic stop there. KX still going to look for a recenter, and Knight will just blast the length of the field. Kuzi racing in, not quite able to get the ball in time. Cheese has a great chance at the net. He'll redirect it. Salado makes a great stop, but no Mansion hits it in. The Meteors fly down, and Gentleman's got a 3-1 lead.
This is quite the way that they would want to start. Now, I believe the first time they faced off against Untamed, didn't they get 4 goals on the first game, Fish?
Gentlemen, yes. Gentlemen hopped off in their first game.
So they're on track to kind of meet their performance in that round, too. We'll see if they can get their 4th.
So remember, Kiki 100 put up a ton of goals against Unreal units in our winners semifinals, I think scoring 7, then 8 goals. So this is the lowest scoring output, and no Mansion nearly dribbled it in. Salado forced to make a fantastic save, but that's the wrong side of the field. Is another great save from Kuzi, but they need goals, not saves. They're down 2 goals in the final 40 seconds, but Cheese denies a great clear, tries to pass it over to No Mansion. Ball's just a bit behind him. And now Salado will get a clear, but KX immediately hits it back to the orange side, and Keep 100 just cannot get anything going offensively.
And that's really kind of one of the strengths of Gentlemen, is that they usually do position themselves in the right way so that they don't leave open goals drop. And it's not that it hasn't happened for them, but more so than other teams, they are able to not overextend themselves and really are able to create positions like this, where they can just choke the other team out for time and maybe pick up a goal on the side.
Cheese will give Gentlemen the lead for good. I don't know if there was even enough time to come back, but a great angle goal there. Gentlemen look like they should win game 1 4-1. Regardless of really what happens on the kickoff, Gentlemen is going to win, but maybe a team could put a goal in. And really, this is just the most stifled we've ever seen Keep It 100. I mean, we talked a lot about their save percentage, 7 shots for Gentlemen. Like 3 saves for Keep It 100, which is a respectable number, but not something we're used to seeing. We'll see if Keep It 100 can turn it around here in this game 2, or if Gentlemen, living on that second chance life, will make it back to grand finals.
Well, I will say, Gentlemen, overall, is kind of the sleeper team for the entire tournament. And I'll get back to that thought, but right now we want to thank Pratt & Whitney, who's a tournament sponsor of this event. Pratt & Whitney has been a supporter of the USO since 2004. Thank you, Pratt & Whitney, for being a force behind the forces. But as I was saying, Fish, I mean, for the longest time during this tournament, we didn't even know who Gentlemen were. I mean, we hadn't seen any sort of game from them until today. We didn't see any of them in the qualifier, and they just kind of sneakily snuck past, and all of a sudden they're in the grand finals. And then for today, they just kind of sneakily snuck under in the second chance bracket. And all of a sudden they're in the second chance grand finals. So they're the team that's kind of surprised me the most and caught me most off guard.
No, I mean, I don't want to discredit them. They did make it to the winners semifinals. We just didn't see that game, and they were eliminated by Stockton, which I was told they did actually take a game off Stockton, which is something Keep It 100 was not able to do. So maybe there's a team that can beat Stockton. It would potentially be Gentlemen. We will have to see. But now we have our game 2 right around the corner. As we mentioned, loser goes home with $1,000. Winner guarantees themselves a minimum prize of $1,500. So in a sense, there's at least $500 on the line here in this game. As we kick it off with an early demo, but no scoring. She's trying to center that one up as Knight back in his familiar home right in front of the net. Great steal away there by No Mansion as KX will go over and pinch it on net. Salado, though, just going to play it around Cheese and set up something for Keep It 100.
No Mansion, trying to dribble that, continuing to dribble that alongside the wall, but lost control of it, but now quickly gains control of it again toward the shot on goal. It's going to be saved by Kuzi there. Here comes KX again. All of the dribbling abilities for Gentlemen is so insane. No Mansion, though, I think has been impressing us most with his dribbling ability. Cheese, though, in true form to fashion, gets a shot on goal, and they got to make use of that demo in those few seconds, and they certainly do.
Now, it all started out with Cheese coming so close to a goal, just accidentally hit the crossbar, but as you mentioned, they make a great use of that demo. KX racing in, barely going to sneak that ball under Kuzi. You also had Knight racing over and Salado off the respawn, trying to make it over there, but Gentlemen once again in the lead. We'll see if Keep It 100 off the kickoff. Knight tried to cheat up, but unfortunately That ball was stopped, and now Cheese has a great opportunity. He's got No Mansion near midfield. No Mansion looking for an opportunity. He'll stop Salado from clearing it as KX races in. Knight at least keeps that ball out of the hands of No Mansion, but it's still just sitting on that orange side. KX gets a great demo. That's going to make clearing the ball even harder. Now No Mansion. Respawn has come through. He'll take a shot. Hits off the crossbar. Knight trying to finally find a clear. Salado using that wall, trying to clear at angles, but Gentlemen having none of it.
No Mansion midfield, grounding it down towards KX. KX misses, unfortunately. That's going to have to make Cheese come in there, who was able to take the corner boost away from 100. No Mansion keeping control of the ball. Contesting with Kuzi there, but Kuzi doesn't have the boost to reach the elevation that No Mansion was at. So Salado's going to be the one to try to dribble it up the field, stopped by KX with a nice save.
Knight wants to keep this play alive, though. Gets the ball dunked away from him from No Mansion, passes it over to KX. Salado makes a great save, but No Mansion has the follow-up, and there's nobody home in the goal after Salado made that first save. And Gentlemen have a 2-0 lead with a great follow-up here from No Mansion.
And just Kuzi and Knight were not positioned in the right way. That's really the main strength of Gentlemen as an overall team, is their team coordination when trying to get those goals and the follow-ups.
Kuzi does win that kickoff, though, but once again, No Mansion and Gentlemen immediately replace that ball on the orange side of the field. Salado can't quite clear it around Cheese. Kuzi and Knight will combine to at least, for a brief moment, have that ball turn a tint of blue. But No Mansion makes a fantastic save. Kuzi trying to keep that ball alive, but No Mansion will just simply drive it across the field, get it back onto that orange side, and once again reestablish the dominant side control Gentlemen have used to take an early lead in this game too. As they try another shot, here comes Cheese, but it gets cleared away.
No Mansion sees it, perfectly elevates to stop that clear. Knight's going to try to keep the play alive for 100. KX with the pass over to No Mansion, who's waiting for it. It's taken possession by Kuzi. Cheese flies right over that, unfortunately for him. Ball just to the right of the goal. Gentlemen have to watch out a little bit here because now the side control's been in the favor of 100, and Cheese again is missing here in his attempts to clear this, and that could allow the opening for 100. Luckily for Gentlemen, No Mansion with a great save.
Salado has to be careful. No Mansion going to demo him. That's going to open up that net, so Knight just going to have to blast it over into the corner, get his team some breathing room. We're down to the final 90 seconds here. Keep It 100 has only managed 3 shots on goal to the 7 for Gentlemen. And Gentlemen's looking to add to that total as Knight looking to clear it away. Cheese racing in. Going to stop him from doing that and play it around Kuzi, but Salado at least will stop it from being passed towards midfield. We'll get it onto the blue side for a half a second for No Mansion off a pass from KX, makes it 3-0. Looks like Gentlemen might be headed to the grand finals.
And in terms of accuracy, that is the perfect place where you want to put that ball. Top left corner, beautifully shot, beautifully placed, beautifully scored.
Just barely under enough time for Keep It 100. As we mentioned, about 30 seconds a goal is a safe estimate in Rocket League. So you score maybe quickly, get something off the kickoff, you can easily get right back in this game. But Keep It 100 just simply has not had enough offense as Cheese.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that feels like the dagger. Goes the length of the field. That's a great demo there from KX, which is something that Gentlemen has done really well. No other team we've seen has really demoed as much and as in well-timed situations as Gentlemen. And now I just got to hold on for one more minute, and they'll have a shot at a championship.
No Mansion with a great shot off the backboard. Going to try to follow up on it or just keep the clock winding down and stop any sort of side control from being let into the hands of 100. Knight tries to dribble up the field. KX is right there trying to best read the follow-up. It's going to be No Mansion, actually, who drives it off to the side, and all the boost has been expelled by 100, so they have to go back and fuel up, and that gives Gentlemen the opportunity that they need to drive it back up the field. I think KX is hanging back in the field along with No Mansion, who doesn't make it, so it has to be KX or Cheese. It's going to be Cheese who's credited with that save.
They tried to have Kuzi kind of go on the net and just bump the goalies out of the way, but there were too many goalies. Gentlemen still trying to hold that shutout in the final 20 seconds. Now KX might have a chance at a wide open goal. He'll set it up for Cheese, who takes the shot. And now they're just having fun at this point. It's 5-0 lead. Like it should be holding is just really Gentlemen played an absolutely dominant second chance finals, and that's why they're going on to the grand finals and a chance at revenge against Stockton.
And all that's separating them from those grand finals is just 10 more seconds on the clock. And then they just need to let the ball hit the ground, and that will be it. They will have guaranteed themselves at least $1,500, but even 100 can't feel too bad about themselves. They are going to get the $1,000 prize, and don't spend all that money in one place.
Yeah, each of them get $333 a person. I'm sure that is exactly what, that's probably not what they were really hoping for, but I'm sure they'll be happy about it. Well, the USO Experience is offering so many great opportunities to compete in esports. The USO Experience Oklahoma City, the USAA Invitational and Madden League, Geico Invitational, and the USO Commanders Cup with top teams from all 6 service branches competing for one title. More information at battlefly.com/the-USO. As you mentioned, Jem, big congratulations to Kuzi, Knight, and Salado. As I said, I'm sure it's not what they hoped for, but they still go home $1,000 richer as a team, so they each get $333 to spend as they see. And now it's time to claim ourselves a champion. Stockton has been on top and waiting for really what feels like an hour at this point. Gentleman's been making this impressive run through the second chance bracket. Can they get revenge against Stockton? They lost 2-1 in winter semis against them. This should be huge, but there's a couple of format changes. One, if you're familiar with double elimination, they do have to win twice if you're gentlemen because you have to get the reset. And second, now it's a best of 5, Gem. And gentlemen, I mean, this would be their 4th straight series. When did they run out of gas? No pun intended.
I am not making any predictions because I already made a successful prediction.
We don't have that happen here. When I'm on desk, I hold you to it.
No, I'm on desk. I'm cashing out my chips.
No, you don't get to cash anything, unfortunately. Do you think Stockton is going to remain undefeated? Gentlemen, have what it takes. I'm going to hold you to it.
Okay, I'm willing to make the prediction that Gentleman at least takes 1 game away from Stockton.
All right. Do you think we get a reset? How about that? Do you think we at least get a reset? I won't make you to call a winner, but do you think we get a bracket reset, which would mean Gentlemen would have to win our first series?
Okay, I'm going to go with a bracket reset on favor of Gentlemen.
I think Stockton's going to take this one home, though. Stockton looks just absolutely insane. So there, I'll put my life on the line as well as yours, Jem. So one of us is going to be maybe cursed. Maybe we'll both be right. But as we said, congrats to the side of that we just saw there, getting that $1,000. We've got our grand finals coming up next. Who's going to be the winner? Stockton or Gentlemen? It's all coming up after the break.
They are the greatest fighting force the world has ever seen. But what does it take to strengthen our service members? What does it take to let them know that we stand behind them, wherever they are? What does it take to bridge the distance and keep them connected to family, home, and country? And what does it take to prepare them for their future when their service to the nation is complete? What does it take to strengthen our service members so they can be the greatest force for good in the world? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Give today at force.uso.org.
The reason I continue to work with the USO and coming back is for the same reason that the USO keeps doing what they do. It's because we have men and women that are serving. As long as they allow me to be a part of it, and as long as I'm physically able, I'm going to give it everything I can. I've had such a blessed career in the music industry, and that career came after my military career. So I feel like I have this personal relationship, not only as a soldier, but as a civilian. And I want to continue to utilize that relationship to hopefully entertain and communicate with these people that are serving in our armed forces in such a way that they never forget that our country truly does care for them and their service.
Welcome back into the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. We are down to the grand finals. We started with more than 50 teams, 2 qualifying events. We got to our finals with the top 16 teams, and now, Jem, we are on our final 2. Michael Fisher, Jacob Jem, Mountain Palmer have been bringing you all the action to the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 tournaments, from the qualifiers to the grand finals. Now it's time to give away even more of that $5,000 prize pool. As we mentioned, keep it 100, claim the $1,000. There's $2,500 for the winner, $1,500 for second place on the line. It is Stockton, who won our second qualifier, has remained in the top of the bracket every single time, taking on Gentlemen, who did take a game off of them, but still, it's Stockton, as we mentioned before the break. Now it is best of 5. Gentlemen's got to win twice. First, they've got to win 1 best of 5. We'll bracket reset, and then we'll play another best of 5. That is a very, very tough task for anyone, Jem, especially going against a team like Stockton, who really hasn't shown much weakness at all.
No, they haven't, but Gentlemen has also been a team that's performed greatly when they're on the back foot. There have been times when they've been taken into overtime unexpectedly and have recovered from that. So they are probably one of the most well-matched teams against Stockton. But like you said, Fish, it is just a case of Stockton is just so great and well-rounded. I will say I don't want to sound too much like everyone's mom at the soccer tournament, but we really are in a situation where they're all winners because they all have qualified to at least get some sort of payday, including the person, Keep It 100, who just lost to who lost to Gentlemen in the last round.
Yep.
Guaranteed themselves a $1,000 paycheck split between them. So now we are going to the World Championship Cheese Contest, because it is going to be Cheese versus Top Cheese in this grand final.
If only we were with someone on Stockton named Have Mansion, we'd have Have Mansion and No Mansion as well. But yeah, that is apparently what we have now turned this into, is the World Cheese Championship. I will say, Jem, yes, you're right, everyone's in the money, but if I offered you $1,000 extra, I think you'd snatch that up in a heartbeat.
Sure.
So there's still a lot on the line for these two teams. Plus, I mean, it's always nice to say you won money, but I feel like there's always that extra thing of like, yeah, I won the whole thing, though. Because it's like, oh, what'd you get? Oh, I got $1,500. Oh, did you win? No, I got second. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Glad you got money.
But seriously, if the other person that you're telling that to is judging you too much when you're the one with $1,500 in your pocket, then I think the other person has some life priorities.
You know what they say, Jem?
evaluate.
Second's just the first loser.
Well, we'll have to find out.
It's always nice to lose with $1,500.
I know,
though.
it is. But we will see who is the winner and who is the first loser, as you put it. And right off the bat, Stockton very convincingly wins that first kickoff.
Stockton has won every single kickoff I think we've seen them today. That is something that Gentlemen have got to figure out in a hurry if they want to make a run and get that bracket reset, as we talked about. As KX does get a demo on a Top Cheese. Unfortunately, the rest of his team's battling in front of his own goal, and I don't think that demo is worth it, KX, as he can't get back in time, and Dark scores the first goal of our grand finals.
Yeah, sometimes the demo just takes too much of your resources and places you in a bad position on the field, and that's what Dark exploited here to get the first goal.
Stockton once again holding serve as the top team. They were the #1 overall seed coming into the night, and so far they've been in control. But Cheese will win that one. He's had some great kickoffs. He'll get a demo on a Dark as well. But now Top Cheese is going to be racing down. Him and KX will collide. And Bus is going to be able to muscle that ball past No Mansion, trying to sneak it past Top Cheese, just can't quite get it done. Bus looking to center it up, but nobody there. Cheese now going to take on Top Cheese in that corner there, set it up for a teammate. But KX's shot denied and goes high of the net. No Mansion now has a shot here. He's got Top Cheese in front of him, and Top Cheese will make a great save.
KX trying to keep the ball in midfield, but Bus is going to get a nice clear back over to Gentleman's side. They answer it back with No Mansion, flying way past Dark there. Now Dark takes control of it. Top Cheese with a great little redirect off his top there. Now going to go around the corner here. Going to try to stop the ball midfield, stop any sort of side control. And we haven't really seen a lot from Gentlemen in terms of trying to get a goal, but they almost get one right there. Follow-up from KX and unable to score.
You really can't get much closer than that. No Mansion's going to try and keep the pressure on with that demolition on the Dark. Top Cheese will just clear it away. Cheese will be forced to make a save. Kind of has that ball roll over on him, so he's not able to get the clear you might have expected on an uncontested ball. KX can't even sneak it around Top Cheese. Bus Looking to center it up for Top Cheese. Oh, fantastic save by No Mansion. Bus and Top Cheese going to have that ball kind of ping pong off them. KX now racing, but Dark will keep up the side control. This is what Stockton has done so many times when we've seen them. It's just side control, deny boost for the other team. Great back pass to Bus there. I don't think Bus was ready for it, so that ball will get hit back to the orange side though, as Dark immediately clears it back. Bus looking to center it down, but here comes Top Cheese instead. His shot's just wide right.
Now continuing their side control. Bus is trying to play it around, is able to put it above Cheese there. Now here comes No Mansion, who has control of the ball. Dark stops him right in midfield. And here comes Top Cheese playing over his counterpart. Bus is going to get demoed by No Mansion, leaving the goal open. And that is a great solo play from No Mansion.
Very rare mistake by Stockton, but of course it all starts with that great demo by No Mansion onto Bus. Bus probably could have gotten back in time. And just like that, we have a 1-1 game. And it really feels like it's going to come down to the other players not named Top Cheese and No Mansion for their respective squads to make a play. Because Top Cheese and No Mansion have been coming to play. What can Bus, Dark, Cheese, and KX do? That'll probably determine who wins this event.
Well, No Mansion is still trying to keep the plays going as KX with the follow-up there, but it's just a little bit too slow into the right. Here comes No Mansion trying to figure out the best way to play around Bus is just going to bump right into him. Now No Mansion with some air dribbles, pushes it past midfield, past Dark as well. And that's where Bus is going to meet the ball. Here comes KX, pass back over to No Mansion, over to KX. What great juggling, and a goal to come from it as Cheese is the third one to join in there. That's true teamwork.
That is something we've seen time and time again in Gentleman's Run now that we've been following him on, is they have a lot of team goals where all three members get involved. And that time it was Cheese who scores the go-ahead goal, at least for now. Still a minute 45 on the clock. Top Cheese will win that kickoff pretty fairly, and Bus now trying to set something up for a teammate. No Mansion falling off the backboard, but Dark will miss on it as well, so it's up to Bus to recenter it up. Dark can't get there as Cheese will clear it away towards that midfield stripe. No Mansion now in the corner looking to wrap it around in front of the net, give his team the insurance goal they desperately need against a team as powerful as Stockton. They're not quite able to find it just yet. Stockton looking to clear it. Huge demo there. It's all up to KX as Bus gets it over him, and Cheese makes a fantastic play to save that one.
Now, gentlemen, just has to stop this goal from being scored. They have a minute left, so they can go for kind of the bleed time off strategy. Dark gets the save there. Cheese is centering it up for No Mansion for an insurance goal. Not going to find it. KX keeping it alive, though. Ball gets grounded, though. And a great play around No Mansion from Bus, and No Mansion's going to get bumped into again.
Oh what an insane play by Top Cheese. True, showing why he is, at least in name, the Top Cheese. What a fantastic solo go off the rebound, tying it up with 44 seconds left. And now the question becomes, can Gentleman or Stockton win this one in regulation? We've had some nail biters here in these tournaments. We get a double demolition. Top Cheese and No Mansion both taking it out, so the top players are gone for at least a few seconds. Now that they've respawned, Top Cheese will sneak it around Cheese. He'll get around No Mansion as well. It's off to KX. Last man of defense. He's at least able to hold on and deny it for now.
Ball heads off to the side. Bus gonna get a nice clear way back towards the field. Now Top Cheese takes control. Bus with a great demo on to KX there. But some great play by No Mansion is not gonna allow that demo to get a goal. We are most likely gonna be heading into overtime here. The ball just needs to hit the ground. Is anyone going to try to keep it alive? KX keeping the ball alive. In comes No Mansion, not able to get to it in time. And here we go into overtime.
Couldn't expect much less from the two top teams who have played each other so close. No Mansion off the kickoff trying to set something up. KX barely dunking that ball over Top Cheese. Would have been a scary spot to be. Stark now off the backboard, loses control of the dribble, but Bus will bail him out and clear it down into that blue side where Cheese is waiting with Top Cheese. Oh, had a wide open shot. Gonna play the rebound perfectly, just needs somebody on his team to be there. But No Mansion's gonna corral it. Bus wraps it around the corner, but a great clear by Cheese as well. Dark keeping this play alive, but once again, Cheese and Gentleman just playing keep away and stopping any shots on net.
Ooh, and Top Cheese keeping the pressure on to Gentlemen here. Gentlemen are able to at least push the ball over into the corner. No Mansion, plays it around the corner. Bounces off of Bus high up into the air, but at least they've driven it past the midfield stripe. Bus, once again, pushing it back toward Gentleman's goal. No Mansion unable to get the clear they were looking for. It's up to KX now. Gets the nice hit out of that 50-50, and now ball heads over into the corner. Gets grounded. Demo onto KX. Is it going to matter? Cheese tries to make it happen, but it's running into such big interference from Bus.
Top Cheese now looking to carry this at least a little bit. Has quite a lot of boost. Gets it around No Mansion, but No Mansion will just stop his car's momentum. Still gets a great center off, but No Mansion at least getting a nose on it to stop any rebound attempts. Stark steals it away. Oh, right out the crossbar. KX was there as well for the save. And now KX going to take a shot on net. Tries to play his own rebound. There's a demo right onto No Mansion. Bus wants to dribble it upfield. Can't quite get around KX though, and now Gentlemen have an opportunity. As we see here, Bus gonna try and clear it up. No Mansion can't quite get to it. Bus hits a shot. He's got Top Cheese near midfield, but Cheese denies that play.
Now Top Cheese again. We are 2 minutes into this overtime. It is insane how close these two teams are in terms of skill. Dark stealing it away from Cheese, looking to try to get the goal. KX pushing it off to the side. Now Bus looking to center it, but here comes No Mansion. Up the center of the field. Top Cheese beats him to it toward the goal. Follow from Bus, and that's going to be the first win for Stockton.
Fantastic game from both of these teams. Just a great steal by Top Cheese. Ball would have gone in, I think, regardless, but Bus with the insurance tap gets the game winner. And Stockton wins the first game. You see the GGs go out in chat. Still plenty of left though, best of 5. So like I said, the good news is we're guaranteed our first ever Game 3 tonight. Well, the USO Experience is offering so many great opportunities to compete in esports. The USO Experience Oklahoma City, the USAA Invitational, Madden League, Geico Invitational, and the USO Commanders Cup with top teams from all 6 service branches competing for one title. There's more information at battlefy.com/the-USO. Absolutely phenomenal tournament going on. We've still got at least 2 more games left, but something tells me, Jem, I don't think Stockton's going to get away with a sweep like we've seen them do most of the night.
No, even if it might be one of those, if we're looking at the final results of the night, even if Stockton gets 3-0, I think it might be one of those kind of deceptive-looking 3-0s where every game in that 3-0 went to overtime. So even at the very least, you know, the Gentleman is going to be putting up such an insane counterpart to Stockton.
Oh, I completely agree with you, as you said. I mean, we just saw Game 1 was overtime plus 2 minutes, so I 100% agree. Even if it is a 3-0, it's going to be one of those where the final series indicator is not as close, is way further apart than the actual series was in terms of closeness. But we've still got a Game 2, we've still got a Game 3. We should not write out Gentlemen yet because they clearly played Stockton all the way and gave them everything they could handle and almost enough. Just couldn't quite get it done in the end. But Game 2 is here. What can Gentlemen do after a bone-breaking and a back-breaking overtime loss? We'll see here as Top Cheese and No Mansion battle it out. No Mansion wins the battle there, but Bus takes a long shot. Top Cheese needs to redirect it, but KX making a fantastic intercept on that pass.
Now here comes Cheese. The shot on goal there, but it's away from backfield and gave Bus plenty of time to defend. So Demo came out on there onto Stockton. I believe it was Bus who got demoed, who comes back with a vengeance and a shot on goal. Gentlemen trying to clear, are able to drive it past the midfield line. We'll see if they can turn that into a goal.
Oh, that's just a bad ricochet off the hood of No Mansion, unfortunately. Hit it all the way over to his own blue side. Top Cheese came in and challenged KX to keep this ball alive. There's a center from Dark to Top Cheese. He'll hit it in. Almost saved, but just not enough. And Stockton, once again, scores first in Game 2.
All right, we're going to head into the next kickoff here. Here we go. KX off to the side of the field. Cheese is going to come in there with the pass over to No Mansion, just saved by Dark. What a great save. There's some great teamwork by Gentlemen, scoring the goal in their characteristic teamwork-like way. but they're just going to have to wait a little bit longer and keep their side control going.
No Mansion trying to get it around Top Cheese. Not quite able to, and Dark will deny KX from centering it up. He'll get a long clear down, but No Mansion already waiting back there. He'll play it off the wall. Over to Cheese, back over to No Mansion, but the ball just a bit behind him. Bus trying to clear out of the orange side, not quite able to. Cheese takes a shot.
Whoa!
Just like that, we've got a 1-1 game.
Wow, that is insane, the angle that took. Top Cheese trying his best to clear it, but in terms of the battle of the cheeses, Cheese comes out better.
Still plenty of time left, but yeah, as you said, Cheese right now doing everything for his team. All 3 shots for Gentlemen so far, and the only goal. See if No Mansion or KX are able to make a play here in the next 3 minutes to help secure a 1-1 series. KX sets it up right in front of the net, but No Mansion can't get there in time, and Bus just clears it away. Bus will then use No Mansion to pinch it off of him. Ball dangerously close to that net. Bus looking for the center. Dark. His shot high and way above the net. The Top Cheese looking to make a play. Cheese actually misses on it, but Top Cheese was so sure he was going to hit it that No Mansion was allowed to carry it all the way down to that orange side.
KX gonna run right into Dark there, so unable to get the center. Ball midfield, No Mansion. Neither of them win that 50-50 actually. They both just kind of run into each other. Top Cheese now going to try to center it up, unable to do so. Top Cheese, now Bus is able to get the clear. Now Top Cheese looking to get a clear of his own. Grab at least back to midfield, but Cheese is putting up a tough wall of defense, not allowing Stockton to mount any sort of offense right now.
KX with the nice center. Cheese takes a shot. Bus denies it. Now they got to be careful. They've all got to race back. KX with a huge demo onto Dark. Probably going to deny a scoring opportunity. Dark has respawn. Top Cheese just barely sideswipes that ball, but allows Dark to get possession. Pass back to Dark, but Cheese is in the net. Top Cheese going to steal it away from him, though, as KX looks for the clear. Bus recenters it back over to Dark, but No Mansion barely gets there in time to disrupt that pass. You can see Stockton with some great passes, but Gentlemen getting in those passing lanes, slowing down that ball movement. Really starting to limit Stockton as Cheese trying to fake out a play. Here comes No Mansion, takes a shot. The Top Cheese is there for a great save, and now he might get a goal.
Oh, wow, look at that demo as well.
Top Cheese got the save in the end, though, and proven once again maybe he is the better Cheese, at least in game 2.
Here comes No Mansion. Actually gets it stolen away from him by Top Cheese, who tried to drive it toward the goal again. Bus missing there. It allows No Mansion the opportunity to keep driving this ball up, but Dark's going to stop him too. A double commit there from Stockton, uncharacteristically, I might add. And so they do not want to start making those sort of elementary mistakes at this moment.
Ooh, Dark with a great play. Stolen away, though, and Bus tries for a save. Ball's right in front of the net. Top Cheese at least clears it out of harm's way. KX centers it for No Mansion, but it's a bit ahead of him. We're now down under a minute. We might be heading for another match in overtime as Dark just blasted over to the other side. KX is waiting right there, looking to clear it past that midfield stripe, but Top Cheese will intercept him. Can't quite get it around Cheese, though. Bus, though, does get a centering pass. Oh, way too high for Top Cheese, however, and Stockton's going to have to retreat.
Bus comes rushing in, ball off the top right corner, 30 seconds left. Much like the first game, the second game has proven to be very competitive. The Top Cheese getting demoed there. Might be what Gentlemen need to just stave off Stockton for a little while longer. Top Cheese has respawned, comes in with the vengeance toward the goal off the crossbar, but not gonna find the goal. That was so close.
9 seconds left. One last chance, probably for Stockton. It looks like with the way this ball is going. Cheese immediately reverses field. He's got to keep it alive. Bus just going to deny it, but oh, No Mansion with a great little pinch there. Ball kept alive by Cheese. KX is going to hit it back. Bus will take that opportunity, looking to carry it. He'll run into No Mansion at midfield. Dark wanted the pass, but he grounds it. We've got a second straight overtime.
Maybe something off the kickoff here. Top Cheese there with the cheat toward the goal. Down, No Mansion getting there just in time, but they're going to continue to follow up, and actually a bump right into No Mansion as well from Top Cheese. Dark trying to ground the ball, setting up for Bus, but look out for KX there. Bus is there right in time.
Great save by Bus. Now can he turn it around? The answer is no, as No Mansion will dunk it right over him. Top Cheese and Cheese in a battle. Stockton has been on the back foot most of this game. They need a clear. As No Mansion's shot is turned away. Bus will blast it down to Dark. KX does just enough to stop that shot from being taken. Cheese gonna just lob it down to the orange side where Bus is waiting. No Mansion looking to center it up. He'll get bumped out of the way, however. And KX will now pinch it in front of that net, looking to get a centering pass to somebody. Now it's Cheese's turn. Stolen away by Dark, though. Is it low enough? No!
No Mansion with such an amazing save there. That is insane, and now KX is going to try to take advantage of that. Drive it up the field. It's just to the left. Dark gets demoed. Will Gentlemen be able to capitalize on that? Here they go. They're going to try. No Mansion getting run into by Top Cheese, though. That's going to stop that goal from going through.
Oh, Bus has an opportunity. Just has to get around. KX ends up faking him out. Cheese looking to make a play off the sidewall. Gets demoed. Great opportunity for Top Cheese and Stockton to win this game.
No.
No Mansion makes a fantastic save, though. Bus going to keep it alive. He'll launch it down into the corner. Wants to find the rebound, but KX is there. Dark, though, not going to let up. Cheese and No Mansion. That's a double commit. Here's an opportunity, but there's no one in the middle for a rotation. Bus can't even find it either, and now Stockton's got to go retreating.
Top Cheese racing in there at the right time, stops the ball midfield. Demo going on, though, to Dark.
KX saved that as well. Oh, man, that's a huge mistake. It really is unfortunate for Gentlemen.
Another 2-minute overtime. Oh, shot! Saved by Dark. This is so insane.
Feels like Gentlemen's better team as well. Not what I expected. Stockton kind of dominated game one. It's been all Gentlemen in game two. Look at the back pass from Cheese and No Mansion. Top Cheese will steal it away, though. He centers it over to Dark. That shot will be wide. But will there be a follow-up here? Bus going to challenge KX. Looking to wrap it around the corner, but No Mansion not having any of that. He's going to carry it the length of the field. Top Cheese will just get that one simply out of harm's way. Bus will pop it up in the air. Cheese gets a demo on to Top Cheese. And it looks like our spectator unfortunately got the duplicate login detected error. So we will see if we can reconnect. Absolutely insane game two.
Whoever logged in, you're my least favorite person in the whole world.
I don't think it's actually it's been a bug going around. We had an issue in one of our qualifiers where
in terms of the bug, you're my least favorite person in the world.
Yeah, just it was a bug. I think a couple players, and I think our second qualifier mentioned that was happening to them as well and was causing some issues. Could be the reason we've seen a couple of disconnects as well.
Well, maybe.
So. So
okay, we're rejoining.
Yeah,
if the overtime is still going on, I wouldn't be surprised.
It felt like neither team really had much of an advantage. We joined just in time to see that Stockton won. We don't know how Top Cheese did it. All we know is that Top Cheese did end up getting the game-winning goal. Just missed it.
I will say, if there's anything that motivates Psyonix to fix a bug, maybe it's happening during the grand final of a cash tournament. Maybe this is the final, push forward.
Well, speaking of that, this tournament is sponsored by Pratt & Whitney. Pratt & Whitney has been a supporter of the USO since 2004. Thank you to Pratt & Whitney for being a force behind the forces. A great game, stolen away from us, but not stolen away from Stockton. They come out on top 2-1, which puts them on match point here for the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League Finals. $2,500 for the winning team, and Stockton is now just 5 minutes away from that. But, of course, Gentlemen would not go home empty-handed. They would get $1,500. So still a nice $500 per person, but you want to be the winner not only for bragging rights, but that extra $1,000 always feels pretty nice to have. But we'll see. I mean, Stockton has taken everything Gentlemen has thrown at them and has won in the end. So we'll see if Gentlemen can at least force us to a game 4. It's our first game 3 of the night in this best of 5. What can Gentlemen do as Top Cheese turns that one away? A demo onto Dark, opens up the goal. The Gentlemen can't find the back of it.
All right, so whoever gets the first goal here, I would say, has a pretty good chance here, as these games have only really been 1-goal lead. So if the other team is going to match you shot for shot, then you might as well be the first one to have it and be on the right side of the pattern. We'll see if Top Cheese can do that right now. It's actually going to be Bus who comes rushing in toward the left post, and he's going to follow up. Who's going to follow up? It's going to be Dark toward the goal, and it's saved there by Cheese.
Top Cheese looking to make a play on it. No Mansion. Can't quite get it towards the net. Top Cheese now racing down. Him and Cheese will collide. Bus and Dark both hanging out in the net. Do not want to allow that first goal, as you were talking about, Jeb. Dark can't quite get around Cheese. Scary place for the ball to be, but no Mansion, just a bit too late. Top Cheese now racing up. Get Bust with the ball, maybe trying to get a pass over, but no Mansion does a great job challenging it. Gentleman has stopped a lot of what Stockton likes to do. KX down in that corner, he's gonna miss on it. Eventually get that ball over Top Cheese though, and around Dark, so it's only up to Bust. He'll just kind of launch it onto that blue side, at least buy his team some time to retreat. Here comes Top Cheese. Can't quite get that ball away from no Mansion. Cheese now looking to take a shot, but Bust will deny it. Now KX got to retreat. And Stockton, you can see, respecting Gentleman's defense, not over pursuing too much. Bust the only man defending. Top Cheese and Dark both have to retreat. No Mansion. Once that pass into the corner, Bust gonna blast it back, but Cheese is waiting right there.
Bust gets a demo on a no Mansion, followed up by Dark just off and to the left. Top Cheese follows up, and that's the first goal for Stockton in what they need to win the whole thing.
Yeah, great demo there by Bust, making it really only two men that can defend, and you can see how hard that complicates the rotations because Cheese had already made a save, KX had already made a save, and now they didn't have that third member in no Mansion, but there's still plenty of time. We've seen the last two games in this series go into overtime. Could we have another one? Because no Mansion clears out the length of the field. Dark can't quite clear it. Cheese centers it up, but Top Cheese is there. Dark gonna pass it back. KX looking to make a play on it. Bust retreating now. Stockton has really done a great job of just shutting down what they want to do, but Cheese tries to sneak it in.
Save!
One more attempt, not quite able to fight it. Top Cheese is able to clear it away. No Mansion looking to keep these hopes alive though, but Dark gonna stop that. Cheese keeps it alive. Ball still right in front of the net. Here comes KX!
No!
And KX puts it in.
Yeah, Gentlemen tying it up just like they always have. KX reads the play, sees that there are two members off to the left. Top Cheese can't turn around in time. That's tying it up.
2.5 minutes left, second half of game 3. We mentioned Stockton wins the whole thing if they get a win here. Gentleman has to win 3 in a row and then has another best in 5 in front of him as Dark looks to set this up right in front of the net. Bust takes the shot, but a huge save by KX. No Mansion is there. Top Cheese centers it up, but Dark can't quite get there in time. KX now going to clear it down. Bust is waiting though. And shouldn't have too much of a problem with it as KX hits the centering. Top Cheese just clears it away and keeps it out of the hands of Cheese and No Mansion.
Now less than 2 minutes left in this match. Top Cheese is going to try to contest with Cheese. Cheese gets the better of that and it gets it in the goal to put Gentleman back in the running.
It's a fantastic goal here. Unfortunately, yeah, Bust just didn't have a great angle on it. He was racing back, so his only play was to try and bump Cheese out of the way. Well, I think our first game went, our first game went to overtime. Our second game went to overtime. Maybe we have another overtime game here. Still plenty of time for Stockton to tie this one up. Top Cheese is going to clear it. Can't quite get it around No Mansion. If he could have, Dark was right there. But Bust will steal it away from No Mansion. KX in the corner. Makes a slight slow play on it, allowing Dark to challenge him. Cheese can't quite get around Bust. Top Cheese and No Mansion tied up. Dark wants to take a shot. It's a hit one-on-one. Him versus KX. It hits off the top of the crossbar. Great save by Cheese as well. Bust trying to center it back up though. No Mansion not going to have any of that. He'll clear it away. Dark trying to keep the play alive, but I think the rest of Stockton is looking for a reset here. They just got to make sure another goal doesn't get scored.
1 minute left for them to tie it up and put it into overtime for the third game straight. This grand final is turning out to be so insane. And now Dark is going to get it in there. Insane. Look at that angle. How did he even do that?
It's a great solo play by Dark, who for the most part we haven't seen too much of, but he just sneaks it in. Cheese was off getting boost. Very, very unfortunate time for Gentleman to have a rotational breakdown when you're leading in the final minutes of game 3, but Cheese gonna take a shot. Not gonna come anywhere close, but now Bust might be able to turn this one around. Oh, that's gonna drop down. Cheese makes a fantastic save, gets it around Dark as well. Top Cheese will elevate though to stop the clear. We're now in the final 30 seconds. A huge save by Dark. Bust trying to turn that one around. We'll see if they're able to put the goal in here for Stockton, but KX makes a great save.
KX trying to push it up the field. Dark elevates to stop it. No, isn't able to stop it off the backboard. Follow-up isn't going to be there, though. And Stockton can live for just a few more seconds. Can they get a goal here, or at the very least stop it and go to overtime again? Because they've scored in the first 2 overtimes, and that would be a situation where they would have the advantage.
Oh, it's a huge demo on the top cheese, but it looks like nobody really wanted to go for it. Everybody wanted the game to reset, and as you mentioned, 3 straight overtime games. Stockton won the first 2, but no Mansion by a mere inch misses putting that game away in the first 5 seconds. Gentlemen, got to be careful. They are all inning on this first goal. They do not want this overtime period to go longer than it has to. KX going to take this shot. Looking for a follow-up. Oh, he doesn't quite have one. Now Cheese has got to retreat. Cheese actually going to hit that ball back towards his own net. Dark can't quite find anything. Bus is waiting to make a play on it. He gets the ball over to Dark in the corner. No Mansion, though. Let's volleyball it back to the other side. Top Cheese waiting there. Gets it around 1. But can't quite get it around Cheese.
The ball's in midfield again. 50-50 between Bus and KX. KX gets that one. Here comes Dark. Contesting with Cheese, plays it around Cheese, but look at that, no Mansion coming in there, and a demo there onto top Cheese is going to be what they need, baby. They just keep missing by the smallest of margins, and they can't put it away in overtime.
That was a perfect setup. We'll see if Stockton can make the pay for it. Here comes top Cheese, no Mansion, barely gets the ball past him. Cheese going to take the shot. Is there any rebound? No, there is not. Another golden opportunity. It has been all Gentlemen in overtime right now. You can see the saves racking up for Stockton. But so far they've held him scoreless as Top Cheese takes a shot. It's wide of the net. No Mansion makes a great save. Top Cheese over to Dark. Not quite able to find it though. Bus trying to keep the play alive. Top Cheese will elevate. Kind of a double commit. They both fall off. Up to Dark to keep this play alive. KX will stop him, and it looks like Stockton will go for a reset.
And they were so starved for boost there. Only Bus really has boost to play with, but top Cheese toward the goal. Is it gonna go in? It bounces off Cheese. It's still in front of there. Dark tries to follow up, but all 3 of them were right there. It was not going in the goal.
Oh, that's a huge demo, and Cheese!
Are you kidding me?
Wins it and forces a game 4. Fantastic job by Gentlemen. It starts with the demo, and it ends with Cheese.
Wow, so insane, showing why they are such evenly matched teams. I am at a loss for words.
Well, the USO MVP Series is a unique opportunity for service members to connect and interact with all kinds of celebrities. The MVP Con is an even bigger event with chances to meet celebrities from movies, TVs, and video games. For more information, please visit usomvp.org/MVPCon. Going on to our Game 4, Gentlemen still have a long way to go. Not only do they have to win Game 4 and Game 5, then the bracket will reset as both teams would have 1 loss, and then Gentlemen would have to win another best of 5. So even with that overtime win, Gentlemen still has a long way to go, Jem.
It's insane that every single game in this final has gone to overtime, and a sizable overtime at that, at least 2 minutes. I haven't seen a game this evenly matched in terms like we're going to overtime every single game.
Yep. And it really felt like that game, and a Game 2 as well, but we didn't quite get to see how that one ended. Game 2 and Game 3, Gentlemen has felt like the better team. They have felt like the more dominant team. They felt like the team that's getting more opportunities. They just unfortunately aren't able to cash in, as you alluded to during Game 3. They have a lot of missed opportunities just right off the crossbar or just nail-biting saves. So it feels like Gentlemen is getting stronger and stronger. And maybe this is a case where if Gentlemen can keep winning, Stockton is going to start falling behind. And Stockton may want to win this series sooner rather than later. But Game 4 has kicked off. Gentlemen's got to win this and one more. Huge demo with Top Cheese. Just drives it in.
Well, right off the bat, Stockton with a great play there. Dark demoing the 1 shot that Gentlemen had to defend, and Top Cheese just capitalizes on that.
Still plenty of time left for Gentlemen. More than 4.5 minutes on the clock as that kickoff gets kind of tied up in the mid. Dark will eventually be the one who clears it onto that blue side. But Cheese is right there, and he'll look to air dribble this one on net. Oh, nice attempt by KX going for the demo on top Cheese. Just couldn't quite get there in time. No Mansion shot. Turned away by Bus.
Here comes No Mansion elevating up to get control of the ball, dropping it right down in front of Stockton's goal. But here comes Stockton trying to rush toward the goal. Oh, almost an own goal there from KX.
Very risky backwards clear there. No Mansion takes the shot. Top Cheese wants to get it to Dart. Oh, Dart gets it, but not at the angle he wanted. Top Cheese has that ball stolen away from him by No Mansion. And Dart got clipped there, so he wasn't able to get to that ball in time either. Now it's Cheese's turn, looking to line up something in front of the net. Got to be careful. Top Cheese is going to blast the length of the field, but a great play by KX to stop Dart from getting a goal.
Now, we really haven't seen a 2-goal lead open up here, so it would be such a huge play for Stockton if they were able to pull that off. And Top Cheese is going to center it up. Bus is waiting back there, but right now, ooh, a nice demo on the No Mansion. Can they capitalize on that? In comes Cheese toward the goal. Follow up by Dark, but not finding the goal. But they're certainly trying.
Play still alive for Stockton. Oh, that's a huge demo on a Top Cheese. That'll probably force a reset. As you can see, the boost is starting to get low as well. Cheese now going to try and carry it over Dark and Bus. No Mansion ends up with the possession of it. Top Cheese got to make a play. He does, but here's KX for the follow-up. A huge save. I think Cheese, unfortunately, might have contributed to that. And now Top Cheese is going to clear it. Stockton gets a lucky break. Can Bus add to their lead? Waterfall in front of the net. Cheese puts the ball right there, but there's no follow-up from Stockton. They had all retreated. That's going to allow KX and No Mansion dribble at the length of the field. Dark steals it away. And Cheese is going to be forced to clear it back, but Top Cheese already waiting.
Here comes Top Cheese playing it around KX there, pushing it off to the corner. Demos Cheese. And will they be able to use that? At least allows them a few seconds to gather themselves and plan for this next clear. Which Bus misses! What a miss from Bus, and Cheese ties it up!
As you mentioned, just Bus barely misses on it, and that leaves a wide open net for Cheese. Much like we have the rest of this series, it's a tie game.
That's got to sting.
Still plenty of time. Maybe Bus can get some redemption for himself.
And right off the kickoff, getting. Oh.
There's been No Mansion with a fantastic save. Top Cheese looking to clear that one. Dark looking like he should be able to corral this as Cheese is in the corner. And Bus going to just deny that, but he's got to make another play as here's KX's shot. And Gentlemen have the lead.
Oh, don't tell me we're going to a game 5 with Gentlemen. It could, my prediction, which looked like it was totally not going to come true, actually come true in the end, and they at least were going to another 5 game. Oh my goodness, I don't want to get too ahead of myself here though. Stockton still has plenty of time to tie this up.
I think Stockton has been the one that has scored the game-tying goal the last few games. They have trailed quite a bit in these recent games as Bus's shot barely misses. Top Cheese trying to follow it up, but now they got to be careful as KX redirects it. Dark, though, gets there with plenty of time to spare.
Oh. Man, it doesn't look like it's plenty of time to spare. I'll just say that. Ball midfield, Top Cheese grounding it. No Mansion with a nice shot there, but it was too far to the left. One thing I noticed now is Gentlemen is really low on boost, as is Stockton. They are both playing so furiously that they are just chewing through the boost as soon as they get it. But in comes, oh, I thought Dark was going to come in there, maybe for a shot on goal, but he's just going to wait there. Now the clear coming through. Bus needs to try to stop it, playing around No Mansion. Instead, No Mansion keeps the side control going. As Dark now in the corner, gets played around by Cheese. Top Cheese stops that from waterfalling in front of the goal, though. They're looking desperately for their clear pass. No Mansion, who stops it right there. Can he get it in the goal? Can he? Top Cheese with this crucial save.
KX looking to give this Gentleman's side an insurance goal. Oh, No Mansion was flying in, just couldn't quite get there. 1 minute left. Bus gonna take on Cheese. He's got KX in pursuit, centers it up. Dark just can't get to it. A great clear by No Mansion. Will this be the first time we don't see overtime here as this ball is cleared back? Top Cheese gets the full boost, whips around and able to get it past No Mansion, but Cheese is right there. Gentlemen would love nothing more than an insurance goal. Top Cheese does clear it out over to Bus. Dark is waiting. Dark's gonna get the shot. It's offside.
Yes, in front. Can Top Cheese follow up? No, he can't. Oh, that was just a little. That We've been talking so much about the inaccuracy plaguing Gentlemen. It plagued Stockton there. They just, at the crucial moment, didn't line it up right.
No Mansion looking to try and make these a more easy final 10 seconds. Same with Cheese. Ball's going to go right in front of the net. Bus will corral it. Dark trying to steal it past No Mansion. That ball will just slowly fall in. This will guarantee that we're heading to a game 5.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm just trying to preserve my voice this time.
A fantastic game by Gentlemen. They've been, like I said, they've been getting stronger and stronger. And if they're able to win game 5, it almost feels like Gentlemen would be the favorite on the bracket reset best of 5. So Stockton, or if you're a Stockton fan, feels like they've got to win game 5 or things could get out of hand in a hurry. And don't forget, this tournament is sponsored by Geico Military. Geico Military has been a proud supporter of the USO since 1997, helping to provide military discounts to military members and their families throughout their time in service. Thank you to Geico Military for being a force behind the forces.
So what do you think is the main thing that Stockton's been slipping in? Like, what's the main thing that's allowed Gentlemen the most improvement that you've seen?
I think the biggest thing for Gentlemen is they're just getting in those passing lanes, and they're really sort of making Stockton feel very one-dimensional. And it's a lot of what Top Cheese is doing. And maybe Top Cheese is pressing a little bit too hard at times as well, but it feels like Bus and Dark have not had many opportunities, and when they have, they've been very close, but I think it mainly has gone. Gentlemen has done a great job getting in those passing lanes, denying those setups from Top Cheese to Dark, or Dark to Top Cheese, Bus to Top Cheese, however you want to set it up, and that is why this Stockton offense has really started to sort of sputter in games 3 and 4.
Ooh, yeah, it doesn't seem like they can catch a break, and it doesn't seem like the first goal really means anything. I mean, every goal means something, but every team has been able to tie it up that you know that it's a long game even if we see a goal right off of kickoff.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is Stockton's done a great job of scoring first a lot of those games, but especially in games 2, 3, and games 3 and 4 in particular, Gentlemen has then scored 2 goals and given themselves that 2-1 lead and sort of forced Stockton to try and come back and try and force overtime. They had a great chance at the end of Game 4. Of course, we know Game 3 went to overtime along with Games 1 and 2. So it looks like we're here for Game 5. Stockton wins. They're the champions. If Gentlemen wins, we get a bracket reset. We get a fresh set of 5. Who's going to come out on top as Bus lobs it down? She's able to make a great save, though, but Bus keeps it alive right in front of that net. No Mansion is there to make another fantastic clear, and now that ball's going to ricochet, and Bus can't get there, and Gentlemen score first in Game 5.
That is really unfortunate and just bad position. Well, Bus he definitely had the right idea, but it was just way too, and it was perfectly positioned in the right upper corner, so I suppose Bus did try his best. It was just too good of a shot.
And that was a fantastic shot from No Mansion, who has been sort of the MVP for Gentlemen in their series to get up to this point, but all 3 of them have been playing absolutely insane in these grand finals. Another near goal as KX tries to muscle it in. Will be stopped by Dark, though, but No Mansion keeping it alive. Pass over to Dark, looking for a clear. They have Top Cheese racing down to beat Top Cheese to the ball. And that ball is going to get shot towards the net, but No Mansion will make a great save. That's the other thing, Jem, that Gentlemen's doing well. They just have more side control than Stockton, consistently getting more shots on goal.
Yeah, that is true. Stockton really seems to have been fumbling and trying to maintain their side control. And demo is turned onto them certainly isn't going to help. 2 demos actually giving Gentlemen the time they need to get a nice clear from No Mansion. In comes Dark here over to Top Cheese. And are they going to keep the side control? It looks like Bus with a shot on goal there, but it's just off the backboard.
Bus looking to pass it over to Dark. KX going to tie that one up. Bus at least somewhat gets it clear, but now Cheese waiting in that corner. He'll carry it the length of the field, but Dark making a great save. Bus gets it past that midfield stripe. Ball gets hit all the way to the other side where Top Cheese is waiting. He'll clear it away from Cheese. Now Dark elevating, looks for that pass over to Bus. Trying to get some sort of pressure here. It's a wide open net, but Cheese comes racing in. Top Cheese looking for one more. Looking for Dark to make a play on it, but No Mansion barely gets it over him. They have to go retreating as Bus near that midfield stripe. Can't quite get it around Cheese. Top Cheese and KX both collide, and the ball really doesn't go anywhere. Finally, Dark able to get it over to that blue side where Top Cheese is waiting for an immediate demo. And Cheese just going to pass that ball over to No Mansion, and Top Cheese at the respawn at least can get the ball defensively.
Stockton still yet to find their tying score here. No Mansion wants to try to make it at least an insurance goal. Some great air dribbling, and KX follows up for the second goal. Gentlemen are just on fire.
Gentlemen, look like we're going to maybe get that bracket reset that, at least after games 1 and 2, didn't really feel like it was going to happen. There is still plenty of time for Stockton to make a play here as Dark wins that kickoff. Now it's all to Top Cheese versus Cheese. Bus, his shot turned away by No Mansion. KX takes a shot right over Dark, and just like that, Gentlemen's got a 3-0 lead and are in control of Game 5.
Wow, I'm so shocked that this is actually happening. And in a reverse sweep, no less, too. I mean, it's kind of like the reverse sweep of reverse sweeps, because if they win the bracket reset, then they will have come back from all sorts of disadvantages and a game point for Stockton to win it. That would certainly be one of the most impressive wins I've ever seen.
There's still 2 minutes left. I'm sure Gentleman realizes that as KX has to retreat on a great shot from Top Cheese. Ball just cleared past Bus, who gets demoed by Cheese as well. And you can see it Stockton at full committing to goals, knowing they still have some time. Like we say, 30 seconds per goal is usually a healthy amount to allow, but that time is slowly ticking down as Bus looking to air dribble that one on net, but it gets turned away. Dark with the follow-up, saved once again.
Top Cheese with the next follow-up off the crossbar. Unfortunately for Stockton, not going to find their first goal. But now can they keep this side control going? They've used a lot of boost, but here comes Top Cheese again. It's going to follow up, play off his own shot, but not get a goal again. The defense for Gentlemen has been so good.
Save after save. Finally, Dark gets one here, just as we tick under 90 seconds. And Stockton's hopes remain alive.
Oh, they remain alive, but a good kickoff here from Gentlemen could force a quick goal and stop any hopes of a comeback there from Stockton. We'll have to see. Cheese there positioning himself right to get the better of that kickoff. The Bus pushing it off to the corner. Now they need to find their clear and get another goal, and fast. KLX is credited with a shot on goal there. Bus is going to continue pushing that ball up the field. No Mansion off to the side, but Bus has it again to center it up. Top Cheese comes in with the shot, but No Mansion with the save.
Ooh, Dark and Bus still hanging around on that blue side, though. Dark going to pop it up in the air, but KX will steal that one away from Top Cheese. Bus racing back. They're able to reset as we tick under a minute left in Game 5. Gentlemen looking for the bracket reset. No Mansion might have just sealed that, as he gets a goal from midfield, and it's a 4-1 lead.
Insane performance by Gentlemen here. And, you know, Dark and Top Cheese, all three members of Stockton there, just really didn't have any boost. They couldn't elevate there and stop that shot. So that's really been something I've been noticing a lot more from Stockton, is they just seem to be chewing through their boost and not managing it as well as Gentlemen.
Dark combined with Bus. Oh, KX can't quite stop it. Still a small chance for Stockton here, especially if this next kickoff goes their way. It's not over yet, and with the crazy games we've seen in these USO tournaments, I wouldn't count a comeback out of the cards yet for Stockton. As off the kickoff, Bus does get a nice win on that if he can center it up for Dark, who can't quite sneak it under No Mansion. That was probably the opportunity Stockton needed, but we'll see if they can get a goal here in the next few seconds.
They're certainly going to try his Top Cheese in a 50-50 with KX. Doesn't get the better of that one for him. So now Dark is going to try to center it. Ooh, Bus is the only opportunity left. Top Cheese has to come in and be the hero for the team, but No Mansion doing a great job on keeping the clear going for Gentlemen. And that is going to be the game. Gentlemen managing to force.
Well, there's still a shot.
Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now?
This kickoff.
Are you? What?
Probably maybe the biggest kickoff Stockton will take. Like I said, Gentlemen feels like they have ripped control of this series. Stockton needs to win.
No.
Ball barely kept alive. A few inches in front of the member, I think that was Dark, of Stockton. Well, there you go.
My prediction came true.
We get the bracket reset. This tournament powered by Geico Military. Geico Military has been a partner of the USO since 1997, providing support to military service members and their families throughout their time in service. Thank you, Geico Military, for being a force behind the forces. Bracket reset time. Get a fresh set of 5 here. And now we'll see who is going to come out on top. Great job by Gentlemen, though, and of course a needed break for everybody involved. It's the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League Finals. We've got the bracket reset. 5 games left to determine who goes home with 2,500 and who goes home with 1,500. Don't go anywhere. It's a great Rocket League coming up after this break.
4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated.
My name is MA3 Centennial, Adrian. I play World of Warcraft. Great game. I've been playing it for 14 years. My father, me and him play the same game, so it gives us a chance to talk to one another while also interacting with one another in a different type of reality.
I also play World of Warcraft. My younger brother plays. I do not play with either of my 2 parents, though my mother very often leans over my brother's shoulder and talks to me while him and I are playing.
At the USO, they give us Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi connects us with our game systems, and our game systems allow us to see certain people or talk to certain people back home.
Neither of us like phone calls. Neither of us like talking on the phone in any sense of the word. This gives us a much more interesting way to communicate with family members and friends, and it even allows us to continue to build off the relationships that we had previously. You know, personnel rotate commands all the time. We don't always get to see them, but we can always come back to these video games and use these video games as a way to communicate, keep up, see how things have changed, how their families are doing, stuff like that. And the USO is fantastic for facilitating that. They have beautiful facilities, wonderful Wi-Fi. It helps us out a lot with not only communicating with our families, but just overall morale as well. We're in a better mood. We take that mood back to the ships. Everybody else feeds off that better mood, and USO is just it's a chain effect, and they really do help a lot.
Depending on the area of operations that we're on, sometimes you don't even get internet connection. So going a couple months without internet and then coming back to here, any way to contact my family was great.
The game itself provides an in-game chat through multiple different channels, faster than a text message, faster than Facebook Messenger.
There's a team chat, there's Discord, there's Twitch, and they're all just different programs that you can talk for free as long as you have Wi-Fi anywhere. My father, since he plays, a couple of my buddies, since they play, one of my brothers, he played for a little bit, but they all have that program. They all have a way for me to contact them back home without using cell service or anything like that. And that's one way that I constantly keep in contact with all my family. If it's not video, then it's talking through a headset.
I wanted to go on the USO tour here in Alaska because I've actually never been to Alaska, but more importantly, I've never done a USO tour before, and this was an opportunity that I just couldn't pass up. I told everybody on my team I really want to dedicate some time, visit some people and thank them in person, and we just, threw this together, and everybody was very accommodating and made it happen. Here at Allison, it's just been a very warm welcome. I mean, not weather-wise, but people-wise, it's been incredible. Just getting to explore the grounds. I got to see some jets, which were absolutely breathtaking. Just being able to say thank you to the men and women who serve our country in person has just been so incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear y'all fired up and shouting for Miss Cassidy. Go!
So I want to thank you guys for having me. This has been incredible. I want to come back. I definitely want to see more of it. I feel like I got to see as much as possible in one day, but this place is massive. So I would love to come back and see more.
greatest fighting force the world has ever seen. But what does it take to strengthen our service members? What does it take to let them know that we stand behind them, wherever they are? What does it take to bridge the distance and keep them connected to family, home, and country? And what does it take to prepare them for their future when their service to the nation is complete? What does it take to strengthen our service members so they can be the greatest force for good in the world? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Give today at force.uso.org.
Welcome back into the Boise State Game Pass Esports Arena. We are almost done here in the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League 3v3 Finals. Fish and Gem here with one more series to cast. Gentlemen, forcing a bracket reset in the grand finals. It's a best of 5, winner take all, but the loser still gets $1,500 in these championships. There's the prize pool right there. $2,500 for the first place team, $1,500 for the second place team. Who's it going to be? Gentlemen or Stockton? We're about to find out. But since 1941, the USO has been the nation's leading organization to serve the men and women in the U.S. military and their families throughout their time in uniform. From the moment they join, through their assignment, deployment, and as they transition back to their communities, the USO is always by their side. Absolutely insane first series in the grand finals between these two teams, between Gentlemen and Stockton, as we see Gentlemen's road here absolutely blowing out Keep It 100 in the second chance finals. And overall, it's just been a crazy day of Rocket League Gem, and we've got maybe 5 more games left to go to see who's going to be the overall winner.
And it really just seems like Stockton, as good a team as they have been, and especially in the first 2 games of that best of 5, they just have been kind of falling by the wayside. It's been Gentlemen with the advantage in terms of shots on goal, in terms of side control, and it seems like Stockton really struggles to not only get clears, but turn those clears into goals.
Are 100% right. Gentlemen has basically dominated games 2, 3, 4, and 5. Winning 3, 4, and 5 with an overtime winner by Top Cheese. The only reason they did not pull ahead in game 2. We'll see what happens after the bracket reset. We gave these teams a few minutes to kind of reset, readjust their focus, and so far Stockton in control as Top Cheese gets a shot on net. Dark is right there. Not quite able to find anything. It looks like KX trying to clear this one. Gets it around 1. Top Cheese and Dark both waiting. That ball bounces off Top Cheese and Dark, forced to make a great save, but it's still very, very precariously in front of that net. Cheese takes a shot, and Dark will deny it.
Here comes No Mansion. Top Cheese just pushing it off to the side there. Here comes Cheese. Not gonna find it there. KX is going to be looking to defend here, maybe find a clear, but Top Cheese is going to play it right by him, get the right angle. What a play there by Gentlemen to keep that from becoming the first goal. No Mansion, who's been great with the mid-air dribbling, that's kind of one of his strong suits.
Cheese denying that. See a demo off screen on the bus. What can Top Cheese do though? Sets it up perfectly in front of the net, just nobody there. Even bumps No Mansion out of the way, and Dark scores first here in game 1.
That is great follow-up there, and you can see Top Cheese with some great play in bumping No Mansion out of the way, taking him out of the equation, leaving the goal wide open.
Finally, Stockton scores first. Feel like Gentlemen had kind of wrestled control of the series. How will the rest of game 1 go? Top Cheese off the kickoff, tries to sneak it around KX, but KX will just deny that. Bus takes the shot. Top Cheese looking for the rebound. Dark will get it though, but a great save by Cheese. Bus one more attempt. Dark trying to maybe bump him out of the way. He's eventually going to have to retreat. Bus now looking to air dribble this one in. Doesn't really have a teammate. Gets it around KX. Top Cheese just kind of going to spike that ball in the air. Dark rattles it around in front of the net, but Stockton had reset, so there's really no scoring opportunity.
now in front of the goal. Dark is trying to set it up for a teammate. Bus doesn't quite get the angle that he was looking for there. Now here comes Cheese, high up into the air over to midfield. Top Cheese is the one to stop that, and Bus takes it up. And look at No Mansion here, still driving the ball up the field. And a great play by Gentleman now gets them the side control back that they were looking for. And Top Cheese is also going to get demoed, but Stockton still manages to clear it back towards Gentleman and still maintaining the side control pressure that they were so sorely missing in the first best of 5.
Oh, another second, almost a second goal there for Dark. KX barely making a save. Top Cheese barely misses taking a shot. No Mansion Cheese combined, kind of blast that ball down. They get a demo on the Bus as well, but Dark will clear that one out by time for his teammate to respawn. And off that respawn, Bus gonna take a shot. No Mansion with a fantastic save. Top Cheese looking to add an insurance goal here as Dark comes racing in, misses on it though. So now Bus will have to take this shot, looking to play the rebound. Cheese didn't get a good clear. One more attempt, but No Mansion just gets it out of dodge.
No Mansion bounce off of the backboard there. Continuing on, here comes Cheese, is going to drive the ball up the field. Actually is going to go back toward their side of the field and wait for the clear there. Wait for Dark to try to play around him, unable to do so. The Top Cheese is keeping the side control for Stockton. Gentlemen still having trouble equalizing this. And something that's came so easy to them in the first best of 5 is now kind of evading them in the second.
Plus puts that ball, tried the waterfall down, but KX denied that rebound attempt. Top Cheese can't get it either. Now it's Cheese in a one-on-one versus Bus. Try to drop it off for No Mansion behind him. KX gets it right in front of the net, but Top Cheese now will turn that one away, and we're down into the final 90 seconds. Great clear there from Stockton. No Mansion will corral it though. Tries to pop it up in the air, but Top Cheese just gonna blast it onto that blue side. Here comes Dark. Him and Bus actually collide. They got to be careful for Stockton. They cannot over pursue and allow a wide open net, especially in game 1, and maybe get another overtime in.
Ooh, and a disconnect there. That doesn't mean the game stops, though. Rules state that once one goal is scored, that the game will count as official. But will that prove to be a defining
Might
thing?
not matter.
Might not matter. Top G still managing to score one.
Looks like the second or third time now we've seen a team with the player who DC'd actually end up scoring the goal, as it does look like you can see that Dark was able to rejoin fairly quickly. So really nothing lost, but a great job by Top Cheese, maybe capitalizing on that confusion or capitalizing just on what was a bad situation. But Cheese! Oh, ooh, great save by Top Cheese there. Dark plays it away, and 40 seconds left. Stockton looks to maybe have regained focus and look like they're back in command, unless Gentlemen can make something happen here quickly. No Mansion passing it back, but there's nobody there. Cheese gets one attempt, but it's turned away by Bucks.
All right, we have 30 seconds left as Top Cheese makes a huge run at Cheese and demos his counterpart. KX is gonna try to get a goal there. Cheese now respawns and gets demoed again by Bus. So again, Cheese gets sent to timeout and respawns again. Here comes Dark, keeping it out and away from their goal. So that's at least gonna allow them to bleed off the rest of this time and take the first game, just like they did in the first 5.
And don't forget, Stockton, as KX is gonna try and carry that one. Bus will eventually ground it. Stockton did win our first 2 games in the first best of 5 before Gentlemen had a reverse sweep, though those games all went to overtime. Maybe a bit different here. Don't forget, this tournament is sponsored by Pratt & Whitney. Pratt & Whitney has been a proud supporter of the USO since 2004. And a shout out to thank you to Pratt & Whitney for being a force behind the forces. Similar feeling to our first best of 5, as you mentioned, Jim. Stockton won that. They won game 2, and then everything fell apart. They won game 1 here. A bit more convincing, though. 2-0. No need for overtime. Now we'll see what happens in game 2 between these 2 teams.
I wouldn't be surprised. What if, I'm just saying, what if Gentlemen drove it to a match point again and then had a second reverse sweep in what already has to be a bracket reset? I mean, it would be the ultimate underdog story for them, of fighting their way through the second bracket. It's just, what's on your mind, Fish?
I think really the biggest thing on my mind right now is that Stockton did a great job of stopping the bleeding. Because like I said, games 2, 3, and 4, and 5 in our first series felt like Gentleman was the better team, and Gentleman was getting better and better every single time. And I was worried if we got a bracket reset, this series would snowball out of control in Gentleman's favor. So I'm honestly most impressed. Stockton has seemed to sort of regroup. They used that 5-minute break we had very effectively. Now what can they do in game 2? If they can score first here, I really like their chances as Cheese steals that one away from Top Cheese. Dark going to play that one off the wall to Bus, but that one gets dunked over by No Mansion. Demo in the net, but nobody can get there. So unfortunately, the Gentlemen go for a demo and really can't get much out of it as Top Cheese will elevate to take a shot. Passes it back to Dark instead, and No Mansion should make an easy save on a weakly hit ball.
No Mansion continuing to dribble that up. KX is going to take control of it. Now in comes Top Cheese with a shot there. Gets deflected by Cheese. Now Cheese centering it up again. Double commit coming out from Stockton there. We've seen double commits coming out from them before, so hopefully not something for them that becomes a habit.
Oh, nice clear from Bus to Dark. I like that play. Does get turned away though by Cheese, and now they got to be careful as No Mansion sneaks it over Top Cheese, and just like that, Gentlemen score first on a great reversal.
Yeah, that's just a great little redirect there. Whew. Gentlemen getting back into the lead here. Ball gets pinched off to the side off the kickoff. Cheese is going to try to air dribble it toward the goal. Gets stopped by Bus and pushed off to the side. Now Top Cheese unable to find the clear there. Gets pushed over to the other side of the field. Bus picks up the corner boost. It's now going to be contesting with No Mansion. Now Cheese is able to play it past both of them. Is actually trying to reverse into the ball. And Top Cheese gets a shot on goal there. KX now looking for the clear as Bus is going to try to stop him.
Bus can't quite stop that clear. KX gonna dribble it on net. Huge save by Top Cheese though. Does Cheese have a follow-up? Great play to just take Dark out of the goal. Set up for No Mansion. No, Top Cheese gonna make a great play though. Bus will make a fantastic save. And now it looks like Stockton maybe has a chance here to tie this one. They get a demo on to Cheese. No Mansion loses the dribble. Top Cheese will corral it, try and get it past KX, but not quite able to. Bust in that corner, looking to center it up. Kind of gets it around Cheese, enough for Dark to take a shot, but it's wide of the net.
Ball's going to get pinched up high there. There goes KX. Continuing to push the ball up the side of the field. Dark is going to be trying to get his clear, pushes it past midfield. Top Cheese is now going to be the one to take control of it. Try to mid-air dribble, doesn't play that quite the way he wanted. That allows the ball to be easily saved by Cheese. Now here comes Bus, is going to be passing down to Top Cheese, who gets a shot on goal, but it's just too far to the right, but Dark follows up and ties it up.
Great follow-up here from Dark. You see all three members taking a shot at that ball. Bus with the pass to Top Cheese. Dark with the follow-up, barely sneaking it past Cheese and KX. Just like that, it's a 1-1 game once again, a very similar spot. We enter the second half of game 2. Top Cheese, a clean win on the kickoff. Trying to center it up for Dark, who rips a shot and puts Stockton ahead with 2.5 on the clock.
It's a great play there. Top Cheese passes it over to Dark, who just drives it in. No Mansion too late to save that one. Stockton now back in control. Off of this kickoff, Bus is going to get the better of that one. He's going to go over to the corner, way over the goal. No Mansion looking to clear this up, has to play around Top Cheese, who stops the ball right there. Now here comes Dark, is just going to set it up right up into the left of the goal. Is there going to be a follow-up, or no? They're going to wait until the clear attempt comes through from Gentleman. And now Stockton is going to be looking to clear the ball here. Goes to the center of the field where Kanex stops it. Now Bus driving it over to where Top Cheese can contest with Cheese. Gets the better of that one and drives it over midfield.
Top Cheese and KX both going to collide. Now KX and Dark collide before No Mansion comes in, looking to make a solo play here. It gets stopped right in front of the net. You can't get much closer than that for No Mansion and the rest of Gentlemen. But they've got to regroup. There's still 90 seconds left. Plenty of time for you to come up with a game-tying goal as they try to pass it to midfield, but it's broken up by Dark. Now carries it. Bus looking to steal that one away, but he misses it out. No Mansion tries to slide it in. And he demos on Bus, but Top Cheese makes a save, and Stockton holds on to the lead, but just barely.
Dark misses the ball there. And crucially, that allows Gentlemen to keep this side control, and another attempt on goal from No Mansion, but Top Cheese beats him to it. They might leave an open goal, and that's exactly what they do.
Just too aggressive. Unfortunately, Cheese looks like he got stuck on the side of the goal there, so he wasn't able to retreat. And Dark and Top Cheese are the two closest players to the goal, and it's nobody else even close. And Stockton now looking like they might put themselves on match point, but a minute and 6 seconds, plenty of time for Gentlemen to at least get one and have themselves a chance to force overtime.
Dark trying to center it up, unable to do that. Instead runs right into Gentleman, who's able to clear it. A demo coming out onto Bus there. But luckily for Stockton, they already had some of the side control, so that allowed Bus to respawn. Now Cheese is setting it up for KX, and 50-50 with Bus is instead going to be diverted. Bus getting what he wanted out of that one to divert it off to the side, and a great save there by Top Cheese. Very crucial. And now that's going to allow Dark to drive past the midfield, maybe score another goal. 30 seconds left. Can he center it up? He's going to go right into Cheese, who's going to stop him. But another opportunity here, not going to be made.
That would have been just an insurance goal here, as with 18 seconds left. Feels like Stockton is probably going to win this game. Top Cheese does miss on it. KX takes a shot. It's going to bounce in. And as I crown them the winners of game 2, a mistake there opens up the door for Gentlemen in the final 10 seconds, depending on how this kickoff goes.
This is going to be an extremely crucial kickoff. We'll see how it goes. It goes slightly in favor of Gentlemen, and KX is looking to capitalize on that. Can Cheese come in? No, Cheese missed the ball there, and that's such a crucial miss because that allows Stockton to end the game there, unless Gentlemen can keep it up in the air. They're going to try just to the left there. Can't they ground it? No Mansion's keeping it alive with the pass back over to Cheese. Off the backboard, follow up for No Mansion. Are you kidding me? They drove it to overtime again.
Fantastic play by all of them. No Mansion barely keeps it alive at the buzzer. Now we'll see what happens in overtime. 4th overtime game between these two teams. Just a lot of Rocket League being played here. You gotta think fatigue is gonna be an issue, but Top Cheese might just end it here. Cheese makes a fantastic save. They get the demo on to KX. Might be an opportunity for Stockton to win, but No Mansion just does a great job of kind of holding that ball on the wall until his teammate can respawn. KX now going to take a shot. There's a huge demo on to Top Cheese. Bus going to pass it over to Dark, but Dark shot wide of the net. No Mansion will just clear it back.
Whew. Here comes Bus trying to get as clear as able to do it. Goes back to where No Mansion is waiting. Bus steals the corner boost away from Gentlemen. All 3 members of Stockton have a healthy amount of boost. Will they be able to use it to get a goal? KX stops that right there. They're going to try again, though. Look out for Top Cheese. He's got the goal and gets Stockton the win.
Great job by Top Cheese. He's actually going to use No Mansion as kind of an assist backboard. Ping-pongs the ball off of the side. Actually, that ball would have hit the crossbar. No Mansion, unfortunately, scores that on his own team. But again, very similar spot to what we were in last time, with Stockton up on match point. And now we'll see if Gentlemen can come back. Well, don't forget the USO is offering many fantastic opportunities, including the USO Experience Oklahoma City, the USAA Invitational, Madden League, Geico Invitational, and the USO Commanders Cup, with top teams from all 6 service branches competing for one title. Get more information at battlefy.com/the-USO. Game 3 here. Stockton was in a very similar spot, though. Just a few, probably about 10-15 minutes ago. Up 2-0 in the series, had a chance to win it, had a chance to claim first place in the $2,500 in cash prizing. Ended up getting reverse swept by Gentlemen, so we'll see if Gentlemen can do much the same here. They had a fantastic goal, as we just saw there, as time expired, Gem, to force overtime. Now can they take control of this series, because it has felt like Stockton is the one in complete control of these 2 games since the bracket reset.
Yeah, they've really improved on their side control and also their boost management. There were a lot of opportunities in that first series where Stockton was just starved for boost. They were using it as soon as they completed it, but in that 4th goal, they had all of the boost, all the resources that they needed, whereas it was Gentleman who was starved for boost at that moment. So really going to be looking forward to see who has the resource management nailed down here, and Stockton is going to fill up on boost immediately, trying to drive it toward the goal, but top Knex is going to be the one to get the save.
Ooh, redirected on net. Cheese has to clear that one away, but still plenty of side control. Oh, KX using a crazy hop to take a shot on the net, but Bus there to defend. No Mansion tries to steal it away from him. Dark can't redirect it. Bus will just barely stop Cheese from taking a shot on an open net. Now Top Cheese trying to dribble it up, gets that ball immediately stolen by Cheese. No Mansion in the corner, going to ride the wall, try and drop it off for Cheese in front of the net, but not quite able to get there. It's all to KX. Last man on defense. A huge demo from behind by No Mansion, slowing that Stockton attack down. As Top Cheese and No Mansion race for the ball. No Mansion wins that, but Bus is there for the backup.
Is unable to play it around Cheese. Cheese is now going to try to center it just a little bit too high. Actually allows Dark to pass it to Bus, who goes up the wall. KX stops him at midfield. Now it goes back to Dark to try again, who actually gets demoed. Opening here for Gentleman. No Mansion looking to center here. Can he do it? He manages to do it right in front of the goal. And Top Cheese is able to just barely push it to the side.
Oh, Cheese with an opportunity. Just needs one more play on the rebound. No Mansion is there. Cheese trying to set it up. Here comes KX, and he's going to put it in. And Gentlemen have the lead in Game 3.
Are we all honestly seeing a repeat of the first series? It might just be that, with a great goal from KX there. But much like the first series, as much as I've just been talking about Stockton improving their side control, they had none for basically the first 90 seconds. It was all Gentlemen.
That's what Gentlemen did to kind of take control of the first best of 5. Maybe they can do it again as Top Cheese takes a shot on net. Cheese with a great clear. KX will redirect it. And Bus will look for a clear. Great demo on a Cheese. Could open things up for a tying goal here in Game 3. Cheese, though, going to get a clear. KX will also assist in doing that. And Stockton barely has a moment of relief with that ball being right back on the orange side.
No Mansion there trying to push it back, but he's not going to be able to stop the clear. He does demo.
What
Dark,
a demo!
What the demo from Bus! That is probably one of the most crucial demos. I think you'll see here in the replay how crucial it was, because it stops Cheese from playing defense there. Allows Top Cheese to just drive it in.
What a fantastic play by Bus. Opening up the net for Top Cheese, tying our game once again. 3 minutes left here. Cheese will rip his shot. Top Cheese intercepts that one. No Mansion, though, at that midfield stripe. Gets it back over to that orange side. Bus looking for a clear. Cheese, though, will look to recenter it for a teammate. Gets stolen away by Dark. Another demo. Looks like Stockton maybe has finally embraced the demos that we've seen Gentlemen doing all day long. Top Cheese now in a one-on-one versus KX, but KX perfectly reads that and takes control.
Here comes No Mansion there. Shot on goal, but gets saved there. Here comes Bus, is just going to try to bump Cheese out of the way so he can't get a shot on goal. But all members of Stockton have no boost there, and they're struggling to save that goal, and that really cost them there.
Yeah, they left that wide open. Dark hits it, ends up hitting the crossbar, and unfortunately Bus hits the ricochet, lines it up perfectly for KX. And just like that, Gentlemen back in the lead. But as we've seen time and time again, series, 2 minutes and 17 seconds is more than enough time. And in all honesty, it feels like we're probably headed for another overtime game, but KX might have other ideas. Dark with a fantastic save to keep us in a 2-1 game. Now he wants to dribble it up, gets a pass over to Bus, who takes a shot, rebound, and Cheese just moves that one away from in front of his net. Top Cheese looks for the center, but it's way too strong. Now we get a demo off screen onto Dark. No Mansion gets a shot, and he puts Gentlemen up 3-1.
That is a great little insurance goal there for Gentlemen. Oh, and you can see Top Cheese just barely missing there. He almost was able to deflect it. Despite his best efforts, Gentlemen now lead by 2.
2 minutes left for Stockton. See if they can have a furious comeback like we just saw from Gentlemen in our second game, or if Gentlemen will at least get us to a game 4 as they clear that ball the length of the field. Dark now looking for a clear up on that ceiling. Barely gets a touch on it, but Cheese will just blast it back to the orange side.
There goes, there goes Stockton, able to get their clear. Top Cheese is going to come in fact, unable to win that contest with no mansion. KX driving it up again. Dark is going to be looking for the clear. Top Cheese getting demoed there. Dark continuing to try to find that clear, is able to do it from midfield and drive it just to the right of the blue goal.
KX trying to clear it out. Bus will stop him. 1 minute left now. Stockton needing 2 goals to keep this series alive as Dark makes a fantastic save. No Mansion kind of drives Bus out of the play, recenters it, but Top Cheese is there. They got a demo on a No Mansion. Cheese will stop that ball at the midfield stripe. KX will take control of it. Try and dribble it around Bus. No Mansion is there, but a risky play. Top Cheese with an opportunity, but he can't quite beat Cheese to the ball as Bus centers it over for Dark, but he just kind of pops it up in the air.
Now here comes No Mansion, continuing to drive the ball up. Not going to get that one. Fighting in midfield for this ball. Top Cheese is going to drive it to the other side of the field. No Mansion unable to pick up that boost, and with Stockton having the resource they need. No, Dark trying to get the shot on goal, but saved by KX. It looks like Gentlemen might be starting their second reverse sweep to actually win this thing, because all that ball has to do is touch the ground, and Gentlemen have taken a win. Going to drive us to a game 4, game 9 overall in these finals. Game 9.
Yeah, not to mention that 4 of those 9 games have gone into overtime. These teams have been playing a lot of Rocket League here in these grand finals. Well, the USO MVP Series is a unique opportunity for service members to connect and interact with all kinds of celebrities. The MVP Con is an even bigger event with chances to meet celebrities from movies, TVs, and video games. For more information, please visit usomvp.org/MVPCon. As Jem mentioned, game number 9 between these two sides. Gentlemen has to win again to force us to another game 5 for a chance at that $2,500. If Stockton can come out on top, they will claim the top spot that has been heavily battled for between these two teams. Absolutely insane Rocket League in our grand finals. We went the whole day, Jem, without a single team in best of 3 play, which was what everything was up until the grand finals, even forcing a game 3. And now in the grand finals, we are on game number 9.
It's completely insane. The most that I have ever done in a Rocket League were best of 7s when Boise State first started casting Rocket League, but having a complete bracket reset on a best of 5, my mind is just going, because we are going into the 9th straight game of Rocket League here. And Gentlemen are certainly fighting for it. It would probably be the most well-earned victory I would ever have seen if Gentlemen can pull it out. But they're not going to be able to do it once they get demoed right off the bat by Bus.
There's still a long way to go, and the demos are coming in fast and furious now as we get a double one. So we see Bus clear this one, or at least attempt to. Kind of loses it. The other thing, we talked about game 9, and of course, as casters, we think about ourselves. You have to think about the players as well.
Oh, yeah.
As KX takes a great shot. I mean, this is just a lot of Rocket League, not to mention we probably played a full 10th game just in overtimes alone.
Well, and think of Gentlemen, really. Gentlemen has had no break in between their games. They have been going through the second trans bracket. At least Stockton was able to take like an hour-long break because they were just sitting pretty, having won the winners finals. But here, for Gentlemen to be performing at the level they are without having any single break, just doing it game after game after game, it is insane, and I have got to give all my props to them.
It's a huge save by Top Cheese. Dark's going to follow it up. No Mansion this time makes a great save. Looking to clear it past Top Cheese. He'll do just that, but Bus is right there and waiting for it. He wants to take it in on net, trying to fake out somebody. Dark takes a shot. That one gets denied as well. Stockton has all the shots, but really none of them have felt really close to scoring, as Gentlemen has made the perfect save every time. As Cheese going to center that one up. Top Cheese will clear that away. Looking to recenter it for a teammate. He's got Bus right in front of the net looking for the rebound, but Cheese immediately putting the stop to it. Dark steals a pass, though. Can Bus get the rebound? Yes, he can. You can see Dark was in the goal. Huge demo there onto Cheese. Top Cheese racing in, looking for a pass, but KX does enough to allow Cheese to respawn.
Now that Cheese is respawn, he's going to be looking for the clear. He's at least able to drive it off to the side and stop Top Cheese from getting the shot on goal. Another shot on goal from Top Cheese right off the right post, up in the right corner, perfectly aimed.
That is almost an unstoppable shot. You see KX is waiting there, and that also hits off the crossbar. I think KX thought that was going to miss. That is so unfortunate. That was a great shot from Top Cheese. One of the best we've seen all night, but there's still plenty of time for Gentlemen to tie this one up or maybe add to their total and take the lead and force a game 5. These teams have been back and forth all night. As Cheese is going to carry this one, gets it over Dark, but it's stopped there by Top Cheese.
About halfway through game 9, and Stockton holds on to a narrow 1-goal lead. They want to try to clear this out before Gentlemen can try to find their equalizer. Top Cheese is hanging out in front of the goal so he could be able to clear that ball instantly before any follow-up could come through from Gentlemen. Now Top Cheese again is going to get knocked back down to the ground. The 50-50 going in favor of Dark there. Here comes Bus. Actually, KX going to seal it away from him. Dark has to push it over to the side and look for another clear, but another follow-up from Cheese, follow-up from No Mansion, and they equalize it in game 9.
Just another fantastic team play here from the side of Gentlemen. You'll see Cheese takes the shot. KX is going to blast Top Cheese out of the way, and that opens it up for No Mansion to get the tying goal. Still more than 2 minutes on the clock here in game 4. KX with a clean win on that kickoff, but Bus will clear it back over to that blue side. No Mansion will stop that, but the demo is going to come out onto Cheese, so they got to be careful. Ball's in front of the net. Top Cheese takes a shot. No Mansion with a great save. Now No Mansion's going to dribble it up the field. Top Cheese stops that, though. Can't quite beat KX to the ball, though, and now it's a blue team possession.
KX is going to get demoed there, giving Stockton a slight advantage for a few seconds, but respawns and is able to keep their clear from going forward. Now Cheese is going to try to waterfall it down. No Mansion has the right idea, but instead pushes the ball up instead of down. So now KX is going to stop that clear, keep the side control going for Gentlemen. Can Cheese center it? Here comes No Mansion actually to center it. Plays it around 1, plays it around 2. And now Bus is the only one left. KX trying to keep it alive. And now No Mansion is going to go back, pick up the full boost. It gets played over him though. So here comes the opportunity for Dark to push it into the goal just off the crossbar. Actually, Cheese is going to be the one to save that and push it off to the side.
Cheese lands on top of No Mansion, kind of gives him a nice little friendly boost there. 1 minute left in game 4. Stockton wins if they can pull out, if they can come out on top. Gentlemen would force us to a game 5 in our final game of the night. And I'm sure that's exactly what Gentlemen would love. Ball in front of that net, scary spot to be. As Cheese will just clear the length of the field. He's looking for a pass from No Mansion, but Top Cheese gonna steal it. Hits off the crossbar though, and KX clears it down, and crisis averted for Gentlemen as Cheese takes the shot and Dark makes a great save.
Well, here comes No Mansion. Actually, the ball goes above him, and Top Cheese trying to pass it over to Dark, but Cheese deflects it off to the side. Now here comes KX, pushing it over toward Non Mansion, who drives it up the field. Bus is going to try to drive that to the left. It's in a slightly dangerous position right in front of the goal. But now here comes Dark, is going to be pushing it up the side. 10 seconds left. Both teams are tied. We might be going to another overtime, which is insane. That would probably be the 5th overtime, if I'm not mistaken, Fish. All that ball needs to do is touch the ground, and it'll go to overtime again.
Water falling down. You are right. This is the 5th overtime in 9 games between these two teams. And KX might just win it right here. And he does! 6 seconds into overtime, and KX has forced us to a game 5.
This is so insane. Gentlemen, you have done so much tonight. I cannot believe the tenacity of your team.
Absolutely insane. You see the GGs. Well, no matter what happens, unless I guess they never score in overtime, Game 5 will be our final game of the night in the bracket reset.
This match is going to end, okay?
Hopefully.
This is it, okay?
This is what we hope.
It's ending this game.
Well,
I cannot take much more of this.
This never-ending tournament powered by Geico Military. Geico Military has been a partner of the USO since 1997, providing support to military service members and their families throughout their time in service. Thank you to Geico Military for being a force behind the forces. Absolutely insane. And don't forget, these teams played a 3-game series in winners semifinals. This will be the 13th game that these two teams tonight have played against each other. That is absolutely insane. This is they have to basically know their first names, pets' names, maiden names, and everything else because they have spent so much time together here. If you are just joining us, you've missed a doozy. All you need to know
what'd you miss?
Is there's $4,000 in cash prizes on the line. Again, keep it 100. Won our $1,000 third place bracket. They've gone home. They probably already spent their money at this point. We are now going to see who gets second, who gets the $1,500 per team, and who gets that top spot. $2,500. $833 a person. Game 5, the 10th game of the grand finals, kicks off right now. And we'll see who scores first between Gentlemen and Stockton, who, by the way, have played 5 overtime games. And, we get a disconnect. This is the first time we've had one before someone scored, so we can restart the match. As we said, had someone scored, it would have been a different story. But since they disconnected before...
See, they don't want to stop the tournament.
Never ending. Now it's game 11.
You said the third place team has already spent their $1,000. They haven't spent it. They put it into a retirement fund. It's already matured, and now they're all now they're all living in mansions in Florida because that's how long this game has gone.
So now we get an unofficial game 11. If you really want to go that far.
You're breaking my spirit here, Fish, by saying that.
Absolutely insane.
Whew.
And as we did mention, we've had a couple disconnects tonight. I know there is sort of that duplicate login error going around. If someone scores, we will not remake the game. The game will stand as pat, and you'll just have to play 2-on-3. I think we did have one of that happen one time for Stockton, but Dark was able to reconnect almost instantaneously. You do not want to see a game of this magnitude, a game with this much on the line, and a game that has gone on for so long be decided by a DC. So hopefully whoever did DC, I didn't see who it was. I think it was a member on Stockton, is able to get everything worked out. It actually sounds like we got several simultaneous disconnects. So maybe it wasn't a reason. We weren't actually restarting the game, just everyone kind of DC at the same time. It looked like it was Stockton who was disconnecting. So hopefully they're able to come back because that would be, there we go. We're back. We're ready to go. Hopefully everybody's internet stable for at least the next 5, but you should plan on the next 10 with how many overtime games we played. As
Oh my goodness!
Looks to get the first goal, but can't quite find it.
Well, here comes KX trying to keep the play alive for Gentlemen. Pushes it in the goal and gets the first goal. This is going to be the final match for sure.
KX with a fantastic steal away from Top Cheese, barely sneaking it past Bus and Dark. Kind of been the unsung hero on Gentlemen. It's been a lot of No Mansion and a lot of cheese, but KX coming up with the 2 biggest goals of his career, and he might have another one as he barely hits off the crossbar. Cheese with the follow-up, and Gentlemen has a 2-0 lead 20 seconds into the game.
Just 20 seconds in. What is with this team? Like, what did they have to eat it? Did the break between these two games? What is going on?
Absolutely insane. Can Stockton get it back together? As No Mansion passes it over to Cheese. They want the give and go, but they can't quite find it. KX gonna elevate over. Cheese keeps that ball alive. Bus, though, has it right above his net. No Mansion racing in, waiting for Bus to lose his dribble, but he won't. And now it's KX's turn to challenge him. Way too short on that, however, but Cheese eventually comes up with the saving play and now clears it down on a wide open net. And Gentlemen have come to play. The wheels have come off from Stockton, and it's a 3-0 lead here in Game 5.
I mean, only Dark was the one that was furthest back on the field, and he was on the midfield line. Every single member of Stockton was just continuing that play as if they were driving it toward the goal. Now Top Cheese is going to get the better of that one, but Cheese was waiting for that. Clears it all the way back towards Stockton's goal. And here comes No Mansion again toward the goal, and Top Cheese is going to have to clear that. They do not want a 4th goal to be scored. 3 goals in less than a minute from Gentlemen. This is amazing.
They can't get too overconfident, though. There is still plenty of time for a team of Stockton's caliber to score 3 or even 4 goals and win this one outright. You could not have enough insurance goals as No Mansion and Cheese collide into each other. As we see KX, take a shot, can't quite find it. Cheese in that corner now, gets it around top. Cheese looking for a teammate. He's just going to bail out on it. KX steals it away from Bus. No Mansion near the center. KX going to set it up for him, and No Mansion nearly scores. Here comes Cheese, but a great stop from Dark. No Mansion trying to send it over to KX. No Mansion one more time. Here comes KX. Is Cheese going to be able to score?
Hat trick!
Cheese gets the hat trick. And Gentlemen have a 4-0 lead.
Oh, this is insane. It is a complete avalanche for Gentlemen. After such a long game, after 2 times that Stockton has driven it to a match point, they've just let that lead fall to the wayside as Gentlemen is winning this game in the most spectacular fashion.
Top G's, Dark, and Bus still have 3 minutes left. As we say, 30 seconds per goal, there's plenty of time, but you have to wonder how their physical fatigue is and how their mental fatigue is, especially as you mentioned, to get to match point twice and not able to finish the deal the first time, and it feels like for the second time as well. As Cheese gonna back pass that one to KX, trying to get it around Bus.
But you know, the thing I like that I'm seeing here from them, Fish, is that they always still, even when they're leading by this much, they are not making any mistakes in terms of their positioning on the field. They always, No Mansion again getting the 5th one. That is insane. To quickly finish my point, they don't rotate up. This is one of their team's strongest points. They do not rotate too far up the field.
They surrendered.
Whoa.
Looks like Stockton, you see the GGs
goodness.
go out. Stockton has surrendered. I would assume we'll just have to play out the final 2.5 minutes just for records purposes.
A victory lap?
Yeah, it looks like we will see the, the aerial skills of Gentlemen put on display, but what a fantastic performance here by Gentlemen. Getting put down to the second chance bracket by Stockton in the winners semifinals. They battle all the way back. Go down 2-0 in our first grand finals, pull off a reverse sweep, then to come all the way back to go down 2-0 again in the second best of 5 in the grand finals, and come back and another reverse sweep.
I'm sorry, Fish, while you were saying that, my jaw has been dropped for like the past minute. I cannot believe what I am saying, but to reiterate your thing, I have to say, Gentlemen, you have probably you were going down mentally in my mind as like one of the greatest teams I have seen in terms of Rocket League Hall of Fame. For what you did tonight, you were in the second chance bracket. You played game after game after game. You had no break whatsoever to gather your thoughts. You just kept playing in a marathon fashion. You drove this out to the maximum possible 10 games that could happen in this overall final. In both of those matches, it went to a match point for Stockton. You pulled out 2 reverse sweeps in a row. I cannot think of any other Rocket League team I have seen pull off something like you just did. You well deserve every single cent of that $2,500 that you will be splitting.
Does look like Bus has come back. It does look like the rules said if Stockton had quit, they actually wouldn't have received any prize money. So Bus will come back to ensure they at least get their $1,500, which is still a nice chunk of change. But I'm sure Stockton will be reliving the nightmares of Grand Finals 1 and 2 for quite a while now. The story well told. They'll even demo Bus. Really is the final measure of BM. Time will tick down, and while we can complain that as casters we were robbed of the dramatic Game 5 we might have hoped for, Gentlemen will have no such complaints. As soon as this ball touches the ground, Gentlemen has claimed the championship here at the USO Oklahoma City Rocket League Finals. We started with 16, we ended with 1. Gentlemen coming 7-6, absolutely insane way to beat Stockton, forcing the bracket reset against a team that Gemini and even appeared to be at a time looked unstoppable. Infinite congratulations to Gentlemen. What they did, as you mentioned, Gem, will probably live on for quite a while. Not just the, overall money they'll earn, but that'll be a story they will tell forever. So a huge congratulations to the gentlemen. Like I said, I believe with Bus coming back, Stockton should still qualify to take home the $1,500, so $500 per person, and Keep It 100, who, as we mentioned, has reinvested their $1,000 and turned it into a nice retirement fund, did go home with what feels like hours ago with the third place money of $333 per person. What an absolutely insane USO finals here. Every single one of these, the qualifiers had crazy moments. These had even crazier moments, and now it's time to give away our Geico Military Player of the Game.
Oh, man.
And, I mean, you could really give it to all a gentleman, but, Jem, I've held you to it all night. You got to just pick one.
Oh, I got to pick one. I'm going to go with No Mansion. No Mansion seemed like the main goal scorer and the main, offensive drive behind Gentleman.
You know, I agree with you, but there is one thing, and that's who I was going to say, is KX scored the biggest goals of the night. He scored the game winner in Game 4 to force overtime. He scored the first goal in Game 5 before it turned into a blowout. I think you're totally right, Jim. I think No Mansion, if we looked at the overall night, was the goal scorer, and he had a couple of insane goals in second chance semis to be able to set up his team. But I thought in grand finals, and I always say big time players make big time plays in big time games, there was not a bigger time player tonight than KX. That is a well-deserved player of the game, brought to you by Geico Military. Geico Military has been a proud supporter of the USO since 1997 and providing support to military service members and their families throughout their time in service. Thank you, Geico Military, for being a force behind the forces. KX is the Geico Military Player of the Game, but he couldn't have done it without his teammates. A huge shout-out to Cheese and No Mansion as well.
Wow. What an incredible tournament. You know, Fish, yesterday there was another USO event where Jared Baratar Castiglione, good caster friend of ours, and of course Solpan, who comes from Boise State, did a lot of casting throughout a marathon, and we were just complimenting them and saying, you certainly had a marathon day in casting. Little did we know what we were in.
We kind of cursed ourselves there. Well, as we prepare to close out, do you have any final thoughts, Jim?
I mean, just a big thank you to the USO for allowing us to cast such an amazing event like this. Thank you for all the teams for participating, and of course to all the sponsors like Pratt & Whitney and Geico, and of course to all the viewers in Twitch who have stuck with us throughout this incredible tournament. Thank you to everyone who has been a part of this. It has been an honor to broadcast what has probably been the craziest Rocket League tournament I've ever seen.
Yeah, this has been absolutely insane. Well, we will leave you. That will do it for the show tonight. Absolutely insane. Before we conclude with our Geico Military Top 5, we do want to give a major thanks to all the competitors as well as our partners, Geico Military and Pratt & Whitney. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Be sure to follow the USO on Twitter at @the_USO and join the USO Discord at discord.gg/the USO. That's it for what is an insane, I don't think will ever be topped, Oklahoma City USO Finals. Be sure to follow them on Twitch right here to keep going. I don't know if you can top it with any more exciting content, but now we will leave you with our Geico Military Top 5 Plays of the Night. One and redirected it barely to keep Untamed alive. Knight just can't get to it. Salado finishes it off. I think that ball unfortunately ping-ponged off a member of Untamed. We'll see it again here. Salado with a great shot. Yeah. Unfortunately, a member. It would have gone in if that player had not.
The goal happened. It goes across the front of the goal with 5 seconds left. Gentleman just needs to hold him for a few more seconds. They will have it.
Oh!
Elevated!
At the
what
buzzer!
A goal!
It all starts with a great air dribble by Akashi. And then barely sneaking it past the orange side where Bus is waiting. No Mansion looking to center it up. He'll get bumped out of the way, however. And KX will now pinch it in front of that net, looking to get a centering pass to somebody. Now it's Cheese's turn. Stolen away by Dart, though. Is it? No!
No Mansion with such an amazing save there.
Gonna keep these hopes alive, though, but Dart gonna stop that. Cheese keeps it alive. Ball still right in front of the net. Here comes KX!
No!
And KX puts it in.
Yeah, Gentlemen tying it up just like they always have. KX reads the play, sees that there are two members off to the left. Top Cheese can't turn around in time.
Trying to throw over to KX. No mansion one more time. Here comes KX. Is Cheese going to be able to score?
Hat trick!
Cheese gets the hat trick. And Gentlemen have a 4-0 lead.
Oh, this is insane. It is a complete avalanche for Gentlemen.